Yo, salute. In this stream, we'll be covering the final presser, Ryan versus Tank. Ryan versus Tank, who will win. We will see if there's any controversy or any of that sort. Salute to J Money already in the chat. He says, Ryan, 5. Salute to J Money. Salute to Larry Liston already in here. Salute to Chitlin. Salute to Furioso. Salute to Eric Gomez. Salute to Impala. CCD times a billion. Larry, of course. JJ, salute. It's the final presser before weigh-in is tomorrow. It's a savage Saturday because Ryan will KO Tank easily, guys. Kronk. Salute to Chitlin. Salute to Matador. Salute to everybody out there. John Blaze, Killer Be Killed, Bay Area. All the people that we know. Rock Hard, the Don times a billion. Everybody out here, guys. We're about to get it on and started. Salute J Money coming off. Straight to the chin. Ryan, break this guy's chin. Break this guy's chin. Salute to all the Dons. Break this guy, Tank Davis's chin, guys. Let's get it started. Let's get it active, guys. Salute to everybody. Let's get it started now. One-time Plutonium with the 2 says Mexican vicious left hook on this fried chicken hole. Salute to Plutonium already dropping a 2. We're not done here, guys. We're not done here. We got obviously J Money saying head Abe Cornelius has only 2 days life left. Lynch Cornelius, Impala salute, salute to J Money, salute to John Blaze, salute to everybody, Matador salute, Larry Liston salute, the Don again salute to Don, 5 by J Money, 2 by Plutonium. He says the Mexican Vicious left hook, guys. But let's one more time, because the Don predicted the Golden Boy era and it's cracking off, guys. Why not? Boom, 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 boom. Hey, salute SSC, salute SSC, salute SSC drops a 5, salute SSC drops a 5. Hey, salute to Amok, bro. Amok's been MIA. Amok has been MIA. Salute to Amok, bro. Salute to Amok. Amok's been MIA. Salute to SSC times a billion, dude. Drops a 5. He says, rep, salute, bro. Salute to you, SSC. Salute to you, bro, for reals. Again, let's run through it again, guys. This is going to be the final presser. Gonzalo, salute. Gonzalo, salute. This is going to be the final presser, guys. The final presser. Man of Steel, salute. Second guest, salute. Everybody salute, guys. Right? We'll see, Larry. We'll see about that. Right? We'll see about that, Larry. We'll see about that. He's talking about Andy versus Fury is a serious thing. Yeah, we'll see. We'll get into that. Right? But we're into today's the final presser, the face-off, the last thing that's gonna happen here before the weigh-in and everything else, guys. So before the weigh-in and anything else, salute to Never Sober. Everybody else, JJ, salute. What's your thoughts, the Don? What's your thoughts on what we're gonna see today, the Don?
I'm excited. I feel like Ryan Garcia is gonna clown Tank Davis once again. I feel he's gonna outwit him. He's gonna out-verbally joust him. I feel like Tank Davis is gonna be mumbling behind his glass jaw filled with veneers. I feel like right now the excitement level, and who knows, Tank Davis might even duck the presser. So it just might be a Ryan Garcia show all day, every day.
Facts. Gonzalo's already on here. He's hyped. I don't know if you knew that, the Don. Gonzalo's already hyped. Did you know that, the Don? Gonzalo's already hyped.
Don Gonzalo, salute. We're all excited. We're all ready for the fight. This is a mega event. This is huge. You know, we all hands on deck right now. You know, my nemesis, we're teaming up. We're teaming up for this one.
This is Gonzalo and the Don are teaming up to jump Tank Davis.
Look at him, he's in shape now. Gonzalo, let's go.
Gonzalo, words of wisdom. I need Gonzalo's words of wisdom while he's at it. Gonzalo's hitting the. He's not. Wait. This is Gonzalo demonstrating what Ryan hits, the Cobra bag, the Don. Gonzalo demonstrating the Cobra bag, how to properly hit it. It's pretty good, by the way, bro. He's pretty good, bro.
Yeah.
What you think of that?
I think he's great. I think he has the rhythm. You know,
Yeah.
you can see the pedigree. Obviously, you
Facts.
can see that he's not an amateur to the game. He's thrown punches. He's been in the square circle. You can see that not only can he talk a good game, but you can see now that he'll put his fist to work and he can back it up as well. Salute to
Facts.
Don Gonzalo.
I'm seeing shades of. I'm seeing this is Ryan Garcia right here, bro. Ryan Garcia, salute to Gonzalo on some Ryan Garcia, bro.
Most definitely.
Salute to Furioso Posse. Furioso, what's your thoughts on this fight and everything it entails? Obviously, it's a big deal. This is the final presser. This is the face-off. Something it's the biggest fight I've been around. The Don obviously predicted this.
Dude.
Legendary.
Salute the Don. Salute the Don TM.
Big
Salute
TM Don
Rep it.
Furioso with a
Salute
big
Rep
R.
What rep it TM? That's definitely a TM. Salute to everyone. Dude, this is fucking tail. What entails? This has got the biggest tail since I can remember. This is the ultimate cocktail. I mean, this weekend, fucking hell, I wish I was on my trailblazing days to light, because this fight, you just got to fucking light the volcano, don't you? It's going to be volcanic. It's going to change the streets. It really is. It's fucking... I haven't been so hyped and pumped from a personal level since the Wilder Fury first one. I'm talking recent times, yeah. Wilder Fury, that was a nervous one. Okay, because we were going to America. You know what I mean, and fighting the BLF movement and all whatever it may be. But then the second one, in terms of excited, the second one, this one feels like the Fury second one. Because after the first one, I kind of knew what was going. You know, we saw what could happen. Even though these two haven't fought yet, I can still paint a scenario on this. Definitely, what's going to happen. It's the scenario. It's fucking Ryan Garcia knockout. He's going to fucking knock. He is going to knock him out. That is going to be. And I've seen enough in the two fighters, and when you put all those things together, I mean, unless it's just one thing, it's Ryan. Everything's it's just meant to be.
It's meant to be.
It means more. It just means more. It just means more.
It does mean more, and it is meant to be. This shit is like. We're seeing it before our eyes. I think we need to be fucking appreciative, and I don't think we're really realizing what we're actually seeing.
It's destiny. It's destiny.
Yeah, it is.
Right now,
we got everything. We got everything.
Final frontier. It's destiny.
It really is.
And Ryan's on stealth. He's on stealth mode. He's gonna be fucking. He's gonna be He's not with his eye on it, definitely.
Hey, he's
gonna have his eye on the ball. He is just like Gonzalo's doing. Gonzalo's being coordinated. He's definitely the key thing is coordinated. I like how he keeps his head. He's just so relaxed at what he's doing. Fair play to him. You can tell he's put time in it.
He's been doing that for 4 or 5 hours. No joke.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. He's putting the hours in exactly. You can tell. Yeah.
It's not easy. It's not easy.
No.
But it pays off. The hard work pays off. Don't
Mother.
Yesterday, Don Furioso, I wish you were around because the guys were talking about Goosen, right? And Goosen, you've always said he has that look, that twinkle in his eye when he's
he can't help but say it. Every single interview he does, every single fucking interview he does, he will say that he's never seen a dude like him. He's just got a glare, and he's just like, it just oozes out of him. He says it just oozes out of him. He just glares.
Man. Hey,
I mean, he's
when,
fucking.
when,
It is like he's talking about literally. Pardon the expression. The expression. He's like he's talking about the golden child to be, because he is the golden. I
so
think
there's
there is
some.
something golden
So
about
you
him.
know
Appropriately.
let me say this.
Appropriately.
So let me say this, Don Furioso. So the
He
hammock,
does glare like gold. You know, he's got that golden.
oh,
He
he's got
does
that
have a
aura.
golden
He's
glare.
got the aura, Don Furioso. But let me just say this. So around, in the YouTube streets with all these hammock swingers, a lot of conspiracies come up, and one thing that I do know is that they lie. They're tricksters. They like to lie. They like to make up stuff that's not there, right? So basically, what's going on is, the tank camp said, "Oh, one of you guys is leaking information," and they're speaking about the Ryan side, right? Or they're saying, "Oh, somebody's over there informing us, right? Telling us what's going on." So hold on. So before my battery runs out, so my Dons, can you hear me?
Loud and clear, loud and clear, louder than ever, by the way.
Okay,
The
good.
Don came in heavy on the mic. Going, bro. The Don, salute.
Okay, good.
Are they blagging it? You reckon
So,
them cribs are
what
blagging
happens-
it? Are
So
they?
what happens is, so the word on the street is like, hey, there's an informant in Ryan's camp, but who could it be, right? So, but the twinkle in the eye that you see, everybody, they're saying that it's Goose. How could that be possible? Don Furioso was somebody that has...
No, it's not Goose. It's not
sabotage.
Goose.
It's sabotage. It's techniques that they use of sabotage to try making people paranoid, dude. I already said it. I'm the
Exactly.
one. We're saying it right here, the Don. Actually, the worst off is
Look,
Tank Davis.
look,
He's
I
telling
mean-
them they're all sold out, bro. But go in, Furioso.
I mean, I've seen things in the camp. But I'm gonna leave it in the camp.
Facts.
But let me tell you guys something like this.
I have seen.
Let me tell you
I'm
guys.
just going to leave it in the camp because obviously I'm a Ryan Garcia UK European representative, and that's why I've been particularly busy the past 3 days because it's been hectic.
He's been studying.
Studying. I've had phone calls from all over the bloody place. Poland, Latvia, seriously, Georgia, Russia, Italy.
I believe it.
All over the bloody damn place.
They've seen it. Obviously, they hear us. They listen to us on the What Rapid channel.
Mm-hmm.
So obviously, I've had loads of phone calls from a European perspective. Do you get me? And so I've been so busy. It's incredible.
That's
Honestly,
fantastic.
Ryan, everything's set. Honestly, it's all set. On this end, at this end of the scope, everything's set.
Oh, definitely.
Everything's set, my
So let
friend.
me say this, Don Furioso.
We're ready to roll.
We are right now. We're peaking, right? We're peaking. Yesterday, you saw that Ryan Garcia. He looked spectacular in that fabulous. I don't know what kind of jumpsuit that was, but you can't make it look any better, right? I mean, it's just oozes stardom. It oozes athleticism and a little bit of that old school gangster, right? That old mafioso with the jacket halfway zipped up. With no
You
shirt
have to be
underneath.
mafioso.
No shirt underneath, Don Furioso. No shirt. You have to wear your blazers. You have to wear them with no shirt underneath, right? So here's the thing. What happens? The attention that Ryan Garcia drew, he didn't even show up. Tank did not show up because it was gonna get outshadowed. He was outshadowed already from the beginning, from the start. So he couldn't even show up. He couldn't even show up to the...
Yeah, with Tank, unfortunately, there isn't anything, to look at, to be honest. There isn't.
Exactly,
There's
that's
just like
why-
a small-ass... There's just a small-ass chimp, to be honest. It's what it is, sort of thing, a small-ass chimp. He's a boxer.
Well, that's what
He happens to
Furioso.
be a boxer. He happens to be a boxer, etc. But then with Ryan, I think we're definitely seeing the boxer. Obviously, all the attributes, because I only give one attribute. You could say more fights, experience, etc. Okay, at pro level, but I only give the uppercuts to Tank, and I pretty much give Ryan everything, all the attributes: speed, power, hooking. I say the jab's better. Footwork, if you want to argue it, you would say, okay, it's even. You know, there's nothing that Tank sort of like has power over. And he only has the uppercut because his thing is to get inside. And that's it. Just like they say Ryan's only got the left hook, I'd be saying, Tank, you've only got the uppercut on the inside. And that's it.
That's it. That's it. You're right. You know,
No,
but
it is.
Yep,
And he has
that is.
to get
That
in
is
close
But
to
remember,
execute it.
remember.
But anyway, like I was saying, Ryan has got the skills. He's an actor. He's a singer. He's everything. He's everything. You see these documentaries, how he comes through, like Goosen says. He goes,
Exactly. But let me
Goosen
say
says,
this.
look.
Let me say this. We broke this down about maybe 2 or 3 days ago. We were talking about the wheelhouse. The wheelhouse. And that's a big advantage for Ryan Garcia. Getting in his wheelhouse is going to be very hard. I think a lot of people are underestimating Ryan Garcia's wheelhouse. A lot of people are saying that, you know, Tank Davis is going to be able to just walk through and be able to get on the inside. I think they're overestimating that, and I think that they're underestimating Ryan Garcia's wheelhouse. You know, all the tools that he has to keep Tank Davis.
Yeah, Tank can't get inside because Ryan's got the best weapons, obviously the speed and the power, hasn't he, to hit him from at bay from on the outside.
Exactly, and if he gets too close, you know, there's a lot of weapons that Ryan could throw to stop him in his tracks.
Right. I mean, right.
There's a whole arsenal. There's a whole arsenal that Ryan could do to check hook, and you know, he's also got an uppercut. Ryan's also got an uppercut. You know, a lot of these guys, they get a lot of credit for not using these tools in their toolbox. Ryan hasn't displayed all of his tools in his toolbox. You know, he hasn't needed to use them. Just like they say, well, how come you didn't use them? Well, Ryan hasn't used all of his tools either.
I reckon Ryan, one of the shots of the right hand, he's been honing that shit loads. He has.
Yep.
He has been honing the right hand, and I think that's how I see him finishing Tank. I see him finishing with the left hook. Will obviously shake him, or actually break him, but I think it'll shake Tank, and then obviously the right hand comes in, and that's what I think he'll finish him like that. It'll be a 2-shot combo.
And let me just say something else. Do you remember the keen insight that Don Repper gave us? Who was sparring Ryan ever since he was a little boy? His brother. And his brother was a lefty the whole time.
Yep.
That's a key element. You know, a lot of times, a lot of fighters, they're used to the orthodox. That's all you have in the gym. A whole bunch of orthodox. So you get used to, even if you're a lefty, you get used to sparring orthodox, fighting orthodox. Well, here you go. Ryan Garcia has had basically his whole time growing up sparring left-handed and having an opposite left-hander. So when Tank Davis comes forward, that's just another left-handed. You know what I'm saying? And we also have to mention that Ryan Garcia has already had 3 left-handed opponents in the professional level. And not to mention to the countless and probably dozens upon dozens of lefties that he faced in the amateurs. So
that gives me all the assurances. That gives me also all the assurances when I make the equation and I add all the letters and the numbers and all that shit together, the A's and the ones and the fucking CB versus EZ1, and Ryan always comes out at the end. It equals Ryan. It just does equal Ryan. All of it. Everything that encompasses it.
Ryan.
Everything that encompasses Ryan, it just equals
Ryan.
Ryan.
Let me say one thing. If you're leaning Tank, you're a racist. That's all I have to say. If you're leaning Tank, you're a racist.
Now I want the guy. I want the guy who can take the game forward. the sport forward,
Facts.
and he will
Facts.
take the sport forward. Because say someone like Tank wins, okay, he's hit his ceiling. He's 28, 29. The motherfucker's he's not going to go 140. Might go 140 max. That's it.
Let me just say this.
And then you've
to
got
that point,
Ryan, who can take fucking boxing himself and boxing and all the fans and the world on a journey up to middleweight.
Exactly. But let
Which
me
he
tell you
actually
this.
could.
That's a great
Because
point.
if Canelo can do middleweight, even fucking light heavy or whatever, at 5'7", then Ryan surely could. If obviously he applied the same fucking dedication.
He's gonna have
because
to move
Canelo
up.
went on a
If
drive,
there is no
didn't he? He's
There
still
is
on a
no
drive.
there is no other way. It's in Ryan's
But
destiny.
Ryan needs to go on a 10-year drive. Bang, 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 bang.
And let me tell you something. Even in the situation where Tank Davis,
10-year destruction.
let me tell you this. If Tank Davis somehow comes on the other side of this one, which is not going to happen, I'm telling you guys, it's not going to happen. The numbers after this fight will dwindle. He will not be a star because he's not the star. Ryan is the star. Ryan is the one that's carrying the pay-per-view. Ryan's numbers will continue to rise, and Ryan is going to be the face of boxing. No matter what he does.
Look, surely, exactly the Don. Surely, we spoke about this, the business, everything. It's like Tank, Ryan is, he's the guy. The East ceiling is just limitless. They got rid of, it just is. It's fucking gone some, those stories can go on forever. You can have a fucking, like someone just wrote this, six-weight world champion and this and that. He can. He's got power to carry. He's got power to carry. He's got. He's good with his weight. He's got speed, power. That shit can take you places. It can, obviously.
Combination.
And he's 5'10". He's 5'10" with speed and power. I mean, if you cut with those three ingredients. Come on. And not to speak about it.
Nobody talks about his ability to go to the body.
No, you can't not chimp ass, buddy, 5'3", little fucking midget. That's not the way to go forward in the world. The world needs proper representatives. I'm
telling you right now. This whole
we're not at the bloody zoo. I don't want something out of the zoo representing me. I want some proper representation.
Let me tell you right now, Don Furioso. The only place that I see this fantasy world where the black people have to be on top is out here in the PBC and on YouTube. Everywhere else, that shit doesn't exist. It just doesn't. We're here on the front line combating this shit. We're gonna back Mexican boxing. We're gonna back everybody that's
Hispanic. Hispanic boxing, white boxing, whatever's necessary out here, dude. To bring them down
on the front line. Yeah. And I'm telling you this right now. This illusion that the black boxer is better, that's fake. That's false. That doesn't exist. This is just something propaganda that they've pushed upon people. And people have fallen for the trap. Our own people are out here thinking this nonsense. But we're here, the CCD, we're here to tell you the truth. The Mexican and everybody, Latino, white, European, you name it, Chinese, Japanese, we're better than them. We're better than them in everything. And that's a matter of fact. Because there's not one thing that they can do better than us. We're even better at basketball. I'm going to tell you that right now. We let them have that sport. We don't give a fuck about juggling balls. They can juggle balls.
Better at everything. Definitely everything with the mind.
Well, you know what's crazy?
Definitely everything with the fucking brain, that's for sure.
The Don, you know what's crazy? It's kicking off right now, the presser. But look at this is, guys, if you guys are gonna look at the press, we're gonna break down the presser and everything that has to do with it, right? But I was gonna say something, guys. Look, it's gonna take a while to gel because obviously they have the PVC and all these little. They got that Helwani character popped off again. The Don Helwani and some of these other guys that really don't know nothing about boxing. And also, it's almost like they themselves are getting clout off of Ryan. Tell me I'm lying, the Don. Tell me I'm lying.
Right now, they are using the name for clout. They're doing the same thing they did with Canelo. I'm telling you, it's a strategy of theirs. It's a lure. They throw the cast out there, and then as soon as they feel a little nibble, they pull on it, and they reel them in. And how do they do that? By telling you, oh, I respect Ryan Garcia's left hook. I respect that he's a good boxer. And then next thing you know, you're watching 20 videos and a half an hour to 2 hours of a goon is way better than Ryan. That Tank Davis is better than him. That's all you're gonna hear.
Hey, the Don. You know what I also wanted to say because you broke it down about about Ryan Garcia facing southpaws. Something else. His brother is a southpaw, but you know what the funny thing is? His brother is the same size as Tank Davis. Think about that. Think about that. He has the same dimensions, the same arm reach, everything as Tank Davis. Yup, the dimensions are all there. It's crazy, dude. It really is. His dimensions are all there. The glass jaw. Like, look, let's chalk him up. The glass. You know, we could talk about the physical abilities of Ryan Garcia. They're a lot.
I'll be right back, brother. I'll be right back.
No doubt, no doubt. Furioso, we got Furioso, the Don, and Gonzalo hitting the bag. He's been hitting the bag for 5 hours. Salute to Gonzalo, who's out there just putting in work. I was gonna say something. All the dimensions, all the physical capability and skill is on Ryan's side, right? But beyond that, if you just click on other things that lead to how a fighter can win a boxing match, right? You got Ryan's been sparring his brother Sean, who's a southpaw, and also has the same dimensions as Tank at this point since he was a kid. You got Tank Davis goes and gets his whole mouth full of veneers, which is glass jaw. Which is a glass jaw, guys, and basically weakens his jaw. You guys have already heard me go in and talk about this. How I believe when you do that, it weakens your jaw, and the evidence is Tank Davis. The evidence is obviously Earl Spence. The evidence is even Andy. When you get your fake teeth, you're gonna have your jawline's gonna weaken, right? There's that. Also, something else. There has never been one instance Tank has faced a power puncher in real combat, right? And we also exposed that this week. He got knocked out by a Dagestani boxer who has 3 losses. He only has 13 fights in sparring. And you think of a Dagestani wrestler who literally went to spar Tank Davis, knocked out Tank Davis in sparring. You don't think Ryan's gonna do the same and probably times a billion times worse? Furioso, I don't know if you picked that up. Did you see when I broke that about the Dagestani guy who knocked out Tank Davis in sparring? Did you see when I broke?
Yeah, he's been touched before. I mean, yeah, exactly. And after that happening, he was matched. They matched him obviously appropriately.
Of course.
That was an alarming, concern for him. And then obviously they matched him according to, they protected him. They protected. So he got basically protected early.
There's a press conference today.
It's right now. It's about to get on in Gonzalo.
That shit never works. Look at Spence. The gum shield coming out all the time.
Oh, yeah.
I always remember in recent times the James DeGale fight. He had his teeth done and all 5 teeth from the top all came out. All of them.
Wow. Thank you, Furioso.
All in his gum shield. James DeGale versus...
Crazy, dude. More evidence. More evidence.
American.
Furioso, right? More evidence you're bringing it. More evidence you're bringing, right? That's more evidence you're bringing to the basically what we've been saying, that if you go get your fake teeth, you're basically putting in fake teeth that isn't your natural enamel, your natural God-given jaw, right? And you had Spence breaks whole teeth. He went and got him replaced, and look what happened when he fought Ugas. He literally had to spit his mouthpiece out because he got punched in the mouth when he has a glass jaw. Tank Davis literally went and got his teeth sawed down and put in a glass jaw in his mouth. Even the example of Andy versus Ariola, when Andy obviously got money and went and fixed his teeth to put on to look cool, and he went and put all kinds of fake glass teeth in his mouth, he started getting knocked down all over the place. Ariola and even King Kong Ortiz. So it's like it's
as far as
fat.
I'm concerned, I'm going to get cliche. I'm going to get cliche on you. And the thing is, once you get veneers like that and all that stuff changed, and you know you're in a tough fight and you say go a few rounds and you know a bit of a war, etc. It's like there's going to be damage, and it's psychologically and physically. You can't do the old cliche thing, bite down on your gum shield. You ain't fucking biting down on your fucking gum shield, right? Like when you got the real fucking, you know, the real shit, the real deal. If you got that fake shit, one starts breaking or something, you ain't biting on the gum shield like that, and it starts playing tricks on your mind too.
Of course.
That James DeGale fight, he lost that fight actually.
It would not surprise me if you see Tank's veneers all broken in this fight, dude. I'm not even lying, guys. It's just like...
I mean, he doesn't get touched up like that, or he hasn't. But with Ryan, that's a different story, because Ryan's definitely going to connect on him. He's definitely going to connect. He can't miss. But Tank, you can't miss Tank. He's not Mr. Fucking that you can't touch him, is he?
Yeah, no, he uses his defense.
Everybody touches him. Floyd Mayweather touches him. Rowley touches him.
Everybody touches him.
Everybody touches him. He's been touched all, you know, his life, bless him.
Something about their character is like arrogant. Like they think they're like gods, man. Like these black fools that they try to go undefeated, so they can show the people, look, he's undefeated. He's one of the best ever. There's something wrong with people.
Look how they promote
they need
him.
to be
Gonzalo, I was just reading today, and it says 3 times world champion. Is Tank been a 3-time world champion, proper world champion? He ain't, is he?
No, I don't think.
You know, that's what I'm saying. Look how it's promoted. 3 times world champion versus Ryan Garcia. And I'm thinking, fucking 3-time world champion? Since when?
I think one division, but really, he got elevated while the Puerto Rican dude, he got demoted. I forget his name. It's Flaco Explosivo. What's his name?
I mean, the belts.
No. Anyway. So some other fool that
regular.
I forgot what his name is.
Regular stuff. He's a regular champion. He ain't no champion. He's regular champion. He's like what I call. Well, I mean, to be honest, it's a rookie. For me, you're a rookie. You're next in line. To me, a regular champion, when you got the champion, then regular. The regular, you are the rookie guy. You obviously, you done good at the university. And you need to beat the real champion.
Yeah, it was some fool that he didn't even fight. Some other Mexican dude that used to work part-time construction, like paving the roads. He ended up beating that Puerto Rican guy. His name is El Flaco Explosivo. But that dude, he was really like the super champion. But they demoted that guy and they gave that belt to Tank Davis. I forgot the name of the Puerto Rican dude, but yeah,
it did this and that happened. Then they give the belt like this to that guy, and come on, it's like that shit ain't gone up a proper ladder, has it? It's not a proper ladder. That shit's been like side here. You step aside there, and I'll give you this here if you go there. Fucking hell. That shit ain't earned. It's not earned.
How's my mic?
Loud and clear. Loud and clear.
I hate to be redundant, but we really need to focus back on this glass jaw. Because
if Ryan lands on him, that shit will break. It'll break.
Let me tell you. Remember when he was fighting Isaac Cruz? When he was fighting the pit bull? Do you remember when he felt something? All of a sudden, Tank Davis was on the back foot. He was on the back foot.
Yep.
He ran away for 6 rounds. 6 solid rounds he ran away.
We're talking about somebody that's supposed to be a killer. Somebody that's supposed to seek and destroy.
He ran away for 6 rounds in the heat. he got the heat. The heat got put on him for 6 rounds. Pitbull did put some heat on him. That exchange, and then for the last 6 rounds, he didn't want to be in the kitchen with him. He didn't. He got hot.
In the heat of the moment.
In the heat of the moment, exactly. Pitbull made him fucking go outside for some fresh air. He did.
Yeah.
Like Gonzalo went after 5 hours on. Like Gonzalo after 5 hours on the doing his shit. He needs to go outside for some fresh air.
I wouldn't be surprised. I would not be surprised if Tank Davis feels some kind of way and gets on the back foot with Ryan. And how are the aesthetics of this fight are going to look like when Tank Davis, the supposed killer, is on the back foot running away from the power of Ryan Garcia? Because he has.
Do you know what?
He has
an English broadcaster wrote yesterday. Said you got to give it to Ryan for his confidence, and that's essentially it. Because that motherfucker, he's just. I've never seen a boxer so confident to on a fight that really matters, and it's not an easy fight. Far from an easy fight. And he's like, I've never seen someone ooze so much confidence. He's chill as
ready.
fuck. And you know what? And you know what's amazing? What's chilled about him? I think the greatness is coming out of him now, because it's that family thing, family. Because he had shit going on with his the mother of his children. And everybody knows that in any walk of life, if that shit ain't right, you ain't performing right. You are not performing right. There's no two way. You're only performing right when your child's smiling at you and your missus or your ex and that is also there and she's smiling. Not when it's like friction and stuff, because you're not going to do the 100-meter dash as good. You're not. I mean, he's or most are not. And he's got all those ties now together, which are the most important ties. You see him on these videos, on what he shows his, his family, his children, daughters, this,
number
that.
one.
I mean, he's
feeling comfortable.
He's a content fighter, that's for sure, and that's important.
He's taken his position. He's been ready for this his whole life. He's already felt the backlash, the hatred from people. He's already matured beyond his age.
He's going to finish off Oscar's. Sort of carry on, finish off.
Yeah, this is the resetting
because
of things
Oscar
in proper.
Robbed.
No, also this is the resetting things in line. Look, I'm gonna tell you something. You guys,
it's the great
the Don yourself can tell me better, right? Because you guys will know better, right? You know how you told me, Furioso. You said when Mayweather robbed De La Hoya, you said I'm out of here. And the same thing with Don. You said, hey, what's going on here? What's going on? I'm not watching this. I'm going to Vegas. I'm out of here, right?
Nah.
I noticed something. I noticed something. This fight has guys interested in the move because they hear, oh, Golden Boy. Then they hear, oh, De La Hoya. Oh, they hear up a guy like Ryan. He looks like Oscar. Hey, maybe boxing's back. So those same guys that said they're out of here, they might be, their last thing was that. Their interest back is coming to this fight. Now they're going to see this fight. That's why it's important. Because imagine if they go see this fight and then they see this. It's not going to happen, obviously, but you get my point. That's what makes it so exciting. It brings back the sport of boxing because they're all going to tune in to see this fight, and Ryan knocks him out, and boom, 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 boom.
The last Mayweather fight
it starts moving up. Stock up, stock up.
Was against Oscar.
Yep.
I didn't watch the full Mayweather fight after the Oscar because, like I said, I wasn't having that. No chance. I'm not accepting that bullshit because you can just see it's just so obvious. I mean, it's like, yeah, you see, you're gonna have to put up with it for 2 decades, 15 fucking years, fucking bullshittery, literal bullshittery,
Furioso, stock all the way up the opposite way. Stock all the way up the opposite ways. What's going to happen is what I'm trying to say.
Fabrication of a TBE.
We're taking it
Is
back.
it fuck
We're taking
TBE?
boxing back.
You can't
Facts.
be
We're taking
TBE.
boxing
You
back.
can't be TBE with 50 fights. I mean, I just think so because on what records are set, people there out there with 100 fights, this and the other. To me, you can't be a TBE with 50 fights. Someone who's a TBE has to have done something of incredible grandeur. Not on some, like, fucking hell, what we saw. That ain't no blood. Of course, we know that's no TBE, is it? But, I mean, the way it's been sold, the youth of today, if you speak to a 17-year-old or 18-year-old, they'll say Floyd's the greatest fighter ever. And you think, Jesus Christ, you're never going to change their mind. You're not. Because they'll say to you, shut up, Dad. Shut up, Granddad, or whatever it may be. Do you know what I mean? Because they forever brainwashed.
Shut up, Mom. You're racist.
Exactly.
Shut up, Mom.
Shut up, Dad.
Shut up, Mom. You're racist.
Shut up,
Shut up, Mom.
You're never going to knock that out of them, ever. Because that shit's ingrained. It's on the PlayStation game. It's everywhere.
Listen, and what came out of it? You got guys like Shakur and fucking
God.
Devin Haney. You get these kind of guys. You get more of the same, the boring boxing.
They're not real fighters, though, are they? That's what I mean. You see, we're not singing in this like they're sports. I mean, they're just like they're not fucking real fighters. They gym fights. They just go to the fitness gym. They fitness gym boxing. I call it fitness gym boxing. You know these new gyms that are opening about where you can go and try out boxing.
Yeah.
And all that. They got like a PE teacher.
You broke it down.
I call that the people like Shakur and Haney, honestly, inability and all that. They champions that came out of that.
It's like you said one time. It's like you said one time.
With a hole in the ceiling, or maybe in Mexico underneath a tree, or fucking in the shed. You know what I mean? In the fucking, asbestos in the fucking asbestos.
If you don't have asbestos in your gym, you're not really doing cardio. Is all I gotta say. If you don't have asbestos, what are we talking about out here? But I was gonna say.
They're in fucking gyms with perfect ventilation and shit.
Yeah,
what are you doing to me?
I'm sick of these hipsters. I'm sick of these hipsters. They can't have you do some jump rope and have a couple Marlboros. What are we talking about out here?
Then you go to the fucking Mars bar machine or something already. Fuck off. Then you have a can of Pepsi.
Facts.
Don't be fucking calling me they're no fucking champions.
I spar and smoke me a nice cigarette right after sparring just to get the lungs working right. You know what I mean? But I was gonna say something. Furioso, you broke this down the other day. You know how you said right now, you said about how they said, hey, daddy, Mayweather King, daddy. And then he's like, son, you don't know what you're talking about. Son, you know what you're talking about. He's like, daddy, I want to move like a ninja like Mayweather. I want to move like a ninja in the ring, daddy.
Yeah. Look at all these watches and look at all these watches. He's got loads of watches, daddy.
Yeah.
But he's got loads of watches and loads of
Hey, they say like this, like, Papa.
And they judge their champions by how many watches they got.
Let me finish.
Papa.
He goes, Papa.
Daddy.
Why does that monkey have all those chains around his neck? Papa, is that the champion of the world? Papa.
Hey, Rep, drop the link. Drop the link and we'll go in now. Please.
These
no doubt.
They're getting themselves into.
They don't, man.
This is Judgment Day. Countdown for Judgment Day. It's going down, my dons, and this is it. This is gonna be the inauguration, the crowning of the king. Golden Boy's gonna be on top.
You said it.
Ryan is gonna take over, and it's gonna be the return of Golden Boy and the return of prosperity for boxing. We're going to see awesome fights. We're going to see action-packed fights. There's not gonna be all this delay. There's not gonna be all this waiting for fights that never happen and goon on goon that don't fight. It's gonna be a resurgence of how the last era was, the golden era, the golden boy era, when we had
Facts.
when the best of the best, Julio Cesar Chavez versus Oscar De La Hoya, the passing of the torch. We're gonna see fights like that. I wouldn't be surprised if everything works out that we have Canelo versus Ryan Garcia for the passing of the torch.
Dude, I really do think this has come to. It's taken 20 years. It's taken 20 years since obviously Mayweather and all that bullshittery, you know, when they fought. And it's come now, it's looped all the way around, because that 20 years is like a lifetime, isn't it? What they call a lifetime. It's 20 years.
Like Plutonium
So
Loach
we've
dropped
gone
the
a
two.
lifetime
Plutonium
by,
Loach.
and this
Plutonium
is the
Loach.
opportunity.
Plutonium
We've got an
Loach.
opportunity,
Plutonium.
Rep it,
Furioso,
of
wait up.
someone to
Plutonium.
take boxing to #1 again.
Facts.
And it's
Plutonium,
not
real quick.
Tank. It's not Tank that takes boxing #1, because he's a
Facts.
small little fucking midget. It's
Facts.
someone with fucking that can go up to middleweight. Power,
Facts.
speed, looks,
Facts.
just everything. It's just fucking. He's
Facts.
the whole fucking good. It's all the goods. It is. It's fucking the whole shop floor.
Ryan
The
Garcia,
motherfucker, he can take boxing and make boxing #1, because it's like he's what, 24. He can fight into his early 30s. Say fight.
He's already the biggest live gate.
He
Furioso.
continues to be a boxer.
Furioso. He's already the biggest.
I think in a few years he can be president of America. I really do.
I believe it. And I'm gonna say
I
something.
really
Plutonium.
do, because
Plutonium
he's
saying.
engaging.
Plutonium.
He's
Plutonium.
engaging not only in the ring.
Let him read the super chat, Don.
Plutonium saying, like Kale Louis says, yes, daddy, yes, daddy, yes, daddy, yes, daddy, yes, daddy. Papa, why monkey got chain on his neck, Papa? Papa, why monkey got chain on neck, Papa? Papa, I want to move like him, Papa. Salute to Plutonium. But yeah, I'm with Furioso. Furioso, did you know that Brian broke the live gate record for a man of 24 years old?
Oh, there you go.
Never happened.
He's
and by the way, his live gate record is more than Crawford, Wilder, any guy that you know in boxing, Spence, all these guys. Live gate record's better than all of them. Anybody in current boxing, look at already Ryan is up there as a top seller, top 3 easily. Top 3 easily right now. He's already top 3, bro.
I'll tell you who.
He's one of the top 3 draws. Most definitely.
Rep it. Can I just get a little low? Can I just get a little low blow? Can I just get a quick little low blow and say he's a bigger seller than Usyk, isn't he?
I mean, you're not lying there.
Of course he is. Usyk's no seller, is it? Usyk only sells with an AJ, doesn't he? Let's face it. But anyway, keep it, Ryan. Ryan.
But I want to say one thing. Hey,
they try and tell you he's a big seller, but he fucking isn't.
When the child looks at Usyk, he goes, "Papa, who's this crazy-eyed man, Papa? Papa,
they'll buy him in the building, Papa. Papa, we must make better place. We need to make better. Wait, Furioso. We need to make better place in Great Britain, Papa. We need to fight Fury. Get out of here! I'm not fighting Fury. I don't care if it's about the money. Get him out of here. I'm scared. They say, Papa, please fight Fury. Get me out to Ukraine, Papa Usyk. I'm just trolling, guys. Salute to Captain Chris Cord. Salute to Chitlin, guys. This is Ryan Garcia, Tank Davis, the President. Obviously, it's leading up to it. There's a lot of hype going on, and usually the hype is. You know who the hype is about? No, Furioso, the Don. You know who the real hype is about?
I mean, I was just talking. I'll tell you what is the hype.
Furioso, all you need to do is put Ryan. It's Ryan. Forget this other guy. You see,
it's all day, every day.
Yeah, you see the thumbnail? You think I'm playing around out here? Ryan. That's it.
Of course it is. It's been since ever.
Yeah.
This shit's been leading since I'm in the YouTube. On YouTube, it's been leading to this. I've been Ryan since day one.
telling
Even
you
when I
guys
was
this
on the,
right now.
it's
I'm telling
always
you
Ryan,
this right
Ryan.
now.
I mean, it's how it is.
You know, Oscar De La Hoya got he went
All
to the
these
scientist.
haters, the
Let me
Don.
tell you something. Let me tell you, Oscar De La Hoya got the greatest seed from his loins to create Ryan Garcia. I'm telling you this. If there's ever a glimmer in a Papa's eye, that's the look that I have when Oscar looks at Ryan Garcia. I see that glimmer of that's my boy, that's my son. He's the next king. I will give him the throne.
I'll tell you what though. But the thing is, Ryan is a king. He's gonna be actually a king when he fucking gets his, this crib knocked out. But the thing is, he's gonna be his own enterprise. He is, because that King Ryan, when you put the King Ryan and the King's fucking crown on top, that is like a brand of, potentially a brand of something incredible. I'm gonna $1 billion brand. It's $1 billion. I'm telling you now, King Ryan with the crown on top is $1 billion enterprise business in the foreseeable future, within 5 years. Because even Oscar, there's going to be a time when Oscar's like, yeah, it was amazing, kid, this and that. Yeah, go and open your empire. I opened my empire. I had my golden boy, etc. You go and open your King Ryan. You know what I mean? And you've got your castle.
And I will support your decision. I'll be here
exactly.
For you.
It will be mute. It will be, because that's natural progression. Because Ryan he's got everything to be a billionaire in short time.
Hold on, Don Furioso. So yesterday's show, the question was, will Ryan Garcia surpass Oscar De La Hoya's magnitude of stardom? And
he will because look, I think Ryan's got right. I mean, Oscar also had power, etc., speed, but Ryan, he's going to get himself out of jail. He's not going to let himself basically get robbed. Oscar, bless him. You could say here and there, if he did, he might have got, he was robbed. Of course, he was robbed. But if it was managed a little bit better, maybe got the decision. But he was always going to get robbed.
You said a powerful thing.
Because that's how it was going to be. And I believe Ryan won't let himself get robbed. When it comes to those moments, he'll get the knockout. This is a moment.
Beyond that,
this is a moment.
I've said this before.
And he's not going to let it go to the judges because he's seen in Oscar. That's why he said from day one, it's a knockout. Because he's seen in Oscar.
Facts. But Furioso,
I've said this. He's not letting it go there.
Furioso, that's what I was about to tell you. I've said this. They already ran. Oscar already saw everything. He already saw all the experience. He already saw everything that went on. It's not going to happen again, dude. Never again. Never again. Never again. Never again.
I have to. Rep it. Ryan's mentality, the Don, is I have to do more. I have to get the knockout.
He will. But I'm telling you this.
That's what's in his membrane now. That's what he has to be.
Ryan knows this is it.
It's kill. It's seek and destroy.
Everything has been leading to this. All the training, all the hours, everything, all the nights that Oscar had to keep on pushing through and keep on fighting and keep on working and keep on day and night, never letting nothing go, never letting it go, finding a star at 8 years old and saying, this is the one, the golden child. This is it. Ryan Garcia is the king. This is gonna be the next one. And he found him. And that's the difference. It's being able to see talent. You know what? One thing that Oscar knows how to do more than anything else is he knows when he sees talent, he knows how to bring the most out of that young man and bring him to the top. Because there's nobody else that can promote like Oscar De La Hoya. There's nobody else that has the charisma that Oscar De La Hoya. And he has a superstar right now in Ryan Garcia. And as has been leading up to this moment because right now we're taking boxing back. We're taking boxing back from all these goons and the PBC, and we're going straight to the top of the mountain, and we're going to stay there.
It's Goon Fest, guys, and the Goon Fest is over. Sometimes you need the, what do they say? There's a new sheriff in town. When you see the old Western and the guy kicks in the door and there's goons all over the place. They're touching everybody. They're robbing the bartender. They're taking advantage, or even jumping over, taking the money out the register. And again, Ryan kicked at the door, said there's a newer sheriff in town, and he's gonna put everything in place. By the way,
everything's gonna go back to where it needs to be. Everything is gonna go right back to where it needs to be, and boxing is gonna be great again. We're taking boxing back.
Facts.
And it's gonna start on Saturday. Everything's leading up to Saturday. Tank Davis doesn't even want to show up to anything. He knows what's up. He knows it's over for him. It's Ryan's time. It's Ryan's era. This is the face of boxing. You guys want to know who the face of boxing is? Other than Canelo, it's Ryan Garcia.
Facts.
You're going to see numbers like you've never seen before. You're going to see him in commercials. You're going to see him everywhere. He's going to be the biggest enterprise going. Just like Don Furioso just said. There's nothing more precious than seeing a young man living up to the potential and not throwing it away by getting car accidents and hit and runs and leaving pregnant ladies on the street.
Exclusive.
Hey,
Exclusive. The Don, exclusive. The Furioso, breaking it down. Exclusive. Go on, Furioso, my bad.
No, I was just gonna say Indians like black cock.
That's the truth.
Indians love black cock. AJ cock.
Of course.
They do. They love black cock.
I don't love field, but yeah, what? Yeah, what? Yeah, that's true, by the way.
Breaking news.
You know that?
Yeah.
No, that's breaking news. Indians love black
Breaking
cock.
news, yeah. Breaking news, guys. Breaking news.
Mostly black cock. Indians.
Dating? Damn, that's breaking news. Salute to
English Indians, especially from England.
No doubt, Furioso.
Yeah, I see it. They love black cock. But I see every day on the streets. They're in awe of them, the Indians. They love the black cock.
Breaking. I don't know if we could throw a breaking. I don't know if we could put a breaking.
Python.
Put the music on. Put the music on. Put the music on.
Like,
hey, hold on. Breaking. News, guys. Breaking news. I actually seen Steven. What's this guy's name? George Floyd, bro. The Don. They got George Floyd covering the presser, bro. George Floyd. This guy Steven Jackson covering the presser. Furioso. They got this guy.
This white boy that does the.
That guy's a clown. That guy's a clown. That guy's a clown, right? Yeah,
the biggest clown in broadcasting is the guy on DAZN, the black guy.
You're talking about the Nigerian guy? The Nigerian guy?
There's like a tall guy. I don't know what he's doing there, to be honest. I do not know what he's doing there, but it's just like it's the token, isn't it?
Of course.
Token.
Yeah, but he was a big time AJ. He would always write about AJ. So
bless him, AJ.
Yeah,
I feel sorry for AJ. I feel sorry for AJ. He was going to be a billionaire boxer. He was going to be what Ryan. Hey, the Don. AJ was going to be what Ryan is going to be. If you get me.
Yeah.
They were building him to be this, and that's what Ryan's going to be.
But
he ain't going to bottle it.
I'm telling you this. Unfortunately for AJ, he needed the belts for clout. Ryan doesn't need nothing for. He's an entity on his own. He doesn't even need belts. That's the thing. He's the Golden Boy champion. That's the greatest champion you could be. The ring. He's gonna say, hey Oscar, give me the ring belt. I'm the best. Oscar be like, of course. There you go. There you go. Here's your ring belt. Let's do it.
Look it, man. The ring title. Salute to everybody, Chris Court, Matador, everybody in the chat. The ring title, everything that's gonna happen right here. Look it. Ryan wins this. He's already the number 135 pounder in Ring Magazine. Period, bro. That's all I gotta say. He's the number one in Ring Magazine. So all these titles, forget that. He conquered 135. On to the next one, the Don. That's what people don't pick up. Ryan knocks out Tank. He's Ring Magazine champion. I'm on to the next one. What are we doing now? I'm already the champion. I'm undisputed right here when I knock this guy. I'm out of here. What am I doing? I'm going to 140, undispute that too, and then I'm going to 147, undispute that too, bro. And by the way, funny thing is, it makes the Lomachenko almost the Lomachenko fight kind of like what is it called? Irrelevant in a sense. The Don.
Oh yeah. Oh, hey, that's an afterthought. I even forgot that fight was even occurring. I didn't even know. I have no idea when it's happening. I don't really care because the main attraction is this fight right here. All the marbles, everything's at stake. The real hatred is here. You know, this is where the line has been drawn. This is where the rubber meets the pavement. This is it. There is no other fight bigger than this fight, and there probably won't be another fight as big as this until like Ryan faces somebody else in the future that has this kind of implementation, this kind of hatred between two sides. We're talking about the TMT. We're talking about those scumbags with the PVC, and the Golden Child and Golden Boy and Golden Boy Promotions and Oscar. You know, this is what it means more, guys. It just means more. It means more to our people. It means more to boxing. If we want boxing to get back to where it was, we need Ryan to win. And if you support Tank Davis, you're a racist. And I'll be right back, my dons.
If you support Tank, you're racist.
Facts. You're only you can only. By the way, that's already the pressure's already starting from what I'm seeing. You got Coach Henry. You got hey, Ryan's doubling down with the Hitman. Ryan's doubling down with the Hitman outfit, dude. Salute. Ryan is doubling down with the Hitman Italian outfit, guys. The Don. Ryan's doubling down with the Hitman outfit, and then you got the degenerate. You got the degenerate, the evil Tank Davis with the shirt with the hat that says "I love sex." Now, this man is weird, guys. Tank Davis out here with the hat that says "I love sex," and we know what he really means, man. You know what I mean? We know what he really means, bruh.
Tank, I love sex. I see that cap.
That's weird. That's very weird. Yeah, it's very weird, dude. And then look at it. Now, let me tell you about the body language. Fudioso, what do you think about right there? Tank Davis sitting there with his arm crossed, looking like I sold my butt already. Look at the way he's looking. Tell me I'm lying. He's sitting there with his arm crossed. Someone screenshot this guy. He's there with his arm crossed, looking like I sold my butt. That's what he's saying. That's what I see in Tank Davis. Screenshot right there. Screenshot that right now, guys. Seriously, this man's literally on some I sold my butt right there. Seriously, guys.
He's definitely sold his
Somebody
butt.
Screenshot and drop it in the Discord, guys, because we need that. He sold his butt, dude. Tank with the arm cross. I sold my butt. Look, guys, that's what he has right there, guys. Let's keep it real. By the way, this Brian Custer, Fudioso, he really has nothing to say. Look at Ryan. Looks in shape, ready to go, and on weight, dude. On weight.
I tell you what, he's definitely lost more. He's looking slimmer.
He's looking ready. He's looking ready to go.
But he is looking slimmer than, say, like the previous days.
Yep. You can tell.
Because now he's cutting weight gradually, obviously.
Let me tell you something, my Don. I'm looking at Tank Davis's face, and it looks like somebody's scared. Like it looks like somebody that's about to get hit by a fucking train. Okay, he has that look of what the fuck did I get myself into? That's what it looks like. And then you see Ryan doubling down with the gangster tracksuit, looking confident, looking great, like $1 million. Salute, my Don.
Tom Brown coming to the thing. The Dom, break it down. What else did you see there? What else do you see, Furioso? What do you think about? Break down the look of Ryan in a sense.
I mean, Ryan, he's definitely. I see him. He's definitely lost loads of weight. He's like, I mean, he's on on the stretch now. He's on the stretch, definitely on the weight. I mean, he's just there, sat there. Obviously, they're confident, but he's definitely a lot. He's definitely he's going through the weight cut compared to. I mean, even Tank. Tank also looks sort of like. I mean, he's got sleeveless shirt on. I mean, he's looking like slim, whatever. But Ryan, he's cutting the weight. He's looking there confident. But he definitely, I've noticed a weight cut on him from the last few days.
Well, let me tell you,
His
it looks
face.
to me. I think that's a great observation. But to me, it looks like he's right on the button. He looks like he's ready to weigh. He looks like he's gonna be ready for a nice rehydration.
What's fucking? Is this the Mendoza geezer? I want to see him when he stands up, or when he stood up there. See how he's.
The Don, want me to break it to you?
And stuff.
The Don, want me to break it to you what they did to what Ryan's teams did to him? This is what they did. You know how they know that the rehydration clause is 9 pounds? Are you there, Don? Obviously, Furioso. You know how they know the rehydration clause is 9 pounds?
Yeah.
What they did is they got him under. He's rating about 134 right now to make sure that when he does hydrate, he doesn't break that hydration. So that's why they're doing it. They're literally doing it on legit. He's underweight right there, guys. He's not 136. That's what I'm trying to say. He's 134. He's 134, bro. He's 134 right there.
In the face, in the neck, he's lost weight. I mean, dare I say, he looks gaunter than yesterday. But yeah, he's going through the weight cut. He's definitely going through a weight cut. All right, he is, and this is where he's got these few days from today till his last weigh-in. That's he's definitely gonna be feeling it a bit. But then obviously.
Well, salute to never sober.
Tank is looking fuller in the face. He is. Ryan's had to.
Well, I got something glaring. Wait up, guys. I got something glaring, right? I'm gonna tell you guys something, and you tell me if it's a glaring thing on your side too, Furioso. Look at the table of look at Tank Davis' side, his table, guys. That's all I gotta tell you guys. The Don, if you're listening, look at the table of Tank Davis. Look at his table, and then look at Ryan's table. That's all I gotta say there, bro. That's all I gotta say. Look at Tank Davis's table. All right. Look at the optics on how long it is and see what it is, and then look at the optics of Ryan Garcia's table.
Oh yeah. That's what I'm saying. There's a team there.
That's what I'm trying to tell you.
There's Ellerbe, Tank, and Calvin. That's it.
And that's it. And Ellerbe's a token. So bring him in, bro.
Empty.
That's all I gotta say, bro. That's all I gotta say, bro. That's all I gotta say. I'm not showing up. You think I'm showing up? Wait. You think I'm showing up if I'm Team Tank and I know he's going to hell?
There's 3 cribs there. Even Brian Custer, his face is like, he looks like, I'm going to lose my job.
That's the whole point. Let me tell you thing. You think I'm gonna show up to Tank Davis press conference if I'm on Tank's side, knowing full well he's getting sent the hell out of here? They're out of here already. That's what people are picking up the optics. They're at it.
He's the lamb to the slaughter.
They're out of here already. Dude, that's why even look at Tank's demeanor. I put it up right there, guys. As salute to never sober. Look at Tank's demeanor, guys.
Yeah, it looks like he's ready to go. That's where he's going to get a job, isn't he?
I'm going to go see Sterling. He's sold out, bro. He's already out of there, dude. That's all I got to say.
Yeah, Ryan's got the team there, isn't he? The 4 of them, 5 there. I know what you mean. The table, it's... They're selling him out, aren't they?
They are, dude. They are, bro.
Selling him out.
Look at you. You would not have that table like that if you really had what you call backing. You get my point? Backing, dude. That's why I said the optics is astonishing, guys. And that just seems simple, but the optics are astonishing. And by the way, Tank looks disgruntled. Tank looks like something. He knows what's going on, is all I got to say. And that's not him on fight week. That's all I got to say, dude. Judgment Day is coming. Salute to King Bucho. Facts. Judgment Day is coming, guys. Let's see what we got here, guys. Here comes Oscar De La Hoya to the podium, guys. He's about to go in. Panther salute, bro. Panther salute. We got
He's
Oscar going to the podium.
He's on his own.
Let's see what Oscar says here, guys.
As someone who spent most of his early life
he knows how it's like to compete or
yeah, he's saying the king of the sport, Furioso. He's saying the winner will be the king of the sport of boxing.
Yeah.
There it is, guys.
They both look great. They both look great.
Uh-oh, he's going in on Tank. He's going in on Tank.
Fucking great.
He is going
Hold
in
up,
on him.
hold up. Oscar's going in on... Wait, Oscar's going in on Tank right now.
Let's go. Oh my God, Oscar.
Oh, he's really going in on him. He's not ready. He's saying Tank's not ready. He ain't ready. Mendoza's going to be...
He noticed what I said. Wait, he's noticing. He's going...
He knows he's a fighter. He says, I've been in the fight game I know this situation, and he can see it.
He's calling them out. Furioso. He's calling them out on all this. He says they don't believe in Tank. They don't believe in Tank is what he's saying. And Ellerbe's looking the other way uncomfortably.
This is a great speech from Oscar. He's proper coming out blazing here. Yeah. That's a good one, Oscar. Look, Tank even's nodding his head. Look at Tank nodding his head like, yeah. It's true. He couldn't help it. He agreed.
Oh my goodness.
Look at help his nervous disposition
look at Ellerbe.
kicked in.
Wait, look at Ellerbe, bro.
Disposition kicked in.
Oh, this is embarrassing, guys. This is embarrassing for Tank, bro.
He's nodding in
this
agreement because his nervousness kicked in.
This is hilarious, guys.
These are unbelievable revelations.
Oscar did it! Oscar did it! That's how you do it, guys! Oscar just killed it! Oscar
he's destroyed him!
He destroyed it!
Oh, bro.
In Oscar we trust!
Okay.
Oscar we trust!
Ellerbe's got nothing. Ellerbe's got nothing on him. Nothing.
Oscar, wait. Ellerbe goes in there with the damn Nike hoodie, bro. He already lost just rolling up like that, dude. What are we talking about?
I wanna say the optics that you saw earlier, John Repit. Oh my God! Let's go! Look at that guy! Look at that bum! He looks like an old book dud.
Oh, he's swearing. Ellerbe's swearing. He's going in on Oscar. He's swearing.
Oh, he's talking about taking on the fighters. The Don. Ellerbe's talking about taking on the fighters.
Yeah, he's going in, taking all the fucking fighters, he reckons.
Astonishing, the Don. Astonishing. Let's see what Ryan got to say. This is a great press conference, but I got De La Hoya by KO. De La Hoya by KO at the presser so far, bro.
Yeah, because he brought the heat straight away. He showed intention. And Ellerbe's on some playing the victim and shit. Oh, you're stealing my fighters and blah, 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 and fuck off.
Hey, Oscar's laughing at him. What a
facts. I like how Oscar has B-Hop right there as the servant, bro. That's all I gotta say. But go, he's about to go in, guys. He's about to go in. Uh-oh, here comes Goosen, bro. Let's see what By the way, coming in with the
Gooson's gonna go
black leather
crazy.
jacket, guys. We talk about the leather jacket
They're
mentality.
going
The
for
Don here comes with the
Elvis.
black
Both
leather
of them on the
jacket, bruh.
Elvis shit. They both on. Most exceptional match put together for a long time. You reckon it's going to be a war? Something very unique. It is this attracting so much interest. I think that interest is going to be fulfilled
Crazy,
Saturday.
Furioso.
It will be fulfilled Saturday.
This how you make a presser. This is how a presser's supposed to run, dude.
Yeah, I mean they got to bring the heat now because it was all all lackadaisical last few thing, but now it's like
he's going in. Wait, Furioso. He's talking about the uniqueness of Ryan now.
Yeah, he loves that shit.
Yeah,
he loves it. He never seen a boy like that. He said, once in a lifetime. He said, once in a lifetime sort of a fighter. He said, he loves it. He does. He says, I've been in the fight game 50 years. I've been in the fight game 50 years. And he said, I've never seen anyone like it. That includes the guys you got like America likes to glorify, the Sugar Rays, this and that, because he was around in those days. He didn't train him, but 50 years, he says. He ain't seen anything like it. He loves it.
This shit's amazing. Salute to I'm Your Leader, bro. Salute to I'm Your Leader. Salute to John Blazer, Terribly, and Paula.
You can hear the admiration. You can hear the love. You can see.
Goosen is classy. Goosen is classy.
You can see that Goosen actually sees. He's projecting the twinkle right now. He's telling the public how special Ryan is. Ryan is anointed. He is the one.
Oh yeah, folks, on some be prepared and all that. We be prepared. Tank's looking down. He's looking down at his toes. He's fucking. You know what I mean? Put your chin up.
He's saying he's trained for punishment. Hold up.
He knows.
Yeah.
He knows he's going to get knocked out. His head down. Cheer up, lad.
I'm gonna say something. That was the look at Ryan's about to come in with full force out here, guys. Ryan's about to come and even cook the crip, bro. He's gonna cook the crip. The Alvin Ford who put his arm across, guys. He's gonna cook him. But by the way, I'm gonna say something. Something I caught about Goose, and he came in with the cross on his chest. So anybody who thinks he's gonna throw something under a bus, he's not, bro. But go in. When Ryan comes in, it's gonna be some heat, guys. All I gotta say, dude.
All right, he's coming up now, isn't he?
Yeah. Here comes Ryan, guys. I want to hear this. This is some fucking amazing shit about to crack off right here, bro.
Yeah, that's what I dreamed of as a little boy.
Yep.
He'd be ready, isn't he? That's what I was saying. Saint be focused, and he is focused. But he does look at the weight thing as he has lost weight for the last couple of days. I mean, that's the sacrifice. That's why it's going to be such a monumentous win. Because of the handicaps. Because they've handicapped him. They have handicapped Ryan, whatever. You know, I mean, obviously, he'd be dealing with it well.
It's over, like I said. It's over. He said it's over. Ryan saying it's over. It is the Don. We've been saying it's over. I'm telling you, it's over, bruh. That's all I got to say, guys. It's over out here, bruh.
Over knockout. Tank Davis. Fuck it.
Hey, my times, Ryan said he's gonna end it. It's over. It's over for the PBC. It's over.
That's the point I said. It's over.
It's over. It's over for them.
How we carry it come Saturday. So see y'all then.
They must get down and dirty, he reckons.
What's his name seems like a child, dude. It's over, guys. It's over. Tank Davis still didn't know what to say. Talking about going and getting down and dirty Baltimore, all this stuff. It's over, guys. There's about to be some banter and debate. There's about to be some banter and debate about to go in.
Calvin Ford's on some he's
he doing this?
Hey, Tank Davis.
Calvin
Tank
Ford's
Davis
biting.
like a fucking dyke.
Exactly.
Tank Davis is a fucking dyke. Dyke on
He
the
said, stop playing
Hold
with my
up, bro.
young'un.
Hold up,
Stop
bro.
playing with my young'un. Yeah, that's his batty boy, isn't he? That's his batty boy.
Don't rip it.
He said, stop playing with my young'un. What sort of talk is that?
The Don. He admitted, he's like, this is Ryan's kingdom. I'm like, you're over with. He said, this is Ryan's kingdom. We're coming in. Like, dude, you're already saying he's the king, bro. What's going on here? It's weird, bro. Calvin Ford's selling his butt everywhere, bro. This is crazy. Oh man.
I like how Goosen has said also in interviews he's got an ABC plan, isn't he? I think the game plan Ryan's going to win on game plan C, which will be CCD destruction.
Facts.
Yeah, CCD destruction. That's what Ryan's going to do. He's going to be a CCD destruction plan C because Goosen said we got an ABC. Adaptability.
You heard it, bro.
That's
you heard it.
Goosen's
on. Goosen's on. Ryan's the face of boxing Saturday night. Period, dude. That's what he just said. He said Ryan's the face of boxing Saturday night. Period.
Stop
is what he said.
playing with my young'un. That's it, Chris Gore. He did. Stop playing with my young'un.
The purse thing is about to crack off right now.
All right. That's. I mean, that shit won't happen, will it? Knock him out and get paid, Ryan. Fuck that shit. What do you reckon, right? What do you reckon, Rep It? What do you do to winner takes all? Would you do a winner takes all then, or what?
He's basically saying he's not going to take the U. He's just going to knock him out, period. There's the fake teeth, by the way, guys. There's the fake teeth, the Tank, guys. There's the fake teeth popping out right there.
What's happening then?
Hold up, I'm trying to listen to Ryan's about to go on right here, guys.
Are they going to have individual interviews, are they, do you reckon?
They're interviewing him right now.
What am I doing? Alright, the shit's gone to the fucking... Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I don't like. The questions are weak.
Yeah, when I see... Yeah, I'm dead serious. It's going to happen. It's going to be over quick, so quick. He's Tank's having Calvin Ford to defend him. Shoot. I'm gonna break his jaw, right? Want some jaw breaking? Especially them teeth. Tell him his teeth are gonna break his teeth, Ryan. Ryan should say, "I'll break your teeth in, fucker." Want some jaw breaking? It's gonna be some jaw breakers. The lowest punch
my
output
Dons,
in
I'm gonna tell you
boxing,
something.
facts.
I'm gonna tell you something. Tank Davis is a fucking idiot. Tank Davis can't speak for shit. He's a one-worded, illiterate motherfucker. I'll tell you that right now. He has no vernacular for shit. He can't even speak up. Ryan Garcia's like, hey, I can't even hear your stupid ass. Why don't you speak up? I can't hear your dumb ass. You're mumbling your ass all over there. What the hell's going on around here? Can we, the interpreter
You're gonna
has to say
learn
what
that
fucking
Ryan's telling
Tank
him.
said. Ridiculous.
I tell you what, Ryan's telling him like it is. Your boxing career is going to come to a halt. That's it. You're finished. He really is kicking. Ryan's kicking his ass. He is. Look. Tank's biting his nails now, and also
Tank's delusional, guys. Tank's
look at
delusional.
Tank's biting his nails.
Ryan told him, you're gonna learn. You're gonna learn Saturday night. Everything's coming to an end, baby.
It is. Look,
Tank's delusional. Tank's delusional, bro. Tank's delusional.
Tank's worried. He's chewing his fucking fingers. He's worried. Ryan got him there, big time. You're gonna come to an end, to a halt.
Every time I look at Tank, I think I'm looking at a female, bro. I'm not even playing. The way his head moves and the hair, it makes me laugh, bro. Oh man.
You see that the arrogance in Tank. He thinks all he's got is the fact that Ryan, that all he got is a left hook. All he got is a left hook. That's his arrogance, and that's what's also going to get him beat. Underestimating Ryan like a motherfucker is. He doesn't know what's coming at him, does he? He doesn't know what he's in for. What he's got himself into. Tank, you don't know, mate. You're gonna get fucking knocked out.
You know what it is? Tank is delusional, and he's taking Ryan lightly, and that's a bad combination. When you're not taking your opponent seriously.
because this world has this perception that Ryan isn't like sort of, and he's fallen into that tank. That Ryan's just like this pretty boxer, you know, he can't fight basically. He's got a weak ass left hook, and that's the mistake. Big mistake. Oh, he's talking. They're still going at it. On about the rehydration clause.
Hey, Don Rapper, can you drop the link for me? I gotta do something real quick.
They're gonna. These two are still going at it. They're on about the weight net clause now, the rehydration clause. Giving it the old rehydration clause back and forth. Left. Hundreds and millions are going to buy the pay-per-view. How much is it in America? 80 quid? 100?
That's the end of the press conference right there from what I'm seeing. The thing I take from this press conference so far is basically the Ryan Garcia says that Tank Davis delusional. We have Oscar De La Hoya going in on Ellerbe, and now they're about to do a face-off right now.
Yeah, I want to see how this goes, yeah. Oh, I say.
Oh shit!
Oh, look at them two.
Wait up! Hold up!
Look at those two. Look at.
Oh shit!
Yeah, Ryan.
He's delusional, bruh. Ryan's saying Tank looks delusional with his defense. He's saying he's gonna break his jaw right now in between the talk right now, guys.
Ryan's got the reach on him. Everything that round there he's got out there. That's gonna come miss Tank. I like how Ryan said you got one of the lowest outputs in boxing. That's a key factor. They got all these bits and all the little factors tied in, analyzed. He has got a low output, and in the meantime, he's getting touched up. Tank, don't you think, Rep? He has got a low output. Amari, that tracksuit shit up.
Hey guys, they're in their interaction right now. Ryan was saying that Tank will Ryan was saying he's gonna knock Tank out. He's gonna break his jaw. I don't know if you're picking up that Furioso, but that was going on. So I was trying to hear they were interacting. They were interacting in the little face off they had, and they were talking
Yeah, I
shit.
see that.
Yeah, they were
They're
talking shit,
shit
guys.
to each other. Yeah.
Yeah, no. Well, Ryan was going in. He was doing all the shit talk there, guys.
Ryan won the press conference for me.
Yeah, yup.
Or whatever that means. But he did.
One of the biggest things from this press conference, though, was definitely the Oscar and Ellerbe interaction. That shit was pretty damn good, and that shit was pretty damn legendary. That shit was funny. Funny, dude. Funny and great, dude, to be honest. What you think? What you take from this presser so far, Furioso, the end of it? Everything we saw, the weight drain, everything. Some people saying, by the way, Ryan said that Tank looked weight drained, bro. So there's that, right?
Very good press conference, very revealing. Ryan did look a bit weight drained. He did, compared to the last few days, but he's on his sort of like final cut. He's a big guy. He's a big guy, isn't he? At the end of the day, look. Ryan, the Tank kept saying there, "Are you a 135 or not? Are you a 135 or not?" But the thing is, the factor is, Ryan's a growing man. Okay, he's like I keep said earlier on. He's the guy that can go to middleweight. Tank's already that's his shit. That's his weight, 140 maximum. So it's always Ryan, the growing man, that's gonna struggle with the weight. You get me? Because he's the biggest guy. He's the guy that's going to got the highest ceiling, everything. He's struggling. He will struggle more than Tank. But I thought the press conference quality. I thought they all got involved.
I think Oscar brought a lot to the table in that presser, guys. I think Oscar brought a lot to the table in that presser. It made it bigger and better than what JJ salute. I'm your leader salute. Chillin' salute.
Don Rapid salute, Don Furioso
salute to the Don.
Big R.
Good press conference was.
You know, right here, I saw something here. I saw something that when they did the final stare down, Ryan said, "You don't look big at all. You look drained. You look very weak." And then Tank Davis gets in his feelings and tries to say something to Ryan. And then Ryan, he said, "You know what? I'm gonna break your jaw. I'm gonna break your jaw." It's
facts. Again, bro. He said it again, bro.
Yeah, they're going on the back. I mean, he can't miss that fucking big head of Tanks. He can't miss it, Ryan. Okay, I can't wait. I can't. Just for Ryan's first connection, to see the reaction. That's the thing. I can't wait for the most of the fight. Right, is when Ryan first lands let's say a power shot. I can't wait for that. I can't wait for the first engagement.
Yo, John Blaze, jump on the panel. Jump on the panel. Jump on the panel, John Blaze. Anybody who has something to say, jump on the panel regarding the press conference, dude.
I personally have to say that I think that Team Garcia won this presser, the final presser. For one, just look at the professionalism on the way that Team Ryan's Oscar laid it down. He said, "Look, you guys are full of shit. You're protecting your fighter. You don't feel confident about the Tank. If anything, you weakened your fighter because he knows that you guys don't have confidence in him, and now he feels weak. He's scared. You can see it in his eyes, guys." Then you have Goosen. Goosen answered the questions very eloquently. He answered the questions without giving away none of the plans, right? But then you have the goon over there talking about, "Oh, y'all gonna see about my baby. Y'all gonna see about my baby. Don't talk about my shoulder. Don't talk about my shoulder." I mean, come on, who are these people? This is why boxing is dead, because of them. This is such a big deal. If we need Ryan to win more than anything to get boxing back. Back to you, Don Rapid.
Oscar goes, I've been in this fight game. I know what it's like. I look at Ryan and I see, and I know he's ready. And he goes, I look at Tank and he's ready. And he looks ready. But when it comes to what? So,
Tank does not look ready to me. Tank looks like. Did you see how he's very jovial? You know, he's not taking this serious at all.
I mean, look at his cap and everything, and he's got a gay ass cap. I mean, fucking hell. What's the everything about him?
I see Ryan
one
Garcia
big cap
with the eyes of steel. He's ready to kill this motherfucker, and you have Tank over there just saying la di da, not even talking to the mic, speaking to the ground. You know, he's not a man. I don't see confidence. You know, these dudes are gonna say, oh yeah, you know, fucking Tank, put him in his place. I honestly, just on body language and just seeing the words and listening to this fucking Tank Davis, you know, I would not be confident in him at all. Like the only thing that I see in Tank Davis's eye is fear.
It says here, look, Oscar, and he says, well, I see a fighter who has a team that has his back. So Ryan is he's got a team that has his back. Tank hasn't.
Well, let me tell you, let me break it down.
He hasn't got a team.
Let me break it down real quick to Don Fudel, so you tell me if you agree. Just said magnetism and what I saw. The magnetism, and I'm just keeping it real unbiased on total levels, right? The magnetism of what I saw, I'm gonna rate 5 guys who took the press conference, right? I'm gonna rate it by magnetism, by aura, by basically I'm taking this shit over, right? Basically, and with this, it's gonna tell you where this fight's going, right? Number 1, Oscar. I just keeping it real. Out of everybody in the press conference, Oscar De La Hoya had the most aura, had the most, you know, just like the confidence, the eye of a tiger type of shit.
Yeah, he did.
Number 2 was Ryan. Number 2 was the presence, bro. Yeah, I'm telling you. You know what I'm talking about, the Don. I see it. I'm kind of non-biased, dude. The presence was Oscar. The presence was Ryan. The third guy, I'm gonna keep it real. The third guy who had presence, I'm gonna give him his credit. Tank Davis, he had presence there. Other than that, none of these guys had presence, dude. I'm just keeping it real. Goosen, he didn't have that presence. I'm saying that right now, and even the coach didn't have the presence. The presence is Oscar, Ryan, and then it went to Tank. Okay? And that's what the fight is, realistically. I got Ryan knocking him out. The presence, he had it more than Tank, and he gets 2-1, and it's 2-1, and it's over to Don. But tell me if I'm wrong judging presence. I didn't see anything from Goosen's presence was lacking. You could tell that Goosen's presence, I don't know if it's because he was getting nervous with Tank was saying or whatever, but Goosen's presence was out of there. It was Goosen lacking presence, and even what's this other guy's name? Ellerbe lacking presence, dude. From my assessment, the Don, what you think of that?
I think you're right. I think that you know, those were the top 3. But you know, Goosen would have been a 4th if anything else. You know. I mean, the presence was Oscar De La Hoya looking very elegant, very etiquette. You know, just very prestige, like you know, part of the royal family. And then Ryan Garcia, just the look, it was like looking at Superman. I mean, it was like a young Superman up there. You saw the jawline, you saw the hair. You saw the frame. You can see the young man at 20, what is it, 24. He's oozing confidence. You know, and you see over there Tank Davis just fumbling around, looking at his phone. It looked like a retarded kid. You know, with autism, he can't keep it together. He always has to have something going on, right? So at the end of the day, he did have his own presence, but was it the right presence? I don't know. Tank Davis does have some kind of presence, but he can't talk for shit, and he does have a presence. There you go.
No, he had a presence of anger. You could tell right there, especially when he turned off. I'm gonna say something else. The tail end, the one that won it all was Ryan Garcia at the tail end when he really punked him. Because this is the whole thing. And I'm gonna pick this up, guys. You guys are picking up in the chat. I'm just kind of non-biased. I'm kind of how it really is, bro. Look I picked it up, right? Ryan, look at Ryan. Obviously, he's ready. He's in kill mode, right? But these questions were hella black biased, dude. It was all black, and everything biased. It was hella biased. You don't expect nothing more, right? So again, sometimes when you're in training, you're not gonna realize. Wait a minute, they're hitting me with biasing. So that's why Ryan at the start was going, "What's this? What's going on here? This is weird. These questions are weird." I don't know if you picked it up, Don. These questions are weird, right? He was like on this weird. This is weird. That's why I said towards the tail end. That's why you guys heard me quiet. I'm analyzing, guys. I'm analyzing, right? The tail end, you saw Ryan turn up. I said, "Get it off of me." And he said, "Get it off of me." And he went to Tank directly, said, "Your jaw's glass. I'm going to knock you out. You look smaller. You're a punk and you suck." And it was already off. He took off all this PVC bias that was all over him, by the way. Because no one was doing it. The only one that was doing it was Oscar, bro. I'm just calling that right there the way it is, Don. Oscar was the only one throwing fireballs all over the place out here, dude.
Hey,
and then Ryan obviously went in.
Oscar was front line. He was
exactly.
He was shooting shots. He was shooting nothing.
Facts.
He was out there with the fucking AR, just fucking Rambo on these motherfuckers.
Facts, bro.
Oscar and Ryan stole the show, man.
He went up there, and he defended Ryan. He had his back, and he did it with the most beautiful word you're ever gonna hear in the English language.
Yo. Stole the show, they did.
Yeah. See how biased that fucking bald-headed motherfucker is, bro? Brian Cuckster.
I saw that, bro.
Fuck Showtime and all their Black Power bullshit. Fuck Ellerbe. Fuck Floyd. Fuck Al Heyman, bro. You see these motherfuckers, they're all plotting and shit, laughing and giggling with each other, bro. Fuck those motherfuckers,
We're gonna
bro.
take it from them.
And you see this motherfucker again. He looks like a fucking lesbian again, bro. Looking like a fucking dyke.
Yo.
What do you reckon?
Yo, let me go in. Wait, hold on. Let me go in. I'm angry.
The hats he's wearing? That's on purpose.
Facts.
Because Ryan's Christian.
Go on, Rick.
As the I love sex, they're all mocking Christianity. The whole
Julio,
let
me piggyback off of you, bro. I'm gonna say something, dog. Julio, Ryan knows what time it is. It's already too late. He got this guys in camp and all this. He's gonna boot him, bro. They already know what time it is. I'm seeing it because I saw right there at the presser. I was watching the presser. Hold up. I was watching the presser, and guys we're feeling too cushy out there. They're feeling too cushy. And Ryan's like, "What's going on out here? Some of these guys are too cushy." And Goose said he has a target in his back now. I'm being serious. And Ryan's, wait a minute. Hold up. Ryan's like, "Oh, hold up. Put the cameras on me, whatever. Put them on. I know, whatever. We already know what time it is." But something was afloat, and I don't think it's going to affect the fight, though, Julio, because I saw Ryan knows what time it is. He said, "You know what?
I'm just saying,
I
bro,
see whatever."
Fucking shady, bro. He's shady, bro.
He is, bro.
I'm just pointing it out.
Yeah, I didn't like his energy, but you know what? Ryan knows it at this point. That's what he said. I don't care. Bring the cameras, right? He looked, bro. And trust me, bro. I don't know if you agree with this, Don. This is something I didn't like it. I was like, what? Where's the fire? What's all this cushiness? I don't care from the old school. Start ripping him to shreds. Ryan picked it up, though. He said, basically, "Hey, it's already too late. I'm already have a damn training camp out here. I'm already at the fight, dude." See what I'm saying?
You saw when he mocked their stupid ass Baltimore accent?
Exactly, bro. Exactly, bro.
Learn how to speak English, motherfucker.
Speak English.
Hey, fuck Showtime.
Showtime can suck my dick.
Back.
Buy the pay-per-view. Buy the pay-per-view on the zone.
Brian Cuckster, no. Julio, Brian Cuckster.
Brian Cuckster, bro, laughing and giggling at Brian
Cuckster.
Stupid ass joke, bro. Stupidest joke ever, bro.
That shit wasn't even funny, bro. Who the
Look
fuck?
at, bro.
Oh my God, Tank. Dude,
wait up. I'm gonna expose something right now. Hold up. Hold on, Julio. Julio, I'm gonna expose something right now. Do you know when this dude was talking about dudes being betrayal in the camp and like that?
Yeah.
I think it was Ellerbe or someone. You know what I saw, bro? And I saw Coach Henry like, "Hey, get off of me." This dude, Goosen, started rubbing Coach Henry's back, bro. Okay? Exactly. I saw that, guys. Weird. I'm right there analyzing, and then Coach Henry's like, "Get off of me." Crazy. They know what time it is, but it's too damn late. You're not going to go kick off. Imagine if you go kick all these guys out the camp right now the day before the fight, bro. Come on. See what I'm saying? So they already know what time it is. They're going to put the bunker in. I don't know, bro. They might have to put him in check.
Right? Hey,
go in, bro.
Let me say something, bro. They said they have a spy on Ryan's team, right?
Facts.
So I'm gonna do the math. Who's the closest to the PBC? It's
fucking Dude, you're not Goosen, lying. Bro. You're not lying, bro.
Goosen, bro.
You're not lying, bro. But the thing is this. The thing is this.
Hey, Julio, but let's give him a benefit of the doubt. He's a good coach. I thought he said the right words, though. He didn't do that bad.
I'll say this, Gonzalo. I don't know. Let's run through the panel. Let's run through the panel. Gonzalo, you can go in, but I want everybody to seriously run through the panel, guys. Furioso, were you happy with Goosen just was laying it up right there? The Donald, were you happy with Goosen laying it up there? Julio, were you happy with Goosen laying it up out there? And Gonzalo, were you happy? Even Coach Henry was like, "What's going on? Give me the mic. I'm out of here, dude. Like, what's going on?" But go in, Furioso.
Basically, Goosen is not good on confrontation. He isn't. He ends on some confrontation. So no, this press conference didn't suit him at all. No, it was Garcia and Ryan.
And Oscar. Yeah, Oscar. The Don, you go in. What's your thoughts on what I'm saying, dude? Am I sounding too like out wild out here?
No, I think
Goosen just said his normal shit.
I think your intuition is leading you in the right direction. But I'm telling you this right now, you know. I could tell from Goosen that, you know, he's been here before, and if you know Goosen, like, this is the way he conducts himself. He's not the type to throw himself in front of the.
Yeah, he's Mr. Cool and collected.
Even when he was on Fox and he used to do the commentary.
All right, Don, I got a question for you, bro. Let me ask you something, bro. You don't think it's weird how Tom Brown is married to his daughter, bro?
Listen, a lot of situations like that happen in life where you have
I'm just saying, bro. I'm just pointing it out, bro.
That is okay. That is a
TGB
Tom Brown
too.
But listen,
they're related to the
Goosens,
bro.
But do you think for a second, do you think that this man right now, Goosen, is gonna fucking throw Ryan under the bus right now?
I'm just saying, just keep an eye out on him, bro. That's all I'm saying.
No, wait. I'm gonna break some other news. Right? Because we talked about this the other day. The guy.
They want us to have doubt.
No. Let me break some news. Wait for the Don. There is. Let me break it down real quick, though. Let me break it down. That's why I'm gonna tell you guys. That's why the only man that could throw the towel in is Coach Henry Garcia, and that's it, dude. Goosen don't have that power. Is all I gotta say, dude. Period.
There you go.
Yeah.
So any weird shit, if it's on weird shit, nah, bro. Get him out of here. Get this guy out of here, bro.
When you got guys like that, and you've been working with them, and let me just say, this is not the first time Goosen and Ryan have worked together. Right now, Goosen has been working together for 2 fights now. But when he was younger, they had a relationship, and he worked out with Goosen.
And when he was Reynoso, he was phoning him off.
When you have a coach that's been training you and knows you, and even though that his auntie or whoever's married to somebody in the PBC, you have to be loyal to the fighter. There is no doubt. You can't listen. If there's any wink of any deviance, of any wrongdoing, of any no.
Joe Goosen was the lead trainer for Chico Corrales when that fool fought Jose Luis Castillo, and when he got knocked down, Chico Corrales, that is, he told him, he got in him and fucking told him, hey, you better get your head out of your ass, man.
Hey,
and Chico Corrales knocked out Castillo, man.
When he fought Mayweather?
Well, he was Castillo's, he was Chico Corrales' trainer.
When he fought Mayweather too, right?
Yeah.
Okay, all right. I just asking.
So fuck it. All right,
hey, fool, but you know what? He gives credit. He says,
this is crazy. This is that they want the division. They want to put seeds in people's brains. This is what they want, bro.
I'm just saying, bro. Let's just keep an eye. That's it, bro.
Julio.
And then you're bringing it
the one that's gonna.
We're fucking boosted. No, we got a sound team. We're gonna go in there and get some fucking ass all over the place. That's what's gonna happen.
Facts. I already said it. I already said it.
Goosen's not out there to hurt. Goosen's not out there to hurt Ryan Garcia. And in the end of the day, Ryan Garcia's two fists are gonna do the talking, man. You guys saw, man. He looks extremely confident, dude. He's in the zone, dog. He's in the zone, man.
I don't think he's scared. He looks, dude. He's ready.
He's scared, fool.
That's the
ready.
incredible
He's
thing about it. His
Yeah.
confidence is incredible.
Yeah, all these fucking
His confidence can.
all these fucking punk bitches that say that Ryan Garcia's a faggot, they're stupid, man. That dude.
That's just people that fucking idiots.
He dresses like a
They're not even
man, though. Look
boxing
how
fans,
Tank is
they're
dressed,
not
bro. He's dressed like a lesbian.
Fucking idiots.
Hey, Gonzalo, doesn't Tank look like a fucking lesbian, bro? All
He's a
those
fucking
tattoos,
punk ass ghetto motherfucker,
all
bro.
those
He's
tattoos, fucking his hair, the way he dresses, jean shorts. You know all those.
That fool's got bad energy, dog. He's got bad energy. I sense it.
He has bad energy, bro. But look at, he lost it, bro. Look at this. What I was gonna say, he lost it. I'll say something else. Julio boxing. I did notice Goosen had the cross, but I think is this. I think he feels kind of guilty, but it's not gonna happen anyway, bro. Like all that stuff's out of there. I'm angry, bro. I'm just angry, bro, because I didn't like look at this is just a little spot in whatever. The thing that's pissing me off, bro, is when one side's going off and you got guys sitting there like mooks. I'm like, what's going on here? That's why I said Oscar's throwing fireballs. Ryan's throwing fireballs. The rest of these guys are on some like, what are we talking about here? That's why I'm angry, dude. To be honest, that's why I got angry, dude. It's despicable, dude. It just seems off and weird. You guys have more experience in seeing this guy at the press conference than some of his other characters. I don't, dude. So when I see this, my antenna's going up times a billion,
Let me tell you
dude.
something, Rep it.
Go ahead.
Ryan's team, they won, bro. They made them chimp out. They
won,
They
bro.
all chimped out, bro. All of them did. Tank,
Yeah.
fucking Calvin.
Hey.
What's the dude's name? Calvin, whatever the fuck.
Yeah, Calvin Ford. Hey, Julio. Hey, did you guys notice? Rep it. Now that you're zoned in and you're picking everything apart, and your intuition is like your antennas are like sensing things. Did you notice when Ryan Garcia asked Tank Davis about his delusional defense?
Yeah.
That fool. I know that he was scared. He looked shook.
Was, bro.
He looked shook. He was staring
Look,
into
and
space,
Rep
all
it,
like he
how
knows
many
I got shitty defense.
How many times have we said it on here that Tank ain't got a defense?
He gets hit by everybody. He fights.
He's got one of the lowest outputs. Low output. And
Yeah, he hit that key point. That's a good point that he made.
He said to him, "You've got a one of the lowest outputs." Ryan,
Because he said he was going to put a beating in, and
key
he's
point.
true. He ain't laying down those
Gonzalo,
Gabriel
that tells
Matias
you
type of
Ryan-
beatings, 100 punches per round. He throws 300 in its entirety.
And it tells you, Gonzalo, that Ryan's he's aware of all these these key details.
Have the odds changed after the
Defense, etc. Yeah. Very key point there. His output is awful. With an open defense, I mean, I cannot see anything but fucking destruction.
He's got no choice but to shell up early to block Ryan Garcia.
He does. That's why he goes to put his hands up and covers his head.
I got a question.
And then
Why was Ellerbe so mad? I missed when Oscar was on there, bro. What did
Because he
Oscar say?
bit. Because Oscar came.
Oscar went in, bro.
He
Oscar
bit.
went in
Yeah, he went in and
Oscar
he bit.
came with the heat.
He gave him the bait.
Oscar told the truth.
Oh, he baited
bit
him
the hook.
and he fell for
He
it.
bit the hook. He bit the hook.
Oscar lived up. Look, Oscar lived up to his name today, bro.
Yeah, he
Oh,
put
yeah.
the hook out there, and Ellerbe bit
Oscar
it
fucking
like a
hates those
fucking ball.
motherfuckers, bro. They all hate each other, bro. They all hate each other.
that's basically Oscar De La Hoya leading through Ryan Garcia once again, because they might not get along like that great, but they got the connection that they look a lot alike, and for him, it's a pride thing. He knows, he understands what Ryan's got in his heart. He's got the
in tandem, Gonzalo.
Yup.
In tandem.
They're spiritually connected, bro.
Yeah.
No, that's why you see right here. Wait,
He's
Julio, that's
finishing
why.
Oscar's
Look,
job
let me
off.
break
That's
it down.
what he's
Wait, Julio, this is what happened, bro. He went in and said, "You guys don't believe in Tank. Tank, your team don't believe in you. They're doing all this. You're solid. You already sold your ass." That's what he's telling him. Your team don't believe in you. You're right here. Look at your table. There's no one there. They don't believe in you, and you're right here. You're about to sell it. We're gonna dominate. And Ryan on Saturday will be the face of boxing, bro. That's what he told them, bro. And they didn't know what to say, bro. And he went in on Ellerbe and all this, and he basically made Ellerbe chimp out, bro. I have on the title, Ryan and Oscar De La Hoya dismantle Tank and PVC in the presser, because they did, bro. They dismantled the entire thing, dude. It was great to see. My only thing is because I was angry. So I was like, when you're ready and you're going to war, Don,
and you're out there and you're taking no prisoners, and they're running and they're saying, "Oh, I'm dying," and you're taking them all out, right? You got a couple right there saying, "Hey, no, leave him alone. Hey, don't let no. Nah, dude, it would have been a full look. I rate this press conference 95% great, but it would have been 100% better, 100% like the best elimination chamber if some of these other guys would have known what time it was and sensed the room. That's what I'm saying to Don. It could have been a total elimination out here, dude, if they would have sensed the room, dude. That's all I got to say. But I rate this an easy KO from Ryan and Oscar, bro.
The guys that mattered did their work, the promoter and the fighter.
You're right, Don Furioso.
The promoter and the fighter, they did their shit. That's for sure, and that's
Facts.
what matters, really. You know, it does matter because it put them on. It's already this press conference essentially has put them on the back foot. They've turned him in. Oscar turned them into back foot bitches.
They're
already.
pissed right now. They're fucking yelling. They're fucking in the car ride back, bro. They're chimping out, bro.
They're on their back foot. They're
like,
he got him, bro.
Baltimore, fuck this. Fuck that,
Hey, Julio. Ellerbe's like, I took all your fighters. He's out, and we're gonna take some more. We took all your fighters. That's how crazy he got, bro.
Ellerbe
man, it hit him in the feels, huh?
That's why.
Hey, Ryan said, hey, Ellerbe, after this fight, you're gonna wish you're on my team.
You saw.
He said you're gonna ask me. He said you're gonna ask me to be on my team. You're gonna ask to be on my team, bro.
Yeah.
He's not knocking out fools with the first punch he throws. Barrios win 9 rounds. Yuri Ortiz Gamboa 1 leg. Leo Santa Cruz can't punch. Pitbull Cruz win the distance. He's not laying fools out. Ryan, on the other hand, if you look at his box rec and you click on each name, down once in the first round, down twice in the first round, knockout in the second round, knockout in the first round. This fool's dropping fools like with the left hook.
It's destructive. It is.
Yeah. He took up Fonseca 2 rounds. Little ass Fonseca wins 7 when Tank, fool. So you could say all you want. He throws 300 punches. 300 punches, and the first left hook that he throws, he's going to miss. So he's going to try to time Ryan Garcia, and he's going to show up trying to read what he's going to do, but all the while having to deal with Ryan Garcia's power, and that's going to be too much to handle.
But Gonzalo, aside from all the showmanship and everything of the press conference, to me, one of the key things was Ryan saying and showing his intelligence, showing that he's doing his homework based on when he said, "You've got one of the lowest outputs," and he criticized his defense, which we've been saying on here a lot. He's not scared.
Hey, Furioso, he's not scared, man.
And Ryan's going to capitalize on that, on those intervals, which are not a lot of intervals.
Did you guys see when
intervals?
You guys see when Tank was hating on his fucking Amari? He was like, "You got Amari? That's trash. Sound like a faggot, bro." Some weird shit, man.
Yeah, because
that shit was weird, bro. He said it in a sassy way too, bro.
Because he liked it.
Yeah, he liked it.
But Tank has got a low output though, isn't he? Because he's on his counter shit.
He's jealous.
He liked it. He
was checking him out. He was checking him out on some weird shit, dude.
Yeah, so he's basically saying that looks good on you. That looks good on you.
We got BDA, my bad. We got BDA Boxing on the panel too. We got BDA Boxing. We got the Dom. We got Julio Boxing. We got Gonzalo, and we got Furioso. Like I said, to me, was the owner, but I want to get BDA. What's your thoughts on what you saw today on this presser?
First of all, a big salute to everybody in the chat, everybody in the panel. Shout out to you guys. We're coming near the end here of the festivities, and let me tell you, things are heating up. First of all, you're absolutely right. Ryan Garcia and Oscar De La Hoya both dissected and vivisected Tank's team. They got no leg to stand on, man. They got no leg to stand on about all the stipulations. First, they say Ryan Garcia is this, he's that, he's nothing, and yet they saddled him with the rehydration clause, the catch weight, and the fact that they're spying on him like a bunch of commies. And then when they get hit with that, it's like, well, no. It's because, we're the A side. Yeah, you're still not addressing the fact that you put in all these stipulations. Number 2, the fact that De La Hoya really got under Leonard Ellerbe's skin, or people call him Skillerbe, because there's something sketchy about the guy, and he got really mad and he said, "Well, we stole all your fighters." Did you notice that, by the way, when he said that we stole all your fighters? The real ghetto came out of him, bragging about stealing and robbing. And let me tell you something, because look. But let me just say this, because I understand business. It's not a charity, but you got to be a little ruthless to make it in business, right? It's not a charity. That being said, there's a difference between taking away fighters because you made them a better offer and having a guy in there who was supposed to be De La Hoya's number 2 in Richard Schaefer. And while De La Hoya is going through the hardest thing in his life, this guy joins up with Al Heyman and says, yeah, let's steal all his fighters. Number 2, Ellerbe didn't steal. Ellerbe didn't do shit. That was all Al Heyman and Richard Schaefer working that deal together. And he was just on the side there waiting for the crumbs. And the fact that he said that, fellas, I wouldn't trust this guy in a business situation. He'd stab you in the back. And I would also doubly never trust him around my kids or any type of kids, because there's something fruity about this guy. There's something fruity. And let me tell you, there's that rumor that when Mayweather was with, what's the guy's name? Jay Prince. And that he wanted to get away from Jay Prince. And Jay Prince sent a couple of thugs to his gym. And the rumor is that supposedly Mayweather hid in the bathroom. And Ellerbe had to take the beating. But then there's another rumor, and this is by people that were on the inside, that allegedly they did some sexual stuff to Ellerbe. And he just laid there and said, "Oh, I'll do it for you, Mayweather. I'll take it all." So I don't trust this guy, man. You guys are absolutely right on the money. There's something very sketchy about this Ellerbe guy, and he's very short-tempered too.
He's a piece of shit, man. He's got
Something else. I don't want to lose my thought pattern. Hold up. I don't want to lose my thought pattern. BA brought some heat with that, but I'm gonna say something because I was thinking about this right now, right? The Don, remember when 2-3 weeks ago I was talking about, hey, don't trust any of these guys. Get them all out of you. All these guys, fight hypes and all these people, get them out of camps. Virgil, why do you have these guys? Why do you have them videotaping you? They're the ones telling them, hey, wait him up. Virgil's looking kind of, he's struggling. Extend it. Tell Stanley Owens to fake the hand injury. You know what I mean? I was saying this. I like. Wait, hold on. The Don, I like that Ellerbe spilled the beans, dude. So now they all know. This isn't some conspiracy. He spilled the beans that they're all over their place, spying all over the place. I thank God for that. Thank you, Ellerbe, for being a dummy. Thank you, Ellerbe, for being a dummy.
Ellerbe exposed their whole fucking shit. So from now on, this is for everybody out there listening. If you're training a young fighter and you got gyms, you close the goddamn doors. And you don't let none of these fucking YouTuber influencers, whoever the fuck they think
salute.
inside the gym. And that's that. Because these
Hey,
guys
Don, your mic sounds kind of fucked up, bro. I'm not gonna lie to you, bro. Like some... I'm not trying to talk shit about the quality of your mic, but I'm just being real.
How about now? Is that better?
Loud and clear. Go on, Don.
Sounds better, bro.
All right. Close the goddamn doors. Close the doors to the gym. Don't let none of these influencers, YouTubers, whoever the fuck they think they are. And that's it. If you have a young fighter out there, these guys are spying on them, bro. They're telling them. These guys are taking every advantage that they can. They're sneaky. They're robbing. They're polluting boxing. And I apologize about the bad mic quality. Thank you, Don Regasso. Thank you. I appreciate you, brother.
Ryan fights in the name of Jesus Christ, and that suits me.
Well, we're here. We have Jay Money saying the PBC's the devil with the power of God. Ryan will slay this demon. I agree with you times a billion.
Yeah.
Meanwhile, we had fucking Tank with a cap that said "I love sex," bro. I don't know if you guys seen that shit, bro.
And it wasn't even in a good way, and it wasn't even in a heterosexual way. That's the problem. That's the problem, Chingasos. It wasn't even in a heterosexual way.
It had like a little heart and all this.
Yeah,
shit,
it was on some other stuff.
Nice.
It didn't even look like a
heart.
professional made it hat, bro. It looked like someone painted it or something, bro, with a marker. I don't know.
The cap had a pink gay heart on it.
Pink with the rhinestones. It looked like a fucking Elton John.
I had a male right there bent over backwards, dude. That's what people didn't pick up. It was easy to see. There's a male bent over backwards, and what do you think he says by that? That's all I gotta say. He was on a demon tour, guys. That's what I saw from look at. I'm gonna break this down right here. You know what happened when Ryan was mentioning Jesus Christ? Look at this is how Tank looked when Ryan was mentioning Jesus Christ, guys. Look at this. Look at this. Look at this human being. Man. Look at this. It says it all right there, dude. The Don. Look at how he was looking, dude.
Yeah.
And And this is the thing, dude. This is the thing. It is good versus evil, and it kind of exposes. And by the way, they're saying that Ryan had just basically told that. I guess guys are seeing these post interviews. Ryan basically told Tank that he has a glass jar and he's gonna break it to Don. There it is. So there it is, bro. But to Don, what other things did you see? And obviously, B-Day Boxing, what other things did you see? Some of the things that maybe we might have missed. The body language, especially from either Ryan and Tank's team, Coach Calvin Ford, obviously Custer. We know this guys, Custer and these guys. The questions were biased, and I think it caught some of the guys off guard. You know, it shouldn't, right? But remember, you're not thinking about anything but training and other things. So you're just going to show up to a press conference, you're not thinking anything, and then when you're there, that's when you start realizing, wait a minute, I remember now. These guys are biased.
You know what? Can I go first, man? Just real quick.
Of course, Don BDA. Take it.
Thank you, Don. Thank you, Don. Very gracious. I'll just be quick about it. Did you guys notice that Calvin Ford and Tank Davis didn't really say anything? I mean, they were speaking, but they weren't saying anything. Calvin Ford comes in, he goes, we do what we do. We gonna come in here and we gonna do it. We gonna do it. That's how we do it. It's like, what are you talking about? You know, that's how we do it. We don't play. You're not that guy. You're not saying anything. Meanwhile, Ryan Garcia was a little bit more concise with his explanations, like, or Joe Husenat rather. He said, "Look, we got a game plan. I'm not gonna give it away, but we got multiple game plans that we can pull out of the bag in case he throws a monkey in the wrench." That's what they were saying. That was way more loquacious than what the other guy's saying. Well, we do what we do. We go and do what we do. What do you guys think about that? Like, they're just saying nonsense.
BDA, notice Calvin Ford was calling Tank Davis his younging, like his youngster. Like, come on, bro. He's like 29 already, bro. You should be calling.
That's weird. And he was like, "Don't talk to my boo like that. This is my boo."
That was weird, man. There are a bunch of weirdos on that side, man.
But yeah, at 29, you shouldn't have nobody calling you his younging. You get me? Especially
the youngin. That sounds
man,
like Southern prison terms. Chingazo, solid Southern prison terms, bro.
That's why they let him get away with whatever he does, man. They let him get away with crimes and everything because they look at him as a kid. Oh, he's just a kid. He didn't do anything. He's just a kid. Come on, man. Running into people and then leaving the scene.
Tell you what, though, but
Ryan's I don't think he learns from doing all that shit on Tank Davis. He's still behaving the same way he did fucking 10 years ago, I don't see any change in his demeanor and his personality after fucking choking his girl and fucking running over that lady, hit her wrong, whatever. He's still the same person, bro. Like, he's not learning from any of that shit. Those mistakes, even though he's old as fuck to be doing that shit.
Salute to Never Sober, bro, on the panel. What's up, bro?
Salute Don Sober. Let me just say this real quick, my Don.
Go ahead.
You can have it right after this. One thing that I saw when they were having a verbal jousting, if you could even call it that, but Ryan said, "I'm gonna knock you out." Tank Davis said, I'm gonna knock you out." Ryan Garcia said, "I'm gonna break your jaw." Tank Davis said, "I'm gonna break your jaw." Then he said, "Don't bring your family there." And Ryan said, "My family's going to be there." And one thing that I took from that is that Ryan has the support. And Tank Davis, his family's not going to be there. Nobody's there. They basically threw him to the wolves. And they're scratching and clawing. They're cornered. They're cornered. They don't like by Ellerbe admitting. Basically, Ellerbe, no matter how much you want to say that there's a mole inside Ryan's camp, the biggest mole is Ellerbe. He gave up all the information. He's like, hey, he said, "Hey, you know what? We got cameras everywhere. We see everything." Then he said, what else did he say? He's like, oh fuck, I lost my train of thought. Anyways, salute, my Don.
Well, don't worry. We'll get your thought back up to Don and everybody on the panel because we need to get through this real quick, just because I don't want to forget this. You guys notice this right here when Tank was biting his nails of nervousness?
Wow, look at that.
Anxiety.
That's true.
Yeah.
All right, now let me.
And with his fake teeth, he's grabbing, he's biting more than he actually intended. So.
And he also admitted to the crime of stealing.
He was nervous. Tank was nervous. Ryan had him shook.
Well, let me break down what causes nail biting. nail biting is also known as a pathological. It's also known as pathological grooming. It can also be behavior for certain obsessive compulsive disorders, right? Hair pulling, and other types of necrophilia actions.
Also.
Skin pricking, nail biting also can be caused by stress, anxiety, boredom, and mental health issues, bro. So this guy was expressing mental health issues. He was expressing possible grooming with this nail biting in a situation that should have just been ready for a fight. The Don, what do you think about that? I broke that. It was. What you think about that, the Don? Because many people, they might have flown over people's heads, the nail biting.
You want to know something funny, bro? I was looking at this shit through the Facebook app, because they had it right there on the Showtime, and everybody was saying that the one that was looking nervous was Ryan, bro. Which is weird, bro, because I saw the fucking nail biting and all that shit, and I was
looking down at his feet, and Tank was looking down at his feet in deep thought also.
I was like, you fools are tripping and all this shit, letting them know what's up. Obviously, they're not gonna listen to me. They're gonna be like, you don't know shit about boxing.
Andy was looking down at his feet, looking down all the time in deep thought. He's basically
he looked nervous,
head.
bro.
Let's concentrate on the nail biting, though. Let's concentrate on the nail biting, though. Wait.
There was a lot of fucking.
Let's concentrate on the nail biting here, bro.
There was a lot of Mexican cuts right there, bro. I was calling all of them out too, bro.
Let me get in. So basically, Don asked me a question. He said, "Don, how do you feel about Tank Davis's nail biting?" What I tell him that is when I see a cartoon, and they always see like a cartoon character, and he's scared, and he's frightened, and he's biting his nails, he's anxious, he doesn't know what to do with himself. So what do? You do that self-grooming because you're inside, you don't have the self-confidence, and you start mutilating yourself. That's what I see.
Exactly.
And it was
I just think he's shook, bro. He's just shook, bro. When people get shook, they bite their nails. They start trying to get distracted to forget about what's happening in front of them, bro.
In the back and forth he was having with Ryan was getting the better of him. And when Ryan touched a certain nerve, saying about his defense and I'm gonna whatever, he started then biting his nails. He touched a nerve, Ryan. That's for sure.
Yeah, and Custer was behaving like he was Tank Davis on me, bro. And what I mean by
this
I
noticed that.
Let me tell you something. Let me tell you something that got him nervous. Tank Davis got nervous because I think that all of these guys have been listening to our show, and I think Ryan Garcia has been listening to our show, and I think he came on at the right time, and he knows that Tank Davis has a chandelier glass mouth. He has a glass fucking jaw, and he knows it. Now
it's funny how they did mention the jaws, though. They went back and forth on the jaw breaking.
This is serious. I'm telling you guys.
Jaw breakers.
That's why Tank Davis started biting his nails, because he's like, fuck, I fucked up my teeth. I do have a fucking glass jaw. I do.
He can't bite down on his gum, and he can't bite down on his gum shield. He can't bite down on his gum shield.
I'm gonna break your jaw. With all
the dog.
In the world. Nobody's ever said that to Tank. Nobody's ever stood up to Tank. So when the bully is confronted by a strong man with faith, he's in trouble. So that's what happens.
With fake teeth within his head.
Listen, a bully cowards away. A bully starts to look down. A bully, when confronted, they are the biggest punks, the biggest wussies on the planet.
I'll say this, man. I'll say this. If you're playing poker, who would you rather play poker against? Ryan Garcia, who's cool, calm, and collected, or the guy that's fucking biting his fingers off?
Yeah, looking down at his toes, looking down at his toes, looking down.
Yeah, all the tails.
Exactly.
Like every time when Tank Davis is holding pocket aces, he's looking down and biting his nails. That's what he's doing.
Hey, you guys didn't notice how fucking Ellerbe and them got pissed off when De La Hoya brought up the rehydration clause and the catch weight, which it's actually a legit fact that's happening in the contract. You get me? It's written on the contract, and they got mad about it. They were like, "That's because we're the A side, and you fought Mayweather at 154 and all this."
I'm the A side, nigga.
It's a very old line. It's been reused too much. It's to the point where it doesn't have the same gravitas It doesn't
Yeah,
have
but
the same energy. It doesn't have that same pull. You know,
but it shows their
problem,
lack of imagination also, and how
yes.
fucking
Well,
simple
it just showed
they are,
how
quite
wrong they know
frankly.
they are. You know.
Yeah,
You know,
but the difference is De La
no
Hoya was
imagination,
actually
very
De La
simple-minded.
Hoya was actually the face of boxing, bro. And back in his day, everybody knew who De La Hoya was. Well, Tank, how is he the A side? Nobody knows who the fuck Tank is, bro. He's never sold more than fucking 300,000
He's only
pay-per-views.
the
He's
he's
never,
the
you
A
know.
side because his Showtime had, I mean,
Listen,
they had
he's
the
not
last say on the
listen,
deal, didn't they?
the only way,
Because Ryan wanted to fight more, bro. That's why.
that's all. That's all. They did everything in their powers to scare
They
Ryan
wouldn't
away from
fight
this fight.
otherwise, would they?
And
Yeah,
then
they made it so they tried to give him terms that he wouldn't accept, and he accepted
It
them.
was part
and they
of the
were upset.
compromise.
And then
It's part of the compromise.
when Oscar went up there, he called it out for what it was. That's when they started wetting their panties. That's when they started shitting the bed because they didn't know what to do. After that, they've been exposed. Today was the day of exposure. Today was the day of exposure, and then Saturday night.
Oscar stepped up his game. He did from the promoters.
Day of reckoning, and it's going to be Ryan taking over. It's going to be right back to where it needs to be on Golden Boy, and Ryan is going to be ahead, charging forward, and we're going to be leading the front.
Ryan's going to have his own business in 5 years, mate.
Destiny has been
That's what he's going to.
It's a
Hey, the Don.
It's a foregone conclusion that Tank Davis is going to get knocked out in the 6th round. I'm telling you guys right now, that's what's going to happen. Ryan Garcia is going to break his jaw, and we're going to be victorious. It's written in stone, and it's our destiny to be on top. It's over. The PBC is going to die, and so is the TMT. It's over for those jumps. Back to my Don.
Ryan will be his own business in 5 years' time. King Ryan Promotions.
Ellerbe try to make it sound like fucking Tank Davis is Canelo, bro. Like Tank Davis is out there selling 1 million pay-per-views, bro. That's what fucking Ellerbe try to make it sound, bro. But that's not the case, bro. But a lot of people are falling for that fucking narrative, bro, because they don't even look at the numbers. They don't look at anything, bro.
Watch out for King Ryan Promotions coming in the future. That's just going to be huge. Huge. Oh, he's going to take over. That's part of the.
Oh yeah.
With Ryan ceiling, fucking hell, $1 billion business easily.
You just wait and see. He's gonna be bigger. He's gonna be bigger than everybody.
And like we said, Oscar's gonna send Ryan into the sunset, into the golden sunset.
He's gonna be right there.
It's gonna be a golden sunset.
Go ahead. He's gonna say, "Go ahead, my son." Take it.
It fucking is. King Ryan. That shit.
Whoa, is that 2 pictures of Tank? What is that?
Huh?
It's
is that his pet
albino
monkey?
brother.
Is that his fucking pet? Because I know he has a fucking monkey. I don't know why he bought a fucking monkey.
Tank's real dad. Tank's real dad.
Wait, which one is Tank Davis? The one on the left or the right?
On the left. Tank's on the left.
Oh, okay. Yeah, it does look like him, doesn't it? Yeah,
ese güey que verga sabe, güey, de cuidar changos, güey. Pinche Tank, que verga sabe de cuidar changos, güey, no mames. You know, why he buy a monkey, bro? He don't know how to take care of one, bro. You know, like, he's a retard, bro.
He's got loads of monkey tattoos, doesn't he?
Yo, did y'all hear that George Floyd looking motherfucker after the press conference too? He said that he was looking for.
What do you say, bro? Break it down. Break it down, bro. Never so bright and crazy.
This fool Ryan has been catching Tank off guard this whole time, bro. And every time Ryan starts mouthing off, like Tank doesn't know how to respond, dude. And he had him speechless. But afterwards, they had that little that tall basketball player, the dude that looks like George Floyd, right? He was like, "What did you think?" And he was like, "Well, Ryan definitely won the talking battle, but that'll win fights, and I don't think Ryan's team is ready for this level. They don't look like they've been on this level yet, but Tank's team has." Bro, he's trying to talk. He's trying to say Oscar De La Hoya, Goosen, and Bernard Hopkins haven't been on this level yet. Like,
dude,
you know, like,
basically they fought Tank.
They made the level.
Tank.
You know, like, what a dumb fucking retard thing to say,
They're
bro.
just going on the fact that they got more fights. That don't mean shit.
I mean, when did he get to that level? When he fought fucking Gamboa, or when he fought fucking Pitbull Cruz or Barrios? Which one? Because those are not really elite fighters, bro.
Millionaires when you think about $1 million gates, when you think about the biggest fight of an era, the one that was carrying boxing, the face of boxing, winning 2 gold medals. This man right here. I mean, come on. It's fucking Oscar de la Hoya, man. It's like that's the gold standard. That's the man that bought the Ring magazine. The man that stepped away from Bob Arum and became bigger than Bob. That's the guy. That's the guy. And now he's got his new protege. He's got Ryan. And you're right, Don Furioso. He will give him the keys to the kingdom, and he will let him have everything.
Yeah, because he's the natural progression. He's the natural progression, taking us into the future. To be quite frank,
all we gotta do is let destiny take its course.
His ceiling is endless.
This is
endless fucking flaws.
We're gonna kick his ass. We're gonna knock him out in the 6th. We're gonna break his jaw, and Ryan Garcia is gonna be held high.
Jawbreaker.
He's gonna be carried out of the ring, and we're gonna be victorious. And it's gonna be death to the PBC. It's gonna be death to Showtime, and it's gonna be death to TMC.
Hey, you guys.
I gotta ask something though. I gotta ask something, man.
Go ahead.
I gotta ask something, man. The fact that Tank Davis' usual tricks obviously weren't working. He couldn't get under Ryan's skin. That's why Tank Davis was having a full-blown panic attack right in front of everybody, biting down on those big chompers of his on his fingers.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, what I want to know, guys, is since he knows it's not working, is he gonna try something desperate at the weigh-in, some sort of shoving match, some sort of maybe even like trying to hit him or something like Crawford did with Benavidez? What do you guys think?
Ryan is unbreakable at this point.
I think that most likely he's gonna do something like that, BDA, and he already did something.
I think
like
something
that
definitely will happen in the fight, quite potentially.
When he put the fist on Ryan's face, bro, at the second press conference, I forgot which one it was, but yeah, I expect.
I think
it to happen.
Fight's going to bite Ryan. I really do. I think he's going to bite. He's going to do something stupid like that, like Mike Tyson did. Something like that, elbow, just kick him in the balls, or he's going to bite him. Something of that. Just he's going to try and get out of the fight. Basically, we're going to see a Mike Tyson sort of Holyfield thing. He's going to want to get out of this fight. He is, and it's going to be in the ring. He's going to do it. He'll foul. He'll be disqualified.
That's a good point, Furioso. I think
watch out for disqualification.
That's when that's when it really goes in. That's when it really can turn ugly, when he starts looking for a way out. That's the term, a way out. He's gonna try figuring a way out.
He is gonna have a way out. He is, because he's not gonna want. When the fight actually starts and shit starts happening, and he's struggling and he's behind, he's not going to want to lose fairly. He's not, because it just, like the Don says, it does mean too much, and the way to get out of something that means too much is just to wimp out or to foul out. He's definitely going to foul if he doesn't get knocked out.
You guys didn't hear in the press conference, we're trying to say that Ryan was trying to get away from the fight. But if you think about it, the person that put the fight in jeopardy was fucking Tank Davis when he went to county over the domestic violence shit, bro. You get me? He's the one that put the fight in jeopardy, not Ryan, bro. Ryan never did anything to jeopardize the fight, bro.
It's all about not taking responsibility, don't chingasos. It's always about that. They put in the weight clause, the rehydration clause, the catch weight, no tune-up for Ryan at the end of the 2022, but it's his fault. It's like they never want to take responsibility for Tank Davis' side. It's always about robbing people and bragging about it, but then they're the good guys. And Ryan Garcia somehow is to the great.
They handicap you, and they want all the assurances. Fuck yeah, okay.
Yeah, no responsibility, man. No responsibility at all. That's what we're saying. This is a spiritual war. It's about taking responsibility. It's about the divine versus the material, and it's here. And I don't know if people are prepared for what's going to happen, man. Either way, something's going to happen.
Well, one thing's for sure: a lot of people on, say, YouTube boxing, it's gonna be some serious cooking, because they're gonna have to switch up, aren't they, and change sides. You're gonna, and all of a sudden, you're gonna get a lot of Ryan sort of fake fans, quite frankly.
Well, I seen in the PBC. Yo, I seen in the PVC though, Furioso. What I saw, like, obviously we're clicking. Obviously the presser was on the PVC thing or whatever, so they're getting hype right there, right in the PVC channel. I saw this. I'm not gonna name this guy, but he's a bigger guy, He's a guy with his eyes pop out. He's like a black dude. His eyes pop out, right? He was literally wrenched up by the PVC, but he's out here trying to be like some non-biased guy, bro. Get him out of my face. Get him out of my face, Furioso. Is all I gotta say. We already know who's who there, and we just gotta expose it. But in regards to this though, Furioso, this is probably right here.
There,
that's what I was about to tell you. This is the most powerful thing. Like literally scared. Wait, the primal. But the Furioso, the primal aspect, the primal aspect of fear, dude. It's primal. It's primal. Fear is primal. You see a primate, what it does when it's in fear, right? Sometimes we can overthink things. Sometimes we could think this and that. We could get all psychological. But literally, animals just know how to do one thing. You know, they mate, or they're in fear, or they're doing something to bite or to destroy, right? This primate right here is in fear, and then you got another guy right here like Tank Davis showing the same primal emotion, fear,
eyes are spaced
nervousness,
out, man.
Everything, dude.
His eyes are spaced out. Ryan, you look at him, he's there. He's somebody who's there. His soul's there. You look at Tank there, his soul is not there. It's not. His eyes, you can see straight. I can see straight through his eyes. He's like he's having the deepest of thoughts, and he's got King Ryan in his head. Yes, he went through all his fingers, man.
He went through all of them.
It's
yep.
You know, it's even if you have got that nervous disposition and you bite your nails, you don't want to give anything away, and he's just like he gave everything away.
I'll say this, man. If let's say Ryan Garcia was nervous, he certainly hit it way better than what the fuck Tank Davis is doing here. Biting, I mean, that is the ultimate tell. That is the ultimate tell. Biting your fingernails off, either that or scratching your skin till you
look at his eyes, though. BDA, they're staring into space. I know it's a still shot, sort of screenshot, whatever it is, but his eyes are staring into space in deep thought.
His pupils are dilated too because of the danger. Like his nervous system is feeling danger.
He's just like he's out of it. He's completely out of it. It's someone who's his thoughts, his head is not within him. He's fucking out of it.
I mean, you just saw a guy breaking down in front of the world.
No, literally.
You know, he's
fucking chewing his hands.
Sounds loud. I hear it. I hear it, Don.
It sounds better than it used to.
Photo that is.
Hey, this right here, this is a perfect illustration by Don Repit of how this is primordial fear. This is beyond. This right here is primal. This is from the animal kingdom.
This is when you need it, the Don. This is when your soccer team needs a goal at the last fucking minute of the night, and you need a knockout at the last minute,
the Champions League,
or you need your quarterback to put in that perfect ball. You fucking, you know what I mean? You're all over the place. He's shitting himself. He's shitting himself.
This is when you're at the World Cup.
I'll tell you what this is, the Don.
Penalties.
This is having the whole black crib community on your shoulders, and they're relying on him, and he's bottling it.
He's folding.
He's basically, but it's too much.
He's bottling it. Yeah, he's folding.
It's too. The weight on his shoulders is too much. Just like it was for Wilder.
And he doesn't. And you know what? And you can tell it's
the
too
embarrassment.
He look. He hasn't even been able to show up to the press conferences. He hasn't been able to conduct himself in a normal.
He's
fashion.
late for work. That's for sure. Always late for work.
He's acting like a typical
crib.
fucking
typical crib. Always late for work. Fucking wouldn't be there, man. Fucking
always trying to find a way
wouldn't be there the
cheat
next
his
day
way
at my
to-
company, bitch.
That's right. That's
Yeah,
what I'm trying to
yeah.
tell
It's
you.
funny. It's funny how he tried making fun of fucking Ryan Garcia's outfit, bro, while wearing the I Love Sex fucking cap and the fucking John Cena shorts, bro. You know, like who those fucking jean shorts that look like John Cena, bro. I don't know if you guys saw that shit, bro.
John
You
Cena.
can see me. I
And
can see Tank all right.
Don BDA brought up a good point. You know, when you look at Tank Davis's eyes and you look at that monkey's eyes, I'm telling you, when you see those pupils are dilated, that's fear. I'm telling you, that's like when you see a train coming down. I'm telling you, that is fear.
Yeah, that monkey's probably fearful because he thinks the camera guy is probably holding a gun or something, bro. He's a wild animal. He doesn't know any better. Tank, he's fearful because he's shook every time he sees Ryan, bro.
Look,
I think they both got to look at their eye because they both got somebody's finger up their ass.
He started biting his hands during the back and forth, and Ryan was getting at him. And he, you know what I mean?
They
he
got the
couldn't
same
resist
ears
it.
too. Look at the ears. They got the same ears.
He likes
They got the same
tattoos of them.
everything if you really think about it.
He's got a lot of monkey tattoos, hasn't he, old Tank? In his stomach and his back.
He's got them everywhere. He's got like tattoos up his legs and everywhere, all the way like God knows where.
Hey, the Don, you know, like we have Chingazos bring up a wrestling reference, right? This is what I saw: a tag team assault of first Oscar. He came off the top ropes, and then Ryan came through with the clothesline on these guys, dude. It really was like that, and I got to give Oscar a lot of props, dude. I'm judging harshly out here. As you see me, the Don, I was going off on Goosen just because of the judgment. The judging harshly, right? We're judging harshly. I literally couldn't, dude. Oscar came out flaming, dude. The Don. Oscar came out flaming. He wasn't playing games. He sat there with the suit and did it with the suit. The Don going, bro.
I'm telling you. Like the thing is, this is what it is, bro. Like all the shit talking, all the downgrading, all of everything that's been spoken. You know, the only ones that have been saying all these bad things about Oscar has been the PBC and the TMT. They're the ones that put the smear campaign on Oscar. So when Oscar right now has put himself, he's trained, he's got the six-pack, his mind is clear, he's got the best woman in the world. I mean, I'm telling you, he's not only in physical condition, but mentally, he's at his peak. This not only is Ryan Garcia ready for the fight of his life, so is Oscar. And he's there for him. He's like, we're going together, son. And you know, he backed him up with every single word. He says, I'm confident in my fighter. I'm confident. He said all the key words. And not only that, but he broke down Tank Davis. He said he's not ready. He's been late to everything. He's not professional. He's not the face of boxing.
He's got a low output.
Ryan is the face of boxing. He said Ryan is the face of boxing. He said it.
He said that shit with a lot of intent. You could see the fire in his face, everything.
I got a question though. Where was Floyd?
Did you hear when Tank thanked Floyd, right? Y'all heard that, right?
Break it down, Sober. Break it down. That's my point.
When Tank first jumped on there and they said, you know, what do you got to say, Tank? He's like, first I want to thank Al Heyman. I want to thank, you know, Steven Espinosa, Floyd Mayweather, Leonard Ellerbe. You know, he threw that shit in there. He threw Floyd's name in there, bro. Even though they're supposed to be completely cut ties and there is fuck you. And Floyd supposedly kicks him out his gym, but we still see videos of Tank in there. Bro, they're trying to be so deceptive with everything they're doing, bro, but they get caught, and I'm glad Ryan's calling them out. And Oscar de la Hoya, too, finally. But yeah, bro, he's still in there. He's still with Floyd. He's still in business with Floyd.
Yeah, Oscar came in guns blazing, bro. I like the way Oscar was putting everything on blast.
Even his face got...
bro.
He did. He was fiery. He said that shit with a lot of intent. He did. He brought the heat.
Hey, you guys didn't hear Ellerbe say that he has a camp in Ryan over there. I mean, he has a spy over there in Ryan's camp, bro. You know, and that he knows how many miles fucking Ryan is running, all this shit, bro. You know, I wonder who's the fucking spy, bro, or does he even have a spy? You know, that's the question.
At the end of the day, I mean, Ryan has got 2 cribs in his camp, so I don't know. That's all I can
Maybe
say.
it's Bernard Hopkins, bro. You know, or it could be even his trainer, Joe Goosen.
Helpers,
you know?
help. No, I don't. It's not Goosen. There's 2 helpers. There's 2 crib helpers in the camp, but that's another issue altogether. What they're called handlers. Just watch the documentaries. It's all there.
But yeah, Ellerbe came in talking about
security,
that shit,
whether they're security or what. There's 2 cribs.
He even brought up that he took fucking De La Hoya's fucking fighters and all this bullshit, bro. You know.
He took De La
He did, bro. That was his rebuttal for fucking De La Hoya's came in when he came in guns blazing, bro. But I mean, that's just bad business practices, bro. You're just exposing yourself as a fucking crook, bro. That's how I saw it.
That shit was heated, it was. Yeah, but Tank looked fucking like a sold out. He was sold. He's sold. He's been sold out now. Saldos. Están los saldos. They sold him out. And I think Tank knows his place now. His place is like... His place is the back seat. He's on the back seat now.
Back of the bus. That's where his
He's
place is
at the back of the bus. He's on the back seat.
Yep.
With all the chimps.
So Furioso, break down. I want Chingazos to do the same thing. Break down the top 5. Basically, the top 5, the biggest things you took from the press conference. 4 or 5 things you took from it.
Right.
Top 1,
Okay. Okay.
Break it down.
Right. Okay. Ryan body language. Ryan body language. Oscar and Ryan's intent. They meant business. Tank's lack of. I mean, he didn't have anyone there, did he? I mean, he's basically. There's no. I don't think he's got. Like Ryan said, there we've got everybody. He's got a whole team behind him. You know, Tank hasn't. Tank, he's been left soulless. For fucking hell. For I don't know. I make those 3 the main 3. I do.
How about you, Chingazos? What do you take from it? I got some takes, but what do you take from it, Chingazos?
I mean, obviously, Tank showed a lot of nervousness.
Yep.
Like, he's not confident by biting his nails in front of an audience, in front of cameras, bro. Like, come on. You know there's cameras there. You know there's a lot of people watching.
Yep.
And you still bite your fucking nails?
Crazy.
Come on, bro.
Yep.
What also did I take? That the PBC and fucking Tank already had this set up to make Ryan look stupid, bro. With Custer laughing at everything fucking Tank was saying, even though nothing was funny, bro. He didn't say nothing special.
Nothing was funny.
And the thing is, Tank sucks at pronouncing words, bro. And Ryan couldn't even hear what he said properly, so he was like, "What you say?" And then Tank was like, "I'm gonna fuck you up," or something like that. I forgot exactly what line he said. But Custer started laughing, bro. Like, what the fuck are you talking about, Custer? You know, like, he said nothing funny. You're trying to make it seem funny. You know, like when you look like a comedy sitcoms and you have like the laugh behind the scenes where you get what I'm talking, like the 70s show. When
the laugh track.
Something.
The laugh track.
Yeah.
The laugh track.
Yeah, that's what it looked like to me, bro. You know.
Yeah.
And then we had fucking what's his name, Ellerbe getting nervous as well for what Oscar had to say. He felt exposed, you know, like because he brought up the rehydration clause.
Calvin Ford also trying to sort of like use intimidating tactics, which he was. Oh, you better be ready, and that you ready. And it's always Calvin Ford having to bail out Tank.
And I also noticed a lot of degenerate shit coming from Tank, because he was wearing the fucking I Love Sex fucking cap, bro. It was like fucking drawn with fucking markers, bro. Like if he did it himself, you know.
No, but it said on the side. It said gay sex.
Yeah, and then he's promoting LGBTQ
Yeah.
propaganda, bro.
No, it
And
did. It did. No, it did say. You know, in the heart. The heart was shaped in a G. It was a pink heart, and it said gay.
And what's unfortunate, bro, is that it's unfortunate that there's actually kids that look up for fucking Tank Davis. They look up to Tank Davis. I don't know why they do it, but hey, they're out there. They exist, and they're like, oh, look, he has the I Love Sex cap. Let's be degenerate.
No, it
you know,
says
like he
I
is.
love gay sex. It says.
I love gay sex.
Yeah, he's promoting that towards the kids, bro.
You know, it does say it.
I don't like it, bro. You know, but hey, who am I? You know, I like. Why can't he just wear a fucking suit? You get me? Or I don't know, normal clothes. I don't know. He gotta out there look stupid, bro. Like to make the kids be stupid, like he is. You get me? You know. Just wear a fucking regular cap, bro.
It's good versus evil, bro. That's what it is, really. It's good versus evil, Chingazos. That was the whole point, right? He really just came out. He's taking on the evil side, right? That's what happened there, dude.
Yeah, and also fucking Ryan brought up technical points that actually make sense. He was like, you have a low output, you know, like he does. Tank does have a low output,
yeah, that's
bro.
another one. Yeah,
That's not a lie, bro. And Tank just said stupid shit, bro. Nothing tactical, nothing factual, nothing that made sense, bro. You know?
They've been doing their homework big time. That's why Goosen said also. I also like, but Goosen had mentioned this already in another interview I saw. Goosen had mentioned about, look, whatever happens in the fight, you know, we've got the A and B and C plan, which I am saying it's going to be the C plan, the CCD destruction.
Yeah, and like I said earlier, bro, these guys were talking about being the A side, like they're selling 1 million pay-per-views, like they're like if they were Canelo, like Canelo does.
CCD destruction.
If Canelo was to be like, I'm the A side, he could fucking say it because, hey, motherfucker is selling 1 million pay-per-views all the fucking time. You know, it's not rare for him to sell 1 million
is going to be
pay-per-views.
earth-shattering, Chingasu. It's going to be CCD destruction. It's going to be earth-shattering, my friend. Richter scale, legs 11.
And like I told you guys, I was over there on Facebook seeing what the people were saying in the live chat and other shit, and a lot of people were saying that Ryan looks drained, bro. But it's like, come on, bro, Ryan. Oh, it's always skinny, bro. I never seen Ryan get fat, bro. Well, I seen Ryan get chubby, and he has to cut that weight, and he gets chubby, cuts that weight. That's worse, bro. That's worse to the body.
No,
bro.
but the thing about Ryan also is he's got a big jawline. He's got a big jaw. He's got high cheekbones. He's got facially, structurally, he's got strong. He's got strong bone density, and it sticks out. So obviously, with the weight cut, it's going to look and appear that way. But he's got, the skull is big.
The cheekbones.
The cheekbones are high.
I agree, but you get where my point was, right?
Yeah, of course I do.
That fucking Tank gets chubby, bro, and then he has to cut all that weight. And for a boxer, that's bad, bro. That's not good.
No, he
bro.
does.
It's
he
better.
gets around it. His head is like a football. Yeah,
it's better to stay skinny, bro. Like Ryan does. If you're a boxer, you get me, and just cut the weight, and that's what Ryan does. I think that weight cut might affect Tank more, bro. You know.
Hey,
we got salute.
Hey, who the fuck dressed Tank, man? Like, what type of fucking hat is that?
Salute, loss. No, it says I love gay sex because the pink heart means gay.
Hey,
the pink heart means gay.
Rep it. Put my pick up real quick. My avatar.
The East Cap said, "I love gay sex."
Hey, look at his face, dude.
Yeah, bro.
Crack pipe. He wants to crack pipe.
Yes, bro. Dude, that looks like a typical person who's looking for blues, who's looking for fentanyl. That for reals, bro. You know, and even with the shorts, if you would have had the shorts, bro. Hey, if you would have had the shorts right there showing, bro, he looks. If you would have had the John Cena shorts, Los obviously couldn't fit in the picture. It's just hilarious, bro. He really is, bro.
Dude, Tank's a fucking mess right now. He's a mess. He has to go back home to his fucking wife that smears shit all over the house. He has jail in 2 months. He's fighting someone that's 5'10". Dude, this guy's fucked, bro. He's fucked.
Facts.
I also never seen Ryan get carried away by a fucking wheelchair like Tank was being carried over there at the Super Bowl, bro. And people forget to mention that shit, bro. It's always fucking Ryan is drained. That's all people talk about outside of this panel, bro. And
dude, but look at this though, dude. They fucking Ellerbe took away Tank's crack pipe. Look at him. Look at his face.
He did, bro. That's just hilarious, bro. For reals. Hey, Los, what'd you think of the whole break? Did you watch the entire thing, bro? Did you watch the entire thing from start to finish? The entire presser?
I haven't watched the press conference yet. I just got this pick.
You should have seen it, bro. You should have seen it. Very odd. Obviously, there was this moment too, Los, where you had Tank feeling nervous when Ryan was going in talking about the technical aspects of boxing, right? There was that, and obviously an epic moment also was Oscar De La Hoya going in and talking, basically saying that these guys had excuses. They needed to put different things in the contract to even make this fight. Basically said, hey, we got you guys. You guys are going to get beat, and that's it, bro.
You know what? It's very slimy what they do. The type of shit what the Mayweather boxing does, what they do is a reflection of American culture nowadays. It's a reflection of it. Everything you know about the culture, when I say the culture, you know what I mean? The culture, it's a reflection of that. Everything the Mayweather, how the Mayweathers operate.
Culture with a K, right?
That's how they operate. That's a reflection of it. What's that, Chingazos?
I said culture with a K.
Oh, I can't hear you, bro.
You said culture with a K, right?
You know what I'm talking about.
Yeah, culture with the K, bro.
Yeah, I agree. I feel like they're trying to use the Mayweather formula with Tank. Obviously, it's not gonna work. Why? Because the thing about Mayweather is he had a lot of fucking. Back then, boxing was bigger, bro. So naturally, there was bigger names. Like who you probably thinking like Cotto, like Pacquiao, like Canelo, all these people that have a following behind them. But there's nobody like that anymore for Tank. So they can't be using the Mayweather formula with him. They need to do something else. The thing about Mayweather is he was like a legit fucking A-side at least. Tank, he's not an A-side, bro. He's a guy that's never sold above 300K pay-per-view. So
that's not what I say. So look, I say this. This is what they do. They drain Ryan, and then they make fun of him for looking drained. What type of shit is that? You drain a guy, and you make fun of him for looking drained?
Hey, rep it.
Yo,
I mean, this is an era where when
Ryan's
you do trickery like that, it's they look at it as something positive, like, oh, I got him with my tricks, you know, with my crip.
Ryan's just dropped a documentary on his channel an hour ago, and it's called "I Will End Him."
There it is, guys,
and it's titled "Unstoppable." Ryan Garcia Road to the Ring, unstoppable. He is
unstoppable. He really is, and I'm gonna say
unstoppable.
Plutonium
I will end him.
Plutonium right here. Plutonium says Ellerbe needs a German suplex on the concrete, bro. Salute to Plutonium. I'm with you, bro. I'm with you with that, bro. Felipe, salute to Felipe, salute, bro. We got a White Panther, salute to you, bro. Salute to Basad and everybody in the chat. No, that's not
No,
that's not. That's not, bro.
I agree with Los though with what he said, bro. That it's a reflection of what's going on right now in society, where if you have a fucking cap where it says "I love gay sex" or whatever, people are gonna be like, "Oh, that's cool. He's fucking supporting LGBTQ the way it's supposed to be." You get me? It's like
well, he's trying to put those fans in, isn't he? He's trying to get that demographic.
You know what it is, dude? It's projection. That's what it is. Tank hates sex. You know why he hates sex? When he thinks of sex, he thinks of getting raped. He thinks of getting molested.
He thinks of Floyd Mayweather.
when he was a young kid and he got picked up by a certain promotional company and they molested him, so he hates it, but puts that cap on because it's projection. He really hates it.
He thinks of Floyd Mayweather.
Yeah, that's exactly what it is with Tank. That hat right there, it's all projection. I want to say this.
I mean, Calvin Ford was calling him his youngin, bro. That sounds kind of suspect to me.
Who else gets a weird pimp and hooker vibe with Ellerbe and Tank? Who else gets that type of vibe? I get it, and it's very uncomfortable.
Yo, the Don, are you there?
Yeah, someone's kind of breathing into the mic.
The Don, are you there? The Don, who's on? We got Los, we got Furioso. All I gotta say is Ryan's dad loves this one. That's all I gotta say. Ryan's dad loves this one. That's all I gotta say. But this proves everything. Yeah, this proves everything. The Don, I hear you. I hear you loud and clear, the Don. This proves everything right here, right? This was to me one of the biggest moments because of the nervousness aspect like that. Like you can be all this tough guy, but then you go back to a childlike state right here. Like, get out of here, dude. You're not tough. You're not street. You're not all this, dude. You're not all this. You're not all this Mr. Tough Guy and all this weird shit, the Don.
Facts.
Hey,
and another thing, remember when Brian Cuthbert and him were laughing about like loving butts and shit? Like they were like, "Oh yeah, I like to get fucked in the butt." You know, like they're like, "Yeah, ha 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 ha." He was that laugh. He seemed like you guys are talking about this guy being touched and because at the end of the day, I think that Floyd Mayweather was all over this guy's ass. I'm not gonna lie. Because I think he was like, Papa, why you keep touching me, Papa?
I got something coming, bro. I got something coming right now, guys. We're gonna break this down right now, guys. I got something coming right here. Give me a second. The Don, this was one of the most powerful parts of the presser. Los, this is for you too, bro. Salute to Los. We got producers in the background breaking things down, obviously dropping things, giving us.
I just felt some real weird energy when he was getting called my boo. You know, like who was their fighter, their boo, or their what was it called? Like my sunny son, my pretty boy. What was he calling him?
Observe this picture right here, the Don. Los, observe this right here. Observe
it's
this right here, Los.
You have a hooker, and you got the pimp right behind him, and the pimp got mad at his girl and took away the girl's crack pipe. That's what it is. And he told his girl, "Hey, you need to fight this dude, and after you fight him, I'll give you back your crack pipe. But for now, you got to fight him." That's the
there it is.
Like. That's his pimp.
There it is.
Hey, I rarely say shit like this, bro, but I see fear in Tank's eyes, bro. They're like too open. You get me? I don't know if you guys see it as well.
Wait. He is. He's like a rabbit
Beyond
in headlights.
Look at who looks wagering here, though.
Yes,
that's what I want to know.
They're too open. They're too open.
Who looks wagering here? Who looks wagering? Wait, hold up. Ryan went and told them
Tank looks
wagering.
Small
You look smaller.
Much smaller.
So small.
He's like a
fucking fifth grader.
But yeah,
that's the Scante eyes, bro.
Primary school.
That's the Scante eyes, Los. That's the Scante eye, bro. It's the Scante eye.
Hey, so you're saying he's cutting weight with Scante, bro?
hey,
look at him, dude. Like, what are we talking about out here? Yeah, he just missing the leather jacket back when you put
but his shoulders also, his shoulders are in also.
Look at his hands, bro. Don't you think they look drained? His hands like no sé, como el de los Simpsons way.
And his shoulders also in.
You know fucking Homer Simpson's boss? Well, I forgot his name, bro. Well, that's how his fucking hands are looking, bro. Like at least for me, that's why he's holding him like that. Tank Davis, bro. As opposed to fucking look at Ryan's fucking hand, a real fucking fist. You get me?
I know it's big. He's got big hands. He can't miss Tank's big head, can he?
No, can't miss that.
Tank's his head is nearly the same as the size of his body.
Rep. I got my prediction in. This is all I need to see. I got Ryan by decision. I think Ryan wins.
That's
Out points.
interesting one.
Unanimous.
You think they'll give him points? That's great. Mind you,
Yeah,
the business
yeah.
aspect, yeah, right. I suppose.
Yeah, like Mr. Burns, bro. Like fragile fucking hands. I don't know if it's because of the weight cut, bro, but that's the body language that I get from Tank as
Yeah,
opposed
and
to
Tank
Ryan, bro.
supposedly broke his hand already, hasn't he? Or damaged it against Pitbull, or that was an excuse?
Furioso, just look real quick. I sent you some on Instagram. Don't say much or anything, but just look at that, bro. Like that tells you everything you need to know about what I'm talking about and what we're talking about here, bro. That's all I gotta say. Salute, but the Don. Now that we have all this going on with Oscar De La Hoya, obviously bringing the face and saying Ryan can be the face of boxing. He's gonna knock out Tank. Right, we got all this leading up. We got the glass jaw. I don't know if Lowe's heard this, but you heard my glass jaw theory, but I say it's real science, right? With the glass jaw, we got Ryan has been sparring a southpaw since he was a kid, right? It's the southpaw being his brother, right? Okay, he's been sparring him since he was a kid. His brother, same size as Tank. Like, how could you not believe that Ryan's gonna not? I think it's pretty damn easy. I said this since Sunday. I said, hey, I'm pretty damn confident. I think it's gonna be easy work. What's your thoughts? Is this everything leading up to what I'm saying? Every other day, it's actually being certified more.
Yes, it's getting reconfirmation. It's like every day I'm getting more reassured that what we're seeing here is a culmination leading up to a destruction of the PBC, Tank Davis, and TNT. Everything is leading with more confidence and more evidence that's leaning towards Ryan. Everything that we've been breaking down, everything that you've said, everything that we've been about, everything throughout the year leading up to this fight, everything that we've been preaching and have been basically, screaming to high heaven on these radio waves to the people out there, to the world, to pay attention that Golden Boy is having a resurgence. There's a new era. Everything that's been leading up to this moment, and now we're seeing all the things that have basically are confirming what we've been predicting and what the inside sources and all of my knowledge of boxing that led me up to this point. This is right here the biggest event of my life. This is the biggest fight of my life. This right here is bigger than anything. This right here is this fight means more to me and means more to us, to the CCD, and it means more to our people. You see how shady they are. You see what kind of business they're trying to conduct. They're trying to kill us out here. And we're fighting for our lives. And that's what we got. We got our heart and we got our bond. And our bond is thicker than blood. So these goons have been stealing from our sport. These goons have been stealing and pillaging the villages everywhere without, hold on, give me just a second.
Eloquent, bro. Eloquent, Don. Guys, if you're coming through, this actually just verifies basically what I saw at the presser. Verifies that basically Ryan is dominating in the mental game. Obviously, the physical game's over there, but Ryan's dominating Tank. Look at Tank, guys. He's looking nervous. He's looking shook. He doesn't know what's going on. He's obviously the same way a primal instinct, guys. Primal instinct is kicking in.
His eyes also.
Yeah. So what I wanted to end that the little rant there, or that eloquent rant, whatever you want to call it, is that Tank Davis now feels the fucking wrath. He feels the pressure from his community, and he's not ready. He hasn't been studying. He hasn't been working out, and all those early fights, all those early fights where they were all easy. He stayed away. They protected him. It all leads to this, and now he feels real pressure because this is a real fight. This is a real fight, and Ryan Garcia is ready, and he could tell, and that's why you see him having all these feminine traits, bringing a purse. He's chewing on he knows, every time that Floyd Mayweather told him to go upstairs to the attic, that's the look he had. He started nibbling his nails. He started getting nervous because he knew what was coming. An ass kicking was coming, and somebody was gonna get his ass. So that's what's happening right now. Ryan is gonna fucking kick his ass and knock him out, and we're gonna take it. He's scared. They're nervous. We broke the PBC right now. Today, Oscar De La Hoya eloquently told them they're cheating bastards. You try to drain my fighter, but Ryan has so much heart and so much will and determination that he's gonna win, regardless of all your cheating tactics. Ryan is gonna win no matter what.
Ryan will win by KO. Ryan will win by KO. Basically, look it up on the screen, guys. Tank Davis expressing his softness, expressing his weak mentality. Oscar De La Hoya, Ryan Garcia went in. They basically said, we're taking over boxing. We're taking over boxing again. We're bringing it back. I'm going to knock you out, Tank. Tank, you got a glass chin. Tank, your jaw's horrible. Tank, you put in veneers. Tank, you're not ready. Tank, you're a little man. Tank, you're a little man. You tried weight training. You tried doing all these things. No, you got caught up. Tank, you ain't nothing. Ryan Garcia's going to knock out Tank Davis. I've been saying this. The Don's been saying this. Furioso's been saying this. A lot of guys on the panel have been saying this. Never Sober been saying this. Tank is going to get knocked out by Ryan Garcia. Ryan Garcia by TK, KO, every damn KO, everything, throwing the towel, blood on the ground, everything, face swollen up, dude.
Broken jaw.
This is the Golden Boys' new era. This is the new era, new generation. This is it. This is Saturday night. We're gonna kick
Basically,
their ass.
if you want boxing number one, to reach its heights it once had, you need likes of Ryan being, taking hold of it.
Ryan is gonna break those veneers, bro. He fucking getting those veneers, bro.
Breaking that.
I just checked out Ryan's little mini documentary.
Yeah.
And I got like two things from it, right? It's like I think when they filmed it, it was 9 days away. That's what they said. They're 9 days away, right? And they got Ellie Segback talking on there. I think he's a mole in the camp.
Do you think? You sure that's not the one before the one they released now? There's one released now.
Yeah, the one you just mentioned.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's the one I just watched.
So that was probably like 7 days ago because we're
they've timed that for the press conference then, haven't they?
Yeah.
Appropriate, yeah.
In there, they said that Ryan, they're 9 days away, and Ryan was at 139. So I don't think he's gonna have a problem with the weight at all, bro.
No, he's not. No, he's not at all.
He's already on weight.
Ese güey es flaco, güey. That fool's skinny by nature, bro.
We already know right now. We knew when Ryan did the open workout and he said he was at 139. We knew right there and then he was gonna make weight comfortably. So, Don Repit expressed it, and so did Don Furioso. They said, you know what? I bet you he's a little bit under, just so that rehydration comes in a little bit smoother. And I agree with that 100%. Because right now, they have him a little bit extra lean, but even that extra lean, he looks really good. He looks healthy. He doesn't look drained at all. His eyes are
Thursday, Friday.
He actually sounded crazy, bro. He actually sounded crazy in that video, bro. He was doing sit-ups with the medicine ball, and he was just every rep he was going, fuck Tank Davis, fuck Tank Davis, fuck Tank Davis off every rep.
Of course, he's ready, prepared. He's
in the right mind frame for this fight,
bro. It's a warrior mentality. Look at hold on. On one side you got Ryan Garcia with the warrior mentality. Obviously, he's been raised to box since he was a child, since he was a kid by his dad. Salute to that. You got him with the warrior mentality, and then you see the opposite side of the spectrum when you got right here Tank looking nervous, dude. You know what I mean? Looking nervous, looking bent out of shape, looking like I'm scared, sweating bullets, guys. Look at fighting is two things, dude. It's physical, but it is also mental warfare, dude. It's mental warfare, the Don. It's mental warfare, Never Sober. And right now, the mental warfare aspect's being won by Ryan Garcia all day, every day, dude, right here, dude. And this is bringing it. I didn't see Ryan nervous at one point at all in the presser. Here's some more nervous energy by Tank Davis. Look at his eyes popping out of his eye socket out here, dude. He's scared. Ryan's looking looking cool, calm, collective, ready to knock somebody out, and he's ready to knock out Tank. And even Ellerbe's out here looking like a dummy, guys.
Tank being an idiot. Tank looking like they just hit him with the police lights.
Exactly, guys. Exactly. You know. And,
hey, Rep, I don't think your veneer fucking theory is really a theory, bro. I think it might be real. Why? Because I was listening to...
I don't think that's the real boxing wizard, bro, in the chat. I don't think that's the real boxing wizard.
Chingasu, it happens a lot. These guys who have veneers, there's videos out there. I've seen fights, everything.
Yeah, but I was listening to Eric Morales, bro, talk about it. About this topic, and he said that once he lost fucking punch resistance because he had like this fucking wisdom tooth. So the wisdom tooth was affecting his punch resistance. He was like, I was at the gym. He goes
to your teeth and everything.
He was like, I was at the gym sparring with a guy that usually never hurts me. He has no fucking power. And this day, because I was having trouble with my wisdom fucking tooth, I was feeling all the fucking power. I was getting hurt.
You can't bite on your gum shield, man. You can't bite, as they say, on your gum shield like that, and get that extra dig. You know, when you bite on your teeth and that shit.
Yeah,
when it's not real, it's not real. When it's not real, you ain't gonna feel real.
Yeah, Morales said that shit like that does affect your fucking punch resistance, bro. And I'm using him as a reference because he's a 4th division champion, bro. He knows what the fuck he's talking about.
That makes a lot of sense. It'll be to do with you biting on your gum shield. When you try and sometimes lift something and you bite on, and it's very important. Your teeth are everything, man.
Yeah, he fucked up getting those veneers, bro, in my opinion, because he's a boxer, bro. And the dentists, they don't give a fuck, bro. They're not gonna tell you, hey, you're a boxer, this might affect your punch resistance. No, they don't give a fuck.
You shouldn't fuck with your mouth at all, bro. You shouldn't fuck with your mouth at all with any kind of surgery, with any cosmetic shit.
I guess
if your fucking teeth are rotten, then maybe you should get veneers, but that's not his case, bro.
I was gonna say something though, Chingasos. Look at Tank's jaw's weak. Obviously, when you mess with your jawline, it keeps you it basically makes you weaker, guys. Right? It just does. And basically, Tank has a whole glass jaw. If you guys think the opposite, guys, we already have the basically evidence of the Earl Spence getting veneers and these other guys getting veneers, and their punch resistance just goes down, guys. Their punch resistance just goes down to, and Iceman's dropping 5 is saying, let's go, Ryan. Let's go, Ryan. I'm with you, Iceman. But I'm gonna ask you, Never Sober, how confident? Wait, hold on. So how confident, Fudio? So how more confident are you now that you've seen what's happening? Obviously you're gonna go into the jaw thing, but just in regards to Ryan Garcia, because we got viewers watching, Fudio. So we got people watching right now, dude. You know what I'm saying? That's all I gotta say. We got people. What do you think Ryan's gonna do to Tank Davis? We got people watching right now. Okay, that's what I gotta say. We got people watching right now. What is Ryan Garcia gonna do to Tank Davis, and what's been going on? Break it down, Furioso.
What is he gonna do to Tank Davis?
Yes,
he's gonna fucking. I've always said, man, from since ever, I've got Ryan Garcia knocking him out in 6 rounds. I think they're gonna be there'll be first few rounds of sussing and out, and Ryan's gonna walk him down. As soon as he clips him, that's it. Right, Tank's going to be running away from Ryan Garcia, and I've never, after this press conference, I used to wonder: do I really believe? Am I really sure about this? Tank. Ryan can do what I believe he will do. But after this press conference, I've got all the assurances. I got everything. I believe in it more than ever now.
The Don, check what I put in the private chat and go off on this. Just go off on the Ryan Garcia versus Tank, what it means, what you see going on. What do you think right now, the Don? What do you think right now about Ryan Garcia and Tank? How much assurance do you have now that Ryan is going to knock out Tank Davis, the Don?
Well, I'm more confident than ever. I feel like right now, I am more confident than I've ever been before a fight ever. With Ryan Garcia showing that presence, that confidence, and just the way he was able to eloquently put his words together and tell in so many words that I'm gonna break your jaw. I believe it. Nobody's ever stood up to Tank Davis, the bully, like Ryan did today. Ryan today told him, "I'm gonna break your jaw," and I believe 1,000,000%.
Basically, what I see in Tank, I think by the day he's shrinking like a fucking grape, and by a raisin, from a grape into a raisin, sort of thing. And by fight now, you'll be like the driest raisin going. He's going to be fucking mentally also. He don't want this fight. He never wanted this fight. He never wanted this fight.
He didn't want it. Don Furioso.
And the closer he gets,
obstacle,
the smaller he gets.
Don Furioso. They put every obstacle in the way for Ryan to walk away from the fight. They did everything. They did everything to make Ryan say, "No, it's not fair." But Ryan was there, and he believes in himself so much that he knows he's gonna win. And I'm telling you
he cornered him though.
Let me say this. I'm telling you this right now. Ryan looks good. Ryan looks good.
How I see it, bro. This fight is gonna be similar to the Willie Zhang versus fucking the other guy, Joe Joyce. What I mean by this is, fucking Joe Joyce went in thinking he was a Terminator and that he could take punches, bro. And that's what Tank does, bro. Every fucking fight he gets touched up. He got touched up by Barrios. He got touched up by Rolly. He got touched up by Leo Santa Cruz, bro. So he's not afraid to get touched up.
The thing is, he's never been touched up by a puncher like Ryan Garcia.
Yeah, and that's exactly where I'm going to, bro. You can't go in there and fight Ryan like that, thinking you could take his punches, bro, just so you could take one in. No, bro. Ryan is a phenomenal puncher. He has speed and power in combination, bro. So any motherfucker that goes in thinking, "Oh, I'm gonna take Ryan punches just so I could land one," you're a retard, bro. You're gonna get KO before you get to land your fucking punch, bro.
Well, let me go Killer Be Killed. Killer Be Killed saying dropping $10. Salute to Killer Be Killed. A guy's been going Ryan to the death since day one. He says Ryan Garcia is the best fighter right now in boxing. Ryan will knock out Tank Davis by knockout in the 11th round knockout. Salute to Killer Be Killed for dropping a 10 on that. And I agree with your assessment, Killer Be Killed. And I'm gonna say something. People out there, you might see the fake media and all this type of stuff saying this and that. You see Tank. I think Ryan is gonna demolish Tank Davis, dude. I've been saying this over and over again. I'm not playing around. We're not playing around here. Ryan. And like the Don said, like Furioso been saying, Ryan, like never sober. Ryan is gonna knock out Tank and yes, become the face of boxing, dude.
Rep it.
The future is here. The future is here and now. The future is here and now, and it's in everybody's face. And you saw how Tank Davis was cowering away, chewing at his nails, because he knows he has a glass jaw. He has veneers. And you know what Ryan has? He has a wonderful dentistry. He doesn't need to have no veneers to help his smile, because he has a beautiful smile as it is. He comes in there looking like a GQ model. He doesn't need all this enhancements. But if anything, whoever said that having veneers makes you a better fighter? I never saw the old-time fighters saying, "Hey, why don't we remove our teeth?" Remember, the best fighters have the best jaw, because you have to take a punch, and you do not want to mess with the jaw at all. And what are you doing when you're breaking down that ammo and sanding it down to have those big fake teeth? You're basically breaking down your jaw. Hey,
he's toothless, the Don.
I could have sworn that Leo Santa Cruz knocked down Tank Davis. Knocked him down. But it was called a slip or let it go. But one thing I do know for sure, if Ryan Garcia lays one glove on that chitty chin chin of Tank Davis, it's going to crack, because he has a glass jaw, because he has veneers, and that's not good for a boxer. You never want to mess with your jaw. This is not. Look, everybody wants to be pretty, but you're not going to be pretty. So they would say, oh, Ryan Garcia can't fight. He's too good looking. The thing is, this is not a looks competition. This is a fighting competition. We're here to box. And that's what everybody's gonna see Saturday night. That Ryan Garcia is gonna go kick his ass, and it's not about who looks better, and we're not out here putting veneers in our mouth.
You know what it is, bro? It's the confidence that Ryan's been showing, dude. And you can tell Tank's been shook, and the way Oscar exposed them during the press conference, he planted a seed. He planted a seed of truth, and it's going to grow into a seed of doubt. And Tank knows it in his head, bro, that they don't believe in him. He knows that they didn't believe in him in that Rolly fight. He felt like they didn't believe in him in that Pedraza fight, bro. That fool has a real fragile ego. Dude, they've been taking care of him.
He doesn't believe in it. Tank doesn't believe in himself. Doesn't believe in himself.
If they believed in him, if they believed in Tank, they would have made him fight Lomachenko a long time ago.
Exactly, bro.
I think if they believed in them, they would have made that fight a long time ago. But they don't. They never believed in them. They've handicapped them. And this Saturday, it's gonna be a real fight. It's gonna be a real fight because it's gonna be Ryan Garcia
from day one. The Don.
It's gonna be Ryan Garcia, Golden Boy, taking down the PBC, the TMT, Showtime, all those guys. They're all gonna bow down. We're taking it over. We're going right back to where we belong. We're taking boxing back.
Never did in a million years Tank believe that Ryan was for real. And to call Tank, to call him out, and I'm going to knock you out and corner him. Because Tank essentially has been, obviously, as we know, forced into this fight and cornered.
He's leaving him speechless.
That in itself is taken half the man out of him.
He's leaving him speechless at these press conferences.
It's like, shit, he really does mean the business. And Tank can see that basically the globe, the boxing globe is changing. It's going to change. And it's going to change for the better with the face being Ryan, the King Garcia. He knows.
King. Sky's the limit.
King.
Sky's the limit. This is the actual takeover right now. This means more. This
King Ryan.
More.
King Ryan Promotions. Look at that.
This is the biggest thing ever.
Look at that. King Ryan Promotions.
It's gonna happen. It's gonna happen. Oscar's gonna be right there with them to guide him.
Right by his side.
Oscar, I'm so proud of Oscar today because he fucking put it in everybody's faces. How they're trying to cheat Ryan. They were trying to hurt Ryan by training Ryan. They're trying to take away everything, but they don't know they can't take away Ryan's heart. They cannot take Ryan's heart.
They're done. Not only is Ryan going to accomplish his accomplishments, but he's also going to finish off Oscar's work and legacy. Okay.
This is bigger. This is bigger. It means more. It means more.
It's beyond the realm of boxing.
It's beyond. They don't even know the weight. They don't even know what's coming. They don't even know what we have coming from. They don't even know. They think that this is just a game, and you can go and chew on fucking Jolly Ranchers and not show up to press conferences. We're professional out here. We're professional. Ryan Garcia shows up. He's out here doing everything. He's building up the fight himself.
It's been 20 years, the Don. It's been 20 years of buffoonery. The time is now.
Exactly. And it's dwindled in the sport.
The time is now.
Buried the sport.
The buffoonery is finished. It's now.
The only reason that
it's now or never.
Selling, the only reason that the fight is selling is because Ryan Garcia is the marquee. Ryan Garcia is the one on the lights. Ryan Garcia is the one with the capital letters saying Ryan Garcia.
He's the one with the golden glare.
He's the marquee. Yes, he has the aura. He's the next. He's the anointed one. He's the one that's gonna take boxing to the future. If it wasn't for Ryan Garcia, this fight would be another 75,000 pay-per-view fight, just like last Davis affair. The only reason
if it wasn't for Ryan,
is because of Ryan Garcia.
No one would have cared. The Don.
Yeah, all this shit about fucking all this shit about Tank being the A side, bro. That's just a narrative, bro. That's not reality, bro.
No one would have
know?
cared. No one would have cared. No, that was just to be on contract. On contract, he had to have it there. Like, you know,
Yeah,
what I mean, it's that hoe shit.
it's like a fake A side. Like either you accept me as the A side or the fight don't happen. Like that type of
Yeah,
bullshit. But he's
because
not the A side, bro.
Get him in the ring.
Ryan called him out. So because Ryan called him out, Tank obviously made the conditions. That's just the way it is. But those conditions are not going to be enough.
Yeah, Ryan is bringing all the people, bro. You know, that's just the narrative the Tank is the A side, bro. That's all bullshit, bro. You know, but the one that's bringing in all the fans.
Just because Ryan wanted to fight more, bro. It's just because Ryan wanted to fight more. That's it.
Exactly. He wanted him when called him out.
Destiny. It's in his destiny to win this fight and take over boxing. He's gonna be the best, the biggest thing ever. I'm telling you, sky's the limit. He's going straight to the moon, man.
Of course he is going to the moon. He's going to fucking to another galaxy. This motherfucker's. Ryan's going to take. I mean, he's going to take us. He's the guy to take us into the future. Boxing is crying out for a guy under the age of 25 to take it to another level. Another fight, you know. Something different, because we've had the same old thing for two decades. We need a proper face, a family orientated, family orientated, with foundations.
Yes,
concrete foundations.
Yes, a family. You know, everybody wants to.
It's good versus evil, Don. It really is good versus evil, like you've been stating it a lot, and obviously Furioso's been stating it. Look at you got Ryan, a man who's been raised as Christian. Obviously we all look at, we're not perfect. We all fall off here and there, but Ryan, deep down in his heart, is a good human being. Obviously a Christian human being versus Tank Davis, an evil individual.
Can I just say something?
An evil individual, guys. An evil individual who really needs to, this might be his wake-up call. Meaning, when Ryan knocks him out, maybe he wakes up the next day and says, "You know what? I was wrong about my life. I was wrong about being evil. Maybe I'm out of here, right?" But this is the wake-up call, that he's gonna get from Ryan Garcia, who knocks him out and maybe takes all those demonic things out of Tank Davis's soul, dude. But
we're gonna see a live exorcism. We're gonna see a live exorcism on Saturday.
Facts, bro.
But we've had enough.
Ryan's gonna finish him. He said it's over for him.
It's over.
He might have. It's over. It's over for him.
It's over. Finished. But we've had enough. We've had enough of champions that have come out of the fucking asylum or wherever it may be, and they always end up being a letdown. They're not stable mentally. They end up fucking, I don't know, killing their missus or doing some crazy shit. Yeah. It's about time where the proper representation of a real champion, family orientated, Jesus Christ loving man.
Don Furioso, boxing is in a better place when the face of boxing is a gentleman that cares about his people in the community, that's out there, that's actually doing what needs to be done. Not only is he a champion inside the ring, but he's a champion outside the ring.
And the charitable nature that he has, the cancer, bringing the cancer thing into it. Obviously, there was the Oscar. His mother passed away, bless him, and stuff like that.
Oscar donating millions, million upon millions, and nobody knows about.
What more could you want?
Oscar gives millions of dollars to his charitable, like for fighting cancer, and his mother's, where the hospital where she passed away, let her rest in peace. Like all the things that nobody sees. Nobody sees these things. Oscar's doing from the goodness of his heart, and you see it in Ryan too. Ryan is out here doing things without publicity, and he's just doing it out of the goodness of his heart.
Look what I have right there. Look what I have there. Look what I have there. Look what I have there, Don. Look what I have there, Don. Look what I have there on the screen, guys. Simple as that. Ryan Garcia, faith, family, boxing. Faith, family, boxing. That's what I like. Faith, family, and boxing. I want you boxing on the weekends, and the rest is my faith, family, and obviously friends. Faith, family, boxing. Faith, family, boxing, guys. Faith Family Boxing. You heard that?
You know what?
Don?
You know what?
Faith
You know what I'm gonna be
Family
doing this
Boxing.
weekend? I'm gonna be watching this fight with my family. That's what it is. And I have all the faith in Ryan to kick Tank Davis's ass.
Yeah, even in terms of physical dimension, skeleton frame, all that shit, Ryan has the higher fucking ceiling, bro, because I don't see fucking Tank being able to find success at 140,
But do you see that
147.
picture there,
You know?
Chingasso? You see that picture there, his cheekbones, because he's got a strong jaw and his cheekbones, everything. So it's gonna look, it's gonna look like his jaw.
That's a strong jaw.
Like I could actually picture Ryan becoming a champ at 140, 147,
No,
154.
middleweight. I've got him going to
Yeah,
160.
maybe even 160, bro. But
Yeah,
Tank,
I
I don't see it,
All
bro. He's
going
fucking
well.
short, you know.
All going well. 5'10" dude. You see now how physically he is. He's got still a lot of filling to do.
I can see him at
A lot of
54.
filling.
I can see Ryan at 54 comfortable.
Yeah,
when he's older, a little bit more mature.
Yeah. I mean, when he's 29, 30, don't forget he's only 24. Fucking hell, there's 6 years of growing. 6 years yet.
Comfortably.
Yeah, Tank he already filled up, you know, as a man. So he's 135, 140 at most, and that's it, bro. That's his fucking ceiling right there.
He's basically a jockey, you know, like a 5th grader. You know, this guy, you know, that's his. He got stunted. I think they gave him like steroids, man. They stunted his bro. It's just impossible for a guy to be
for
that.
someone like Tank, for the sake of Jesus Christ, for someone like Tank to win this fight, to me it'd be the worst thing in the sport. For me, it'd be the worst thing in sport, for the sake of Jesus Christ. No, it'd be one of the worst. It'd be the worst thing in boxing in decades. It'd be bad for boxing. It would. You don't want this guy representing boxing.
Worst thing for boxing.
Fucking now.
I mean, the sport isn't even as popular as it was back then, and with guys like fucking Tank Davis, that shit's never gonna get out of this shit, bro. Like, it's gonna be limited to certain people that like the lifestyle that fucking Tank Davis has, bro. Like, there's nothing, there's not much about Tank Davis. You get me? Yeah, it'll be the same shit,
It'll be
bro.
more of the same. We need this. We need the fresh face. We need the golden face. You know, we need this to be bigger, because at the end of the day, boxing is a beautiful sport, and it's been in the gutter, literally in the gutter, because of these, you know, PBC, Al Heyman, you know, these Ellerbe, Floyd Mayweather, you know, all these guys at the PBC, everybody at Showtime, everybody over there, you know, TMT Promotions. It's been in the gutter because of them. Boxing was always big, but until they got in it, that's when they killed it, because they didn't make it about best fighting the best. They made it as long as they're on top, they're okay with it, and they're willing to cheat, they're willing to steal, they're willing to do everything to get their way. You know, Leonard Ellerbe said it himself. We got cameras everywhere. So from here on out, when there's a camp going on, to all you young fighters out there, even to the highest professional, you get these guys from YouTube, these guys from Fight TV, and whatever the hell the other ones are. Don't let them in your gym. Close the doors. Do your own workout. Forget these guys, man. They're trash, and they're reporting information, and they're backstabbers, and you don't need them.
Hey, I was talking to my brother about this fight, bro, and he told me that one of his coworkers is buying the fucking fight, bro. You know, so having a little party. So you know this fight is big, bro, because he tells me they're not really like boxing fans, his coworkers. You get me? But since this fight is getting attention of the casual viewers, then they're buying it, and they're having a little gathering, little party over there. You know. So this is how I know this fight is big, bro.
No, this fight is huge.
Dude, we look at the Don Furioso, we got Don Chingazos, and we got Never Sober on the panel. We got obviously the Don of Dons again, Furioso Boxing. We got Don Chingazos, we got Never Sobers on the panel again. Let me go through it. But I was gonna say this: The perspective of this fight is this. Ed Dog salute in the chat. Everybody in the chat salute. Killer be killed again salute. Is this? I've never seen a fight garner this much interest, Don. Right? Obviously, like I said, you're more experienced, but for this time, for this day, this is it's an explosive fight. Now I gotta ask something, Don. I won't get too much off of the topic right here or the current thing of the presser, right? I was gonna say something. I really do think this can possibly break. This already broke gate records. Ryan already broke gate records for a 24-year-old man. He's the highest selling fighter ever at 24 years old to sell a gate and like this, right? I think at the weigh-in it's gonna be shades of Canelo, to be honest, Don. Shades of Canelo. Remember when he was weighing in? I think it was Triple G, and that crowd was enormous for a weigh-in in Vegas. It was like 10,000.
Yeah, that was that was an outdoor crowd. Yeah, I remember.
It was nuts. I think this is the same type of fandom and the same type of hype, dude. That's being involved here. Never sober. You can tell me, Chingados. You can tell me. What else you can tell me?
I think it's going to be bigger. I think it's going to be bigger.
The public interest is just you could feel it in the air. There's some magic in the air, right? There's some magic in the air, and people want to see Ryan.
I think
at the end of the day, the cameras love Ryan, the women love Ryan, and the fans love Ryan. So it is.
I think Canelo might do more pay-per-views, say the GG fight than this. But in terms of like interactions and TikToks and Instagrams and hits and the highlight views, I think this is going to have some possibly bigger gravitas. If that makes any sense. What I'm saying to you is that Canelo's got more of an older demographic. They buy the pay-per-view, but they might not look at the highlights on TikTok.
You give it a little bit of time, you'll see the pendulum swing way higher for Ryan. Just because he's more accessible, he's there. Like he's more. His online presence,
and he speaks English.
Yeah, so you'll see the pendulum will swing for Ryan all day, every day.
Ryan, when he starts winning these titles and beating these dudes, the fucking dudes jumping and women and everything jumping on the bandwagon is going to be crazy. You already see it now because there's a lot believe that Ryan will win, but they don't want to admit it. I see the channels on the YouTube, everything. You can see the YouTube channels. They're on like shit. I've been slagging off Ryan all this time, and I know Ryan's the goods. What am I going to do? So what did they say? The next thing they start telling, they've been supporting him for years, but yet they used to call him they used to call him a bitch. Wearing stilettos and this and that, but now they say I've been rocking him for years, man. I've been rocking him for years, I've been one of these big supporters.
All the time.
But for 2 years, but for years, you've been saying he's a bitch, he's a hoe, he's a candy girl, he's this, he's that.
He's only Instagram or something, right? Yeah. I mean,
fake
that's the thing. But that's the thing. I think that Team Garcia. They know, bro. They know what's up. These guys, they know the.
They're on another level.
Yeah,
and not only that,
these channels.
Henry Garcia, he's seen life. Do you get me? He's of a certain age, old enough to be a granddad, so to speak. He knows his stuff. And his mother,
he's
Ryan Garcia's mother's involved. Everything. It's shit's tight. It's tight.
And the thing about Ryan's dad, bro, he's never really talking shit or doing all this crazy shit. Like other dads, like Haney's dad, for example, he's always doing crazy shit, bro. With the LDBC shirt, talking shit about boxers. I never really seen Ryan's dad talk shit about other boxers. He's actually respectful.
There's no leaks.
I'll say this, Don. I seen this. I got hyped for the fight. Killer Be Killed got hyped for the fight. You know what Killer Be Killed did? He said, "Rapper, I'm hyped." And you know what he said? Don? You know what he said? I just bought me a ton of Gatorade because that's what Ryan bought. So I went and bought me 10 times more Gatorade. Don, I bought the Gatorade. What are we talking about here? Only because of Ryan. I'm not buying Gatorade because of anything. No, because of Ryan. I said I'm gonna go buy Gatorade like Killer Be Killed. So Killer Be Killed, yeah, you're saluted, bro.
You know,
Hey, Red,
I
hey,
had to go
Red,
get some.
and
I had to get some Dior clothes.
all these fucking
I had to get
Mexican
Dior
cucks,
cologne.
bro. All these Mexican cucks that I saw earlier rooting for Tank Davis, they're gonna feel like shit once fucking Ryan kicks his fucking ass, bro, and they're gonna be like, damn, I went against my own
They're gonna
kind
flip. They're
just to
gonna flip.
lose. You
They're
get
gonna
me?
flip. Let me listen to this. They're gonna flip so fast. They're gonna say, "Yeah, I've been rocking the whole time. I told you so. I told you so." You know, these guys are fake. They flip on a dime. You know, like these guys, they're the ones that are going against Ryan Garcia today. Once Ryan Garcia knocks out Tank Davis in the 6th round, he's gonna. They're gonna be over here. They're gonna be
they're gonna feel retarded,
Ryan
bro.
this and Ryan that.
We've been rooting with Ryan the whole time. You know,
They're gonna feel stupid, bro.
I don't care though. Wait, the Don. I don't care about any of that. Why would I even care? I'ma like it.
Exactly.
Eat it.
Exactly.
Jump on board.
Rep
I don't care. Jump on board the Ryan fit and eat it, because we know what happened. Eat it and eat it some more. Ryan's gonna make all you guys eat it and eat it some more and have some more and eat some more. I'm the face of boxing and eat it some more and love it.
Exactly.
Repertoire.
And here's some more. Here's another spoonful. Eat it again. You know, that's what is happening out here. You know, and I don't care. Hey, if you guys didn't believe in Ryan, I hope you believe in him tomorrow, today, and the next day afterwards. And guys, what? Eat it some more and keep on eating it. Eat it again and eat it again and eat it again and make me happy and make all of us happy. And keep on eating it some more. Ryan Garcia is going to be the face of boxing. Oscar De La Hoya is already back, and you guys are eating it and eating it and eating it some more.
Exactly.
That's all I got to say to Don. Forget all this. I don't care. Forget them. They're going to eat it, eat it. I'm not the one that's going to be angry pushing something. No, we know what it is. I've been Ryan since day one. Ryan. And if they're not, there are going to be Ryan. And if they're going to be sitting on the bus in the back of it, angry, but they're going to be on it. And I'm going to be saying, eat it some more. That's what I'm going to say to Don.
Do you recall the slate? Ryan's have been the most slated. Him and Canelo have been the most slated boxers since I've been on the YouTube with boxing side of things. 2 most slated fighters, Canelo and Ryan.
And they're going to have to eat it and eat it some more. They're going to have to eat the Canelo. They're going to have to eat that they like Canelo. They're going to have to eat that they like Ryan. Eat it, and eat it some more, because Ryan is Ryan, and Ryan is taking over.
Because the demographic of the community on YouTube is very... The demographic of the community on YouTube is very... it's 80% crib.
Guess what? They're eating it too. They're fans now too. They're fans now too. They're eating it some more. You got all these guys saying like Canelo. They're gonna eat it some more. Don, they're gonna eat it, and that's what I'm talking about. The Don, they're eating it and gonna eat it some food. So they're gonna eat it.
Exactly. I love that. Eat it for years to come, baby, because the future is now.
When I was watching the one of these one of these like live things, these fucking things we just watched today, the pressers, they do the live comms on there, the chat like we have now, like you have now, and I was reading it, and there was a lot of Mexicans though there writing in Spanish, slagging off, not a lot, but there was some there slagging off Ryan. And I'm thinking a lot of those bitches.
They don't even matter. We are the ones that. We are the ones.
I'm saying a lot of those
we
bitches.
Are the ones that annoy. We are the ones that annoy. Ryan. Mexicans are for you. Ryan. Mexicans are for you. Ryan. Those aren't Mexicans. Those are Guatemalans.
That's what I'm saying.
Ryan. The Mexican community. The Mexican community is for you, Ryan.
These channels are
real Mexicans are for you, Ryan, and that's it, dude. You know, come out with the flag, do whatever you want. Real Mexicans are for Ryan. There isn't. All these other guys don't even believe it. That's hype. That's propaganda, guys.
Real
Mexicans are for Ryan, and that's it.
Yeah, but I'd be reading that shit in Spanish and all that. Ryan and Maputa, Ryan Isto, saying I'm saying he's a bitch and that. And where's his high heels? And all this bullshit, do you get me? But that's the ones who think they too cool for school or too macho for Camacho. No one's too
I
macho.
mean, there
than
is no macho
Camacho.
thing going on. There is
Exactly.
no macho thing going
No
on. You know
one's
why?
more
Because
macho
you,
than
if you're going for
Camacho.
tank, if
So
you're
the-
going for tank, if you're going for tank, you're not macho at all, dude. I
trying
mean,
to be macho for
we've already
Camacho.
exposed it.
You're
We've
not.
already exposed
Just,
it here.
you know,
If you're going for
keep
tank,
it
you're
real.
not macho, dude. If you're
You're
going for
not.
tank, you're not macho. Just like we've
Exactly.
exposed.
You're
Let me
trying
tell
to
you
be too
something.
How
macho
can we
for
do that about
Camacho.
the Don? The
No
Don,
one
the
can
real
be
wonder for
macho than
Ryan. That's
Camacho.
it.
Hey,
Here
Don
it goes.
Furioso.
Macho
Hey, man.
Camacho.
Hey, Don Furioso. Hey, Don Furioso.
You know the
The only
score,
one
the
we're
Don.
right.
You
Don
can't be more
Furioso.
macho than
Don
Camacho.
Furioso. Don Furioso. Don Furioso. Don Furioso. Don Furioso. The only
Give
one
me
wearing
some
high heels
Camacho.
around here is Tank.
Macho man. You know
Don
macho
Furioso.
man.
Don Furioso.
Don't get me going on macho.
The only one wearing high heels is fucking Tank. The only one wearing purses is fucking Tank.
But
The only
who's the
one with
macho?
chandelier earrings is
Camacho.
fucking Tank. The only one with fucking is fucking Tank. Alright? The only one that's letting a grown ass man call him a boo, my baby boo, is fucking Tank. Alright?
He came on in his gay ass shit, didn't he?
I'm with Furioso. Wait, I'm with Furioso, dude. There's a lot of propaganda going on, but that's not. All I'm saying is this: the real look at we know it's real men go for tank, and that's the facts, dude. Because first of all, he
Of course
loves Christ.
they do. He's little
Second of all,
bubbles, isn't
like
he?
we're
He's
not.
always been
There's
the
no
little
macho.
shit.
I never seen no macho guy going for tank, bro. That's all I gotta say. There's no macho guy going for tank. That's all I gotta
Macho,
say.
who is it?
You ain't macho. If you're going for tank, look at yourself in the mirror and go put on a dress, and you're probably, get out of my face.
Exactly.
Go to the dark side and get out of my face.
Okay, where's your fucking?
If you're going for tank, if you're going
Where's
for
your
tank,
purse already?
if you're going for tank,
You got your purse.
something's off about you, dude. That's all I gotta say. If you're going for tank, something's off about you. You need to go into the Christ, because you're weird. Seriously, right, the Don? Like that's what's happening. And Furioso's been saying this for the longest too. It's weird. It's weird stuff. We're going with right. Facts.
Oh yeah, we're going the full. We're going the full R registered Ryan R registered R trademark fucking
TM
King
by
Ryan
Furioso.
Promotions. This is going to be. They're going to
TM,
take over boxing.
TM certified by Furioso Boxing. TM
CCD
certified.
destruction. It's going to be a CCD destruction. I'm saying it now. It's going to be a CCD destruction.
Did you see the look on
CCD in the place to be destruction?
Did you see the look?
CCD in the place to be destruction.
Did you see the look
CCD
on
in the place to be destruction.
Furioso, did you see the look on Oscar's face? Like he just the excitement that he was exuding. Did you see the look? Like it's like it's amazing, dude. Is all I gotta say.
Yeah, he's
Sober.
loving it. He's loving it.
He really is. He really is.
But he was fired up. His face got red.
I'm fired up,
He's
dude.
like,
I'm fired up. I'm fired up, dude. I'm fired up.
Hey, I'm telling you right now, when I see
it was a rallying
that
call
primordial
also for
fear,
Ryan. It was a
I
rallying
see
call.
Tank Davis with that primordial fear. He's chewing his teeth. He's chewing his nails. That's that primordial
Oh yeah,
fear.
that's right. When I see that fucking yeah, he's biting his nail. You can't show that. You can't be showing that shit on TV. Even if you have got that disposition, you can't give out game away like that. He gave loads of game away, and he's staring into oblivion, into the abyss. It's just like he's lost. You can just see he's absolutely lost in his soul. He says, "Shit, do I want to go to? Should I go to prison? Better off going to prison. I've got this." He's just got so much. He don't want to be there. 29. He's going on 29. He said it. And the words that Tank said that were important. He said, "I'm already a legend," or something. He said. So he's like, "That's it. I've accomplished."
That's a perfect assessment. Perfect assessment for
No,
so
he said that. On the interview, he said, "I'm already a legend. I'm already a legend." So that's a sense of accomplishment. That's it. I'm out.
Yes.
So he's finished.
Oh no,
he's finished.
That's it. Yeah, he's out, and it's kind of like it's the small print. I'm going to exclusively say it's the small print on the contract. That's what it says. It says that you look, kid, you're a legend already. You're already done well. This and that. Like we're moving into a new phase. The new face is Ryan Garcia, King Ryan, future King Ryan Promotions take over the globe. It's so written in the stars. Look up in the sky when there's a few stars and you'll see it twinkling in your eye without a disguise. No shit, I've seen it. And I didn't even take him.
Take a look at the back at the chat in the
I'm looking at. I'm about to look at it right now. Okay. No doubt.
All right.
So what was I gonna say is this, guys? The whole breakdown. Look,
shout out to the Garcias.
Facts, Furioso. Salute to Never Sober too, by the way. But we're looking at the entire.
They did it proper. They did.
They did. Look at the thing is,
it's not easy. It's not easy. I know what it's like in adversity. That when you're the outsider, because he be the outsider. I know it's what it is anyway.
Furioso, I know what you mean. You've gone through a lot of adversity yourself, man. Salute to Furioso, bossy.
But the ones that had a tougher, I think, well, not tougher, but also tough is the guy, what's his name, Mickey. What's his name, Mickey?
Come on, Mikey.
Mikey, that's it.
Fat Boy.
His dad and that is that documentary. They proper hit the fields. The clementines, the oranges, this, that, and the other.
The clementines.
That's what I did.
They're picking them cuties.
To me, that's
little ass oranges.
Shit.
Damn, those must be hard to pick, bro.
That's proper to me. That's proper cigano.
I used to call those tangerines, bro, and then they turned to call
tangerines.
Yeah,
cuties way. You never bought a bag of them.
Yeah.
Clementines.
Hey, never sober, bro.
Yo.
Are you hyped for the fight? But also something else, dude. Just leading up to all the fights you've seen, is this one probably the biggest one now, or you break it down, bro? Because you've seen a lot of fights. You've obviously been in gyms. You've been in boxing. But what do you think about the scale of this fight, bro?
I think they really ramped it up this week, bro, and I think it's getting a lot of publicity. I think they did smart by putting Ryan and Tank with these two streamers. That kid with the doo-doo twisties, he's supposed to be like the biggest streamer on Twitch, and the other kid, Aiden Ross, he's supposed to be a real big Twitch streamer too. So that got a lot of young eyes on it, and you know they the way they're doing it online, bro, right? They're doing it pretty well. They're doing it pretty well, you know, because they know they're doing a smart way of getting a lot of young eyes on this.
They basically showing the blueprint on how to basically promote the fight in this new era, dude. Right? Some of these guys were still on the old ways of promoting fights, right? Thinking like,
yeah, bro,
how are you gonna get eyes if people aren't seeing it, bro? Like, come on, right?
Like thinking,
and you know what's
they're
crazy?
Gonna put posters up on the street, and that's gonna advertise a fight. You know, like a lot of boxing shit. They have real old school, like a real old school mindset, and they like being old school. They like saying, yeah, we're the classic gentleman sport, and we do it the old school way, but that's just not cutting it for how to catch people's attention today. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
What am I making sense? Well, I was gonna say, bro. Go ahead.
No, I was gonna tell you something, bro. Like, check the entire thing of the method of basically promoting a fight. Check this out. How are you gonna get new eyes? And let me ask you: Are new fans or what potential new fans, are they more sedentary? My bad. Sedentary.
Yeah, I mean, more people are inside. More people are eyes on screens.
All right. So how easy? How you know? People say, "Oh my, boxing is." It's actually it should be easier now because more people are inside. It's a Saturday. You might not got anything to do. You know, it's one of these days. The thing is, you need to get to them. You need to basically make them know it's happening. That's the whole problem that they weren't getting to, bro. So you got a bunch of guys under 30, and many of them are just like on streaming or doing something on a Saturday. They might pop off if they know what's happening, if they're interested. Who doesn't want to see a fight? It actually should be easier to get in this era. It should be easier to get eyes, right? I'm just my opinion, dude, right? Because it's not something that's everybody's sitting around and everybody wants to see something or do something. Is my point, right? And if the biggest fight is happening, all right, and you get those eyes, like you said, like an Aiden Ross and what's the other guy's name?
Kai Kunt, I'm not sure, bro. I don't know.
These types of people to promote it, dude. There it is, dude. You're getting a whole. You just need you get maybe 100,000, maybe. I don't know. It doesn't need much. Just get enough of them, right? So, the more you spread the word, The more you spread the word out there, the easier it should be to get in the future to bring guys in, bro, to boxing. Just my opinion. Some people are very like, oh, this, and that. No, fighting will always be one of the most exciting sports, and boxing should be moving up and up and up and up and up and up, dude. And I think Ryan's the perfect guy to carry it. Just my assessment. Because he knows how to speak. He knows how to communicate.
Everything.
Yeah, he has it. He has it down, dude. He really does have it down.
He knows how to get his message across online. You know, he knows how to get eyes on.
But look how he holds the stage. Look how he holds the stage. You know, when he's on stage, how he fucking even holds the fucking
podium,
the table thing. Yeah, the podium. How he holds himself. He's probably sets his shoulders. Everything's. It's probably got to look at the whole thing. He's the whole package, and like knows how to talk and stuff, and it comes across soon. Yeah, it's engaging, isn't it? He's definitely the face to take it forward. You don't want Tank to take, because he's the guy who wins this. It's built on this fight. It's the guy who's going to be the face of boxing. You don't want Tank face of boxing. Yeah, I mean it's not. I don't want no hip hop fucking basketball. Listen, we've seen enough of that shit. Let's have. We've had enough of that bullshit for 20.
Bottom line, we need to see guys that are in a fighting sport. We want to see guys that fight. And when you fight, fighting is action. I don't want to see non-action.
6. He can be a 6. I mean, this is like really thinking far fetched and all that, because shit has to be achieved. We know that, and we're not getting carried away. But he's got it. But if you had him on a game, a simulator, then you were simulating him. He's a guy that you could get like 6 division champion out of him
easily.
So that's what I'm saying. You could simulate him, you could do it. So what I'm saying is everything translates. If everything translates in real life, obviously there's too many dots to connect, but he could achieve that. He could, because everything that, if you look at his attributes, so if you were using him on the simulator, you would be shit if you had him, and it's like, you would say, no power. Say he was Devin Haney. He ain't going to be 6-weight world champion. No chance. Because at the higher weight, he's going to get knocked out. As in, he's not. I know Ryan can get knocked out too, but he's got to get a get out of jail card. He's got some respectable power. You'll still have respectable power with speed. Definitely at 147. Still. 1.5. I think from 154 to 160 he'll start being, but by then his boxing should be better. Do you get me? Even better.
Yeah, you're right.
You're always learning. Come on, there's always improving. I know you got your shit and that, but you should improve, because from 24 you don't stop learning. Fucking hell, you're still honing shit up. 24, of course you fucking are. And to these guys, shit comes quick, don't it? Because they have know-how from doing other things of similar method. Left hook, right hook. Okay, my left hook's really good. I want to improve my right hook. Oh, that's how you do it, because you know from doing it with the left. So it should be sped up. And Ryan's got all that shit that will improve.
So how do you see this fight going through then, Furioso? Do you see Ryan knocking him out with the left hook? The left hook, is that the key to the? Is
I
the
think
key to it? Right?
no, I see the first 2 rounds. Tank's going to be. He's going to look. Ryan's already turned him into a back foot bitch. Okay, first and foremost, the fight hasn't even started, and they turned. Ryan basically spun the whole contract, the whole business, everything on, and put them on the back foot, and then made them say, "Look, okay, but only if you do this." But you got them on the back foot. I'm going to knock you out. This and that. As in they got Tank in a position where they had to accept the fight with conditions. So that's called having you on the back foot. Do you get what I'm trying to say?
Yeah.
They put him on the back foot. So that's going to translate into the fight. Because why? Tank's not a high volume fighter. We didn't need Ryan to tell us this today. Okay, we knew this already. So he's not a high volume fighter. His defense is poor. It actually is. He gets touched up, but he's been matched with dudes that are not going to expose that defense, as in if he gets touched, he's not going to get touched hard.
Facts.
Yeah, there's a big difference. Because there's dudes that, without sounding funny, it's like, I don't know, it's like, as in they say he's heavy-handed, isn't it? Oh, don't be so heavy-handed. Don't be so heavy-handed. Yeah, some people, dudes are light-handed. Some people are heavy-handed, and Ryan's heavy-handed, but Tank was matched with light-handers.
Yeah, Tank was matched with. I'm gonna say,
it doesn't hurt. It doesn't
Furioso,
hurt.
You know what's underrated?
And
you know
that
that
been hit by someone or touched, or that some people are like bricky and some aren't. They're more solid than others.
Yeah, for some reason everybody. For some reason,
wrestling, so you know what I mean.
Yeah. For some reason, everybody. I even just like minor dab them. They fall on the ground. I'm just keeping it real.
Yeah, that shit. Yeah, that shit. So they're matched with people boxers like that. Because there's boxers that are hard hitters or not, isn't it? Lara, when he touches you, it's different. He'd be raping you. He's going to rape you. Knock you out.
That's facts. Look at what I was going to say is this. Hey, Furioso, what's your game plan for Saturday then for this fight? What's your game plan? Because I know on that side, what time is it going to be on?
The thing is... What do you mean the game plan? For as in the actual fight, or
to watch it and everything. How you gonna do this? Is what I'm saying. Because I know on your side it's a little. What time is it on your side when the fights are cracking off?
For my side, it's sound as a pound. Because you got the evening one, which is Cordina. But the undercard, it's not that. It's just got a bit of a Welsh showcase. Because the fighters are in Cardiff at an arena, the International Cardiff Arena. I've been there before. To see the Manic Street Preachers. Great band. Anyway, so that's happening there, but that's the Cordina fight. That's not going to be easy for Cordina. I don't trust the fighter coming off a broken hand. I don't. With a long layoff, I just can't. I don't care who you are. That shit's gonna be like, where are you? He broke his hand. So
what I was saying, what's your game plan for the Ryan fight? How are you gonna set up? How are you gonna set up for it?
But by the way, what is the what would you say is the, because you're on about them, you sometimes you speak and you drink them, I don't. What is the
talking about monsters?
What's the most scante monsters? Yeah. Some green extract ones.
No. Yeah, you heard me say that. So there's one that has like green tea, but that's a rock star, right?
Have you got a picture of it?
Yeah.
If you got a picture, send me of the one.
I'll drop it in Discord. Yeah, that one does. Yeah, that one has you. That one have you screaming 24/7, dude. That one have you screaming 24/7, man.
I'll see.
Hey, Gonzalo. Hey, Furioso. Gonzalo's gonna line up two monsters on Saturday. Yes. You didn't see Gonzalo going hard on the bag.
The thing is,
You didn't see Gonzalo going hard on the bag. Sweating. He's on doing that for 5 hours.
I love it when he puts the Rocky
for 5 hours.
I love it when he puts the Rocky soundtrack on. He puts the Rocky soundtrack on. That does get you motivated. The Rocky soundtrack, it does. I've got that Rocky soundtrack in the car. I used to play it in the car with the kids, with my sons when we used to go to games and shit, sports, because it just motivates you. You're on the road, like driving, and you're going to an event, do you get me, or whatever, and it's, say, 2-hour drive on it, you put a Rocky fucking soundtrack on, it fucking, I don't know, it turns you into a beast. It does.
Well, let me tell you, the one that has,
what you do.
look at, I just had, today in the morning, I had the green monster, right? That's a little bit more, it's whatever, right? The green monster, I usually don't have that one.
That's crazy.
It's all right. It's all right.
Yeah,
it's
I'm
all
not
right.
keen on that.
Yeah, it's all right. It's all right. The taste is not there, but it's all right. I'm just talking about, all right? But there's this one that's a blue. You guys know what I'm talking about? It's a blue Zero Rockstar, and it has on the top of it. It has like all kinds of. It has like GNC. It has like every type of like supplement you want, bro.
All the shit.
Everything, dude. Everything. That one, dude. That will have me jumping out the walls. You know that one. And then in regards to like the monsters, I like drinking the zero whites or the zero ones. Why? Because the sugar kind of does weigh you down and give you a crash. So if you get the zero sugar, it's just getting that.
It's better leveler. It's a better leveler.
Yeah, it's just gonna hit you with the boom, boom. No, I know that for a fact.
It just hits you more with the ginseng.
Yeah, all that. Yeah, that's where you get the zero. You get the sugar. When you get the sugar, you crash. You'll be asleep maybe after.
Diesel, petroleum.
Yeah, high voltage salute, bro.
Acid.
Yo, Never Sober, what's your thoughts on this? Have you ever had like a Rockstar or a Monster or any of that stuff?
Yeah, I like I like Monsters. I think the red Rockstars are good. The fruit punch ones, they're straight. The Red Bulls, they're pretty good too. They got the different flavors. The blue one is good. The pineapple one's decent.
What about
most of them are all right, you know.
I don't rate the Red Bull, bro. I rate just my pick. I like either the Monster or the Rockstar, bro. Obviously the Venom one too. There's one called Venom. It's cheaper. It's pretty good.
Yeah, I've seen.
Oh Venom. Yeah, I've seen that one too.
Venom before. Venom. But the Monster. Yeah, put the picture of the Monster one on the. I think I know. Is the Monster one called Ultra? It's Ultra or something?
Yeah, that one. The white. I seen you Furioso. Remember when you
before? I've shown
you.
Yeah,
Furioso. But Furioso, remember
blue lettering.
Yeah, but Furioso, remember when you were doing that trip to Manchester? Or was it Manchester? You were doing that trip to that concert or something? No, to go get something rectified. I remember you were stuck in
London.
Yeah, you were stuck in traffic.
Oh yeah.
And then you broke out the watermelon monster Zero. The watermelon, yeah, that one's good, bro. The watermelon monster Zero is pretty good, bro.
Yeah, that watermelon is easy to drink.
That's what I'm saying. It goes down easy.
Yeah.
It doesn't have that heavy.
It does.
It doesn't have that heavy because it's Zero. That's what I'm trying to tell you. Yeah.
But there is like a powdery taste, sort of like artificialness. I know when I get that powdery taste because that stuff is shaken and formulated and from powders. If you get me, it is. And I get that aftertaste. Don't you ever get it?
I don't get it.
No.
Maybe
no.
I was gonna say something.
Maybe.
I was gonna say to you, no. On your side, where do you guys have it? Do you guys import those?
Hey?
Do you guys import those?
What do you, oh no, I think it's made here.
That's what I was gonna ask you. Ask you.
Yeah.
Because if you're importing them, the sun and all this, they're out in the sun and all this type of stuff. Like,
yeah, it's made here. That shit's made here. They big now, aren't they? Monster and that company.
Yeah.
They're fucking sponsoring fucking motor racing and shit. They're big in the racing, aren't they? Sports, UFC.
I like the Blue Zero too. High voltage. I like the Blue Zero too. That one's pretty good. I like that, but it's acquired taste. It's an acquired taste, bro. It's an acquired taste.
They managed to get a great gimmick there with that. The M, the green, the whole drink. And if you think about it, it's just a drink and it's out here making billions.
No, but
It looks good.
anything that gives you energy, anything that does something physically that can enhance or enhance or make you feel a certain way. Yeah, anything that can enhance you is in today's society is actually something that's easily sellable. Just like yeah. Do you guys have Gatorade over there, Furioso, or no?
Yeah, they do. They do have it. They do. But what flavors are we looking at these Gatorades? Because I've seen orange ones. I've seen fucking. They do have Gatorade, but they drink here. They tend to drink more of like Lucozade. If you get me.
That's the rival.
That's the one that's always been more. The way it's always been is America's Gatorade, England Lucozade. Because if you look back in the 60s, 70s, 60s, they're already doing like the Lucozade syrup. It'd come in a syrup format, and you would dilute it. Yeah, so Lucozade, but yeah, America's always been Gatorade. England's been on some Lucozade, but of course there is.
Wait, Furioso, I got off track. The reason we got into all this stuff, so I was asking, what's your game plan for Saturday?
Right?
Are you gonna be like do you know anybody else who's staying up? Do you know anybody else who's staying up for it, or is this because obviously it's a different time for us, right? We're having it evening, and on your side, what time is it going to be over there when this Ryan Garcia fight's cracking off?
It's going to be crazy time. It's like the only other person that's going to be watching it that I know. I mean, for me, it'll be my son will be watching it. But yeah, he'll be watching it because he's watching it because it's a big fight, so he knows he's going to watch it. He said. To get me, but he's on stealth because it knows it's a fight that matters, so to speak.
Yeah.
Yo, did these fools say they like the Pepino fucking Gatorade? Because you are some sick motherfuckers. If that's true.
Wait, hold on. I'm a vouch for something. I like the Pepino Rockstar, bro. Pepino Limon, bro. If you haven't had that, it's never sober. Pepino Limon Rockstar, bro.
Oh man, come on, bro.
Pepino's in a cucumber.
Yeah, exactly. I'm a straight man, bro. So I'm a straight man. So for me, I say what I, you know what I mean. But the Pepino Limon, bro, the Pepino Limon one, bro, it's fire, bro.
Pepino Limon. We say
I'll try it, bro. But if it's anything like the Pepino Gatorade,
nah, dude, Pepino Limon Rockstar, bro. I'm trying to tell you, you could even like.
I've seen that, bro. That sounds like
bro, it's
Mexican
fire,
ass fucking Rockstar.
Yeah, it's fire, bro. No, guys, Ed Dog, everybody, knock on it. Pepino Limon, bro. It's fire Rockstar, bro. It's one of the best Rockstar, bro. J Money, try it, bro. Pepino Limon, it's fire, bro. It's the Rockstar, not the Gatorade, guys. The Rockstar, the Zero. Get the Zero one, bro. If you guys are into drinking, dude, that's another one, dude. You could literally mix anything with it. It tastes like you did something, bro. That's all I gotta say.
So yeah, so to answer that question is, so the Cordina fight starts here at 10 o'clock at night. So by the time Ryan comes on, that will be 10 to 7 hours later at 5 in the morning. In the UK, for you it'll be 10 in the evening. For me, it'll be 5 in the morning. 4, 5 in the morning. Crazy.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? But I mean, it's what it is. I'm doing the whole from the Cordine undercards all the way through because the hype of the fight, the anticipation of Tank and Ryan. Plus, I've got money on it. It's a scanty on its own. It's like a natural scante.
Natural scante?
yeah. It is natural scante, natural extracts. Those are facts. Natural extracts are facts. As in to have money on the fight, right, for a start, which I will do. 100 or 200 or whatever. And then the anticipation, the fight matters. That shit is like fucking hell. It's crazy shit. It's like it is natural. Extracts fucking endorphins. Kickstart my heart. Shout out to Motley Crue. Kickstart my heart. Great. That's one of their best ones. Anyway, yeah, that shit kickstarts.
Dude, also you got to get a Monster, bro, a Rockstar.
Yeah, I am doing. I was in the shop today and I looked at two of them. They had the watermelon. They had some Rockstars. That's what. But they were like £1.50 or something. I'm gonna get 2 or 3 or maybe about. I'm gonna get a few flavors, to be honest. I'm gonna have a cocktail. I'll get about 5 of them. Get that ultra one. Get the watermelon. Get the Rockstar. Get them all. Fucking have a fucking cocktail of them. I don't really drink them, to be honest. I don't.
Just put them in. Just drink them the way you eat your cereal.
Only on a long drive. Only on a long drive I drink them. At
Hey,
home I don't.
Would you also drink them the way you eat your cereal? Pour them all in a pitcher.
No.
Pour them all in a pitcher, bro.
I have my cereal in a pot. I do in a pan. I like to hold the pan. Fucking my cereals. Yeah. Why do you have just a little bit? Yeah, I like to eat cereals, not fucking taste them.
Yo, I got a bedline right here. Y'all tell me what y'all think. Hey guys, Gervonta Davis and Ryan Garcia. Okay, hey guys, Gervonta landing less or more than 75 punches, and it got Ryan less or more than 70 punches. You think
How's that make sense though? How's that make sense though, bro?
You choose one or the other.
So what? Read the Ryan one.
So Ryan, will he land more or less than 70.5 shots?
More.
75 points. All right, yeah.
So 71 or more or less.
Go. How much for more? How much for more though? How much for more?
What do you mean? How much for more? It just be over or under 70.
If I put 100 on that, he's gonna land more than 70.
This is some. You have to choose. You have to choose 2 different things at least. It's like a parlay kind of betting thing. So if I choose something else, depending on how much money I put down, is how much I get back.
No, that's what I want to know. Because if you want to put some risk,
whatever I put times 3.
Okay. So if you put less, what?
I mean, it just has to be right.
I think Ryan's might not come out early, bro. That's what I'm telling you. I think Ryan might not come out real early, dude.
I only get back how much I put down. So if I put in 50, I get back 150.
That doesn't make sense, bro. That doesn't make sense because you got Ryan. Like the odds are the what are the odds, bro? Break down the odds then. Break it down.
That's how this app works. So it's less or more. You're right or wrong, and depending how much money you put down, that's how much you get back.
Fudioso, break it down, dude. I don't understand. You break it down because you have various betting methods right there, Fudioso. Break it down, bro.
So if I put down 50 and I'm right, I'll get back 150. If you put down 100, you'll get back 300.
Yeah, but what's the bet then?
You just have to get you have to predict, does Ryan get less or more 70 shots in? Whether he wins or loses, that don't matter. Does he get 70 or more punches in?
Oh, 70 or more punches. Yeah,
70.
Yeah, that there you're saying the fight's going.
The outcome doesn't matter.
Yeah, at least for 7.
As far as the bet goes,
how many punches is he throwing a fight, Ryan?
I'm not sure. We gotta look that up, huh? Ryan's
how many? What's his?
My problem is that. Look, my point is this. I think he's gonna knock out. Like he's not gonna take. It's good.
I don't think Tank will land that much because he didn't land that much against.
If Ryan lands 30,
do you know what?
If Ryan lands 30, it's over, bro.
The best. Hold on a minute, right? The better bet than that for me is just to bet on Ryan because you get those odds anyway. You get those odds anyway. And if
that's what I was asking. Those odds are kind of low, bro. Those odds are kind of low, bro.
I'm saying it's the only way I can do it in my location, though.
Just put Ryan to win straight, 2-1. Same shit.
I can't.
Why not?
Because this is just how the app is. That's how
I'm not betting. I ain't betting on no fucking punches. If you get me. Because if Ryan goes in there and knocks him out in a round in like with say in 20 punches, you lose the bet.
I'm gonna go with less than what a Tank landing 70, bro, because he won't land that much.
Yeah, exactly. That's what I said. You gotta look at their output. Ryan gets more combinations going and shit. So output's important on the fighter, but I know it's like again for soccer you're trying to do going with some punches and stuff. I don't know how I'm going for.
Can y'all hear me, my dons?
Yo.
Yeah. Hey, Tank, go on the under for the punches, and then with the Ryan, go for the high. Ryan's gonna outpunch Tank.
Yeah, but what if Ryan
against Fortuna he landed 79
in one round?
Against Fortuna, Garcia landed 79.
Bang.
But I got it. I think that what is it? 170 for Ryan. 170. He's gonna knock him out in the 6th. So yeah, he's gonna have more than that.
Put the $50 on Ryan to win.
Yeah.
I can't.
Seriously, put 30 on to win straight and 20 on the KO.
Well, wait, tell him Never Sober. What's the deal? Break it down, bro. What's going on there, bro?
I'm saying did the in my area the betting is restricted, so there's only certain ways I can do it. So I'll go through this app. That's the only option it's really giving me. But I think I would go with Tank landing less than 75 shots. He didn't even land that much against I don't even think
go with that. His output's low, dude. He always has low punch out. As Ryan stated, he said you have low punch output.
And Ryan doesn't get the hit like that much. If you get me, he doesn't. And Ryan will be keeping him at distance. I mean, with a jab, left hook. I mean, Tank will be on the back foot.
The tricky one is Ryan.
Because Ryan could make you lose your bet. Because if he knocks him out, in say 2 rounds, and hurts it. I mean, 2 rounds could be under 75 punches. Because Ryan's not going to need a lot to hurt Tank.
Yeah, it's true.
You get me? So you might not be like that to need to land that many punches. Because if you're like, 1-2 combo, I see Tank getting shaken. This ain't Barrios. Ryan punches a lot harder than a Barrios or fucking Pedrazas and fucking all these. Even Rowley. Rowley might be a powerful guy, but he's not a powerful guy in execution because his technique's shit.
Yeah.
Yeah, so he ain't using that power to its fullest, if you get me, like that, because his technique's not as honed and developed. It ain't. He's on some fucking judo shit. He'd be learning judo first. It's hard to get out of that shit or out of that. That turns your back funny and your shoulders. I know it does because you fucking reaching and stuff to fucking flip the other guy and shit, and you know what I'm saying? It formulates you.
Well, I mean, you can tell he hasn't been. You can tell that he's he's still learning, bro.
Guy,
you can tell.
He don't know how to. His punch technique's not like that. It's not.
It reminds me of Mayorga a little bit,
Yeah, but Mayorga's still better. Yeah, I know what you mean. But
Mayorga was a champion, though. He was a world champion. Yeah.
Yeah, he's fucking unified.
Yeah, Mayorga actually did some shit.
Yeah, he won the fucking everything. He won everything, and he had character. I like characters like that. Fuck it. Smoking and fucking blowing in people's face.
Hell yeah.
He's teasing the other guy's bitch.
Smacked Shane Mosley's wife on the ass.
Fucking too right.
You should have known she was a whole damn, bro, because that was staged and she was down with it. She ended up robbing Shane Mosley's fucking belts.
You gotta cause a stir. You don't bring your missus to the parties. Them dudes like that. If you do, I would flirt. I would do. I'd flirt with the bitch.
Like
Fuck,
Clubber
what do you
Lang?
get in his head? Yeah, that's number one thing. I would
Hey,
be.
Don Furioso was
I'd only have to
Mayorga
look at her. I'd
was
only have to
Mayorga
look
a
at her.
cheeky
I'd have
bloke?
her. Hey?
Don Furioso was
No
Mayorga a
cap.
cheeky bloke?
A cheeky
Was
bloke?
he a cheeky bloke?
I am a cheeky bloke. You gotta be jump. Yeah, I am cheeky. Yeah, I like to. You gotta get their attention. The beat. I like it.
Yeah, you gotta be a little bit cheeky,
Yeah,
bloke.
yeah, I like being cheeky. I'm definitely a cheeky bloke. I'm very cheeky. I like to have fun. Yeah, with them. Yeah, definitely.
Hey, you gotta be a
and make him
cheeky
and
bloke
make
to
him
get
laugh. Make him
yeah,
laugh.
you gotta be a cheeky
I
bloke
love
to
it.
get the bird's attention, you know?
Oh, I love that shit. Yeah, get there with
bloke.
you got to be cheeky, definitely.
To get the bird's attention.
The birds, cheeky. Fucking. What are you on about?
I'm
What are you on
learning.
about?
I'm learning.
What are you on about?
I'm learning.
What we on about, Don? What we on about, Don? What's your thoughts? What's your thoughts on basically with everything we saw today? But I want you. I was trying to get Furioso to basically tell me like what the game plan. What I mean by game plan is your food, all that type of stuff, or preparation, and Furioso, all that. The Don, what's your game? What's the game plan? What's the game day meal? Everything involved, obviously the drinks and everything. Break it down, Don.
Okay, first of all, there is no food without beer. That's number one. So there's always alcohol at my house. There's always Hennessy. There's always something of that nature, tequila, and there's always beer. But on that day, I do stock up on my beer because I get Tecate and I get Modelos, and I feel like it's gonna be a Modelo time because I feel like it's gonna be an easy win. I feel like it's gonna be an easy fight for Ryan.
So Modelo get some hammering there, do they? The Modelo,
that
takes you to that place.
Yeah, that one's perfect, nice and mellow.
Yeah.
But like the Tecate, that one turns me into a warrior. So I'm telling you, I'll knock out the misses. I will knock out the misses.
Tecate is like got some.
If things don't go right, there's gonna be some furniture moving, and it's gonna be some Tank Davis actions around there. So for everybody's good, Brian needs to win. But yeah, we're gonna have some carne asada. I already got some short ribs. I got these little taquitos. They're like these little. They almost look like they're fucking fried. I guess like little flautas, but they're pre-made. I got them from Costco. They're really good. I got some of those. Also got some wontons as appetizers, and then pretty much that's about it. Make some rice and beans, and we're good to go.
Rice and beans.
How about you? How about you, Furioso? Now you understand. Basically, that's what I was trying to get at without.
Yeah, I'll just have loads of fucking food and shit. I'll have loads of shit. Chicken, fucking snacks, and fucking drinks, and yeah. Well, drinks, no, I'll just be having cordial. I won't be having alcohol, actually.
No KFC. Just you're gonna keep it,
probably get that.
Yeah.
But yeah, fucking KFC, everything.
I want to get some guacamole too, though. I want to get some avocados.
Guacamole.
Yeah. Yeah, I want some dip action. Because I got a bag of chips. I got like the bag of chips, like the big ass bag.
The Tostitos. Are you going Tostitos or are you just going Doritos?
No, like the Mexican ones, like the corn tortillas.
Okay, yeah, those are bad. Yeah, those are good, man.
like the thick, you know, so like they don't break when you go in, you know, when you try to go in heavy with the
Yeah.
walk, you know?
Well, you don't know what the trick is with the. You don't know what the trick is with the Doritos, though, Don.
What is it?
You stack up one on another, and then that's how you go in.
Multi-layered.
Yeah, you get one, you put the other one on top, and then you dip in, so there'll be no breaking.
Damn,
might
genius.
might go.
Genius.
Yeah, tomorrow I'll be going shopping and shit, buying stuff, buying their monsters, buying food, snacks,
I'm wondering if
cheese,
I should get
biscuits, fucking all sorts, everything.
Should I
Tuna,
get some buffalo wings?
They're telling you to get some buzz balls, Don.
Buffalo Soldiers.
Oh no. I wanna watch the fight. I wanna watch the fight. I just got me a 32 ounce of Modelo, man. I'm already like kicking back again. I was busy earlier, but
to be honest with that,
That means you kick back,
I want to
bro.
be snacking, just
yeah, I'm
snacking
kicking
and
back.
shit.
I'm on my way to go get a haircut.
Tiramisu,
Yeah,
Don.
I'm on my way to get a haircut because I gotta look fresh on Saturday, man.
Ready for the fight.
Yeah.
It's mullet time. The Don, it's mullet time, bruh. Mullet time.
For sure. Hey, you should have seen the design I had. The design I
The
have.
Yanks like the mullet, don't they?
It's super nice, but I don't know. You know, I let my barber do what he wants. So like, you know, who knows what his ideas? You know, he's an artist. You know, he does magic.
Yeah.
Why do the Americans like the mullet? It's popular in America.
Shit, I don't know.
It is
I
though.
don't even
Fucking
know.
hell, in the 80s and the fucking 90s and stuff. Okay, now the
I'm gonna
mullet
tell you,
was
don't
America's
it's because
sacred.
I'm gonna tell you why. Because it's business in the front and a party in the back.
Yeah, it is though, isn't it? So short on the sides, long at the back. It is that. It's on some even Garth Brooks had that. You can break Garth
night I got a little
Brooks
carried
and you
away.
can break my heart. They're all on there.
Plutonium is playing no games, bro.
Last night I got a little carried away and I started drinking Fireball. Have you guys had that Fireball?
Of course.
Yeah, so last night I was
Yeah, it's
drinking
no good.
Fireball and Coke.
That's just a little party, Don. That's just a little party. We got Plutonium saying salutes to the panel in the chat. Just a reminder, it's crack a bottle over Chango's week, and he says over the head of a Chango. And he says, I'm betting 500 on Ryan, bro. Let's go. 500 on Ryan is what Plutonium's saying. Don, what you think of that? Furioso. That's Plutonium.
I think he's gonna win.
Confident.
I think everybody
Where's
that's betting on
Plutonium from?
Ryan.
Where's Plutonium from? Plutonium, where's Plutonium from? Plutonium, donde quieres?
It's hey, who was your favorite panelist? Don Furioso, was it Don Einstein?
Einstein. Yeah, Einstein. What was his name?
Einstein, bro.
Yeah, I was only messing about. Einstein, fucking Einstein.
Yo, salute to Plutonium. He's saying Inglewood, bro. Inglewood, Plutonium, salute, bro. Salute to Inglewood, bro.
Salute to the guys down there in Inglewood, man.
Inglewood.
Salute to Inglewood Dons.
You on that Dr. Dre shit, are you? Inglewood.
Where's Don Einstein at? Don Einstein, you need to jump back. Don Einstein needs to jump back on, bro.
Rep it. Where's Plutonium from?
Inglewood.
I think that would be like,
Is
isn't it
it?
Mac 10?
Yeah.
Inglewood, like Mac 10.
Is he white, black, blue?
He's Mexican. He's Mexican. He's Mexican. Plutonium. Yeah, he's Mexican. Yeah, he's Mexican.
Mexicano. É do México. Da onde? Da onde no México?
Yo, Larry's saying Ryan won the mental battle. Breaking news. Ryan won the press conference. Breaking news. Facts. That was easy work for Ryan. He destroyed. Also, like I said, I was impressed, Don. Like, I'm not one to be bullcrap. I was pretty damn impressed by our Oscar, bro. He came out flaming. Came out throwing everything, dude.
Oscar's on top of his game, baby.
Yeah, man.
This is
Hey,
Oscar
yo, yo, yo.
And Oscar knows them
Hey,
guys
bro.
across the table. He knows
I
them.
was surprised at this, bro. Ryan, he's smarter than people think. If you look at what Ryan was saying, he was sneak dissing, but he was doing it in a way that was consistent with the PC era. So if he went,
yeah. Good observation.
If he went full mask off, they would have called the fight off and they would have banned Ryan from boxing probably.
Believe that.
He's clever. He's a clever lad.
When he was
He's
saying,
in-tuned.
what did you say? You know, I can't hear you. You know, speak up. What do you guys think that meant?
Say something. Say something clearly, you fucking witch mouth. That's what he was trying to say.
Exactly. That's what he meant. Stop speaking like a hood rat, fucking mumble rapper, and speak English. Like that's basically what he was saying.
He was,
He was saying, hey, El Doggy Don. He was saying, say it with your chest. Say it with your chest.
And as for Tank, he looks fucking small.
He looked tiny, man.
His head looked big though.
He does. He's shrinking. He's and not only that, mentally he's also strong, and that affects you, obviously your body also.
Listen,
That's
I'm
for
telling
sure.
you guys, this fight, in my opinion, is going to end by disqualification because I think Tank is going to be behind on the scorecards.
Yeah.
And he's going to lose his cool, and he's going to think, how can I save my reputation? Oh, I'm going to Mike Tyson him. He's going to do something like that.
He's gonna pull with that Montana Love there, try to throw him out the ring.
Yeah, that's what he's going to do to get street cred. You know why? Because people like the hood rats, they wouldn't view that as like
It's not a real L.
loss
It's a
in some way.
DQ. Yeah.
Yeah, that's what they'll say. They'll say, "Oh, Tank, he a real one. He wanted to take it to the streets. He wanted to take it to the streets to beat more."
That's exactly what they'll say, bro.
And then Tank will go to jail afterwards, and that'll improve his street cred even more. And then when he gets out of prison, bro, it'll be like he's the biggest star.
It's Mike Tyson again, is it? Okay, now, God help us if that's the case.
Bro, he'll be losing, right? Because Ryan called him out when he said, "I'm gonna put a beating on you." It's like, dude, Tank, you never put a beating on anyone, man. You're always losing, and then you get bailed out by your power.
Right? That's exactly
He left him speechless, bro. That fool was sitting there with his mouth hanging open.
He said, "You're delusional." He told him, "You're delusional, Tank. You're delusional." Again, that probably went over a lot of guys' heads because to Tank's his IQ. You don't even know what delusional is, but it is what it is, bro. So
Hold on,
Tank, you're delusional.
I got a quote from Tank at this press conference. Let me I put it in a Discord server. Let me see if I can find this quote. But I was quoting some of Tank's English, bro.
But do you have the translation for that?
Well, I could try and translate, but
Just read it out for verbatim, bro. Okay. Verbatim.
So Tank said to Ryan, "Are you not is a 135 fighter?"
He did say that. He
said that. He said, "Are you not is a 135 fighter?" I don't know what that means. And he also says fundamentals. So FUNTAM.
He does say that. He says fundamentals. Yeah, he says fundamentals. Yeah. No, he says fundamentals.
And when Ryan said you didn't come up the hard way or something, he said, "What hard way you at?" Like what? That doesn't make.
Yeah, he said, "What was the hard way you were at?" Like he said some old goofy ass shit.
I did. Hold on. He said it more like this: "What hard way you were at?"
Pretty much,
man.
Yeah.
No, I don't speak Swahili, so I don't know if that's exactly
fundamentals.
I think he said, "Hi, how are you?"
Fundamentals is the one that got me. Fundamentals.
Yeah. Fundamentals. There's no second T. It's just fundamentals. Like I don't know, bro. Tank. I may be wrong, bro. This dude is hard to decipher, but in the ring, I think Ryan Garcia will have him figured out.
What we make
But
of
I'm
this
just-
spread right here? L-Dog, what we make of this spread right here?
Bro, what? Who posted that?
I just got this from someone, bro. So I gotta say, what
Wow.
we make of this spread, bro? What we make of this spread, bro? The Don, what do we make of this spread, the Don?
Oh boy. Hey man, it looks like they're gonna have a good time. I guess if that's your thing, you know.
No, the crazy thing is that's how big the fight is. It's even getting into those areas. Ryan versus Tank, and they're it's everywhere, bro. It's everywhere, guys. It's everywhere.
Yeah, it is. It is spreading to the
The liquor
ghettos,
store everywhere. It's everywhere. It's everywhere.
Damn, bro, who jumped inside a bag?
Damn, Alfredo, what is that? That's what it is, Alfredo. Salute. But my point is this: that's how big it is. Outdog, on your side, do you see any hype for it? More than average for regular fights you usually see, bro?
Nah, no one cares about boxing over here.
Crazy, bro.
Yo, they hyped about Izzy over there.
Yeah, people get hyped about Adesanya, Tyson Fury, and Anthony Joshua. That's it. They only care about those guys, really.
Crazy, bro.
Did they get excited over the Parker fights?
Not anymore because he lost, like too many times.
Yeah, that's true. That does take a buzz away, just like Ryan's gonna take Tank Davis's buzz away on Saturday night.
Well, what's your spread, guy? What's your spread? What's your spread though? The Don, you never finished it. You went in. You just said about the Doritos, and then we got caught off guard right there, bro, with the Doritos and everything else. So what's the total spread? You got the buzz balls. You got the I just threw that in, the Don. You got everything. You got the Modelos. You're ready to go. But what else? Break it down.
Well,
I want to get Outdog between the two.
I'm debating the Buffalo wings. I'm debating if I should get a couple bags of Buffalo wings. Maybe I could just have a couple and then I won't pay the price, you know. But they're there for everybody. So then I could have some Buffalo wings. But pretty
There'll
much
be
that's it, bro.
The Don, there'll be no grill managing for you. You will not be managing no grill out there, or no?
No, hell no. But
You heard it.
I could. I have the skill. No, but I do have the skill, the ability to do so. But somebody like one of my uncles will take over the responsibility. They'll be like, yeah, I'm gonna take. I got it here, you know, kind of like that. So, yeah. The grill.
Oh.
The grill is not. Probably one of my uncles will work the grill. To be honest,
No
I prefer
doubt.
it like that. Yeah, I prefer it like that because you know, I like to just chill. I don't really want to like be there like tending to the meat and shit. You know, it's kind of like work. You know,
It is
Some
work,
people
bro.
find it relaxing.
Yeah.
Some people find it like fun and entertaining. Like to me, I'd rather just chill, drink, watch TV. You know, try to have a good time about it.
Yeah, let the plate come to you, man. What are we doing out here, right? What am I here managing a grill for, man? I'm out of here. Elda, what's the typical thing you're gonna put together right there on your side, bro, for the fight? Because I know you don't drink much, right? You don't drink at all. I don't think recently, right?
Yeah, I'm gonna be honest, bro. I'm going overseas soon, so I need to stay fucking lean and ready for the bitches, bro. So I'm probably just gonna be sipping on some water.
Carb load, bro. Carb load. Just get off the carbs and then
bro.
carb load on that day, bro.
Bro, I gotta have
2
these
days.
fucking- you know, you gotta have the shirtless pictures ready for the bitches.
Facts.
There you go, El Doggy Don.
I was listening to too much Tank Davis. I was rhyming unintentionally there, bro.
Yeah, you were, man. What's going on? You turned into a. You turned into.
Or something.
Or Al Dog, you turned into what Eminem calls a dirty, rotten rhymer. Is what you turned into, a dirty, rotten rhymer, bro. Never sober. What's your game plan over there? Is it some flautas or what's going on? Never sober.
Something like that. I don't know yet. I might just order some pizza, get a bottle of tequila, and some chicken wings.
Keep it simple, bruh.
Yeah.
But also the fights over here, bro, they're on in like the afternoon, so you know it's not like a I don't know. It's usually the fight will probably be on for me around 5 or 6 p.m.
It's gonna be on around 9, around here, 8 or 9, depending on how the card moves. 8 or 9. That's where we're gonna be watching it for sure.
And I'm trying to look for odds on the DQ, bro, because I don't think Tank has the mental stability.
I don't think he does either, but I think those types of odds, like DQs and stuff, pop up like on the last day, from what I've seen, dude. You know how they go into like the more of like the what do you call it? Like, what do you call these types of bets, L Dog?
I don't know, man. Special ones? I don't know.
Yeah, specials or something.
They're called prop bets. They're called prop bets.
Thank you, bro. Thank you, the Don. Thank you for being on it. Yeah, prop bets. They turn during the last days, because you have to you have to actually go in and put your prop bet in, and you tell them, you say, hey, can you put this bet up, and you guys can break it down what the odds are, and then they'll post it for you if you really believe in it. If you really believe in a prop bet, you could actually send in a prop bet to these guys, bro, and they'll put the odds in what they think can happen.
You could be like, what are the odds that Gloria Estefan will be in the audience?
Yeah, and you can literally send it to them, and they'll put it up, bro. They'll put it up. Some of these guys will, bro, depending on who it is. You know, like the biggest prop. One of the prop bets I would put up is what are these guys coming out to, right? Supposedly, from what I've read, I think Tank Davis is coming out to some Meek Mill the Don, and from what I've seen of Ryan Garcia, that's to be determined, dude. But there is some there's some guys that might be they're in Vegas. There's a lot of guys in Vegas, so it's hard to tell. But for sure, I think Tank Davis guys is coming out with some Meek Mill.
For sure, typical. Hey, let me get back with you guys. I gotta get my haircut real quick. Salute my Dons.
Salute to the Don, bro.
Salute.
For sure.
Hey,
Don.
Salute to the Don, bro. Well, I was gonna say, Aldog, what'd you think of of Oscar's performance in the how he just went in and told them about he went into and basically picked them apart about everything that was in the contract, and then obviously Ellerbe's response was, "I took all your fighters," and that type of stuff. And he also said that they got spies everywhere, dude. What we've been talking about, kind of over here, about you can't trust these guys, bro.
What does he mean he took all his fighters, bro? Mayweather Promotions has fuck all fighters that are worth caring about. It's like Tank Davis and Rolly Romero.
He's talking about the fighters of the past that when PBC started was like Charlo.
All these dudes finna retire and shit. I don't know why the fuck they said something so stupid.
Okay, who cares? But Oscar's rebuilding.
That's why Oscar should talk. I'm still here, motherfucker. What you mean?
It's like, okay, you did steal his fighters, but guess what? He's rebuilding now.
But isn't that the most scumbag thing to say? Stealing?
Yeah,
that's all you guys
bro, he showed his true colors, bro. The mask came off.
To me, that's like getting up on stage and being like, "Oh, I snitched on your homies and they got 25 years."
Yeah, bro, it's like
is that some sort of flex?
It's a weird flex. It's like the mask came off, bro, and he showed who it really was, because he couldn't handle his fucking. He threw a little temper tantrum because what De La Hoya was saying was fucking true. And he couldn't. He had to find some way to pull it back and try to get the he knew how to do some kind of damage control for Tank, bro, because that dude already has problems with them, and all kinds of shit was probably running through his head when he's like, "Fuck, they can see it too,"
This final press conference definitely gave us everything.
It did, man.
We needed to see. The other stuff was lukewarm. They had a few digs here and there, but this was bang. Oscar came in with a rage, didn't he?
Also, we know who Brian Custer is leaning.
Who's he leaning?
Tank. Easily.
Oh, it's BBC. That's who pays his bread and butter.
Hey.
Yeah, bro, he had to jump in to help Tank any fucking chance he could. He said, "Ass whooping." Fuck out of here, bro.
That's who buys his bread, is PBC.
Hey, what you think of this show? Head Dog's bringing something light. Head Dog jumps to 5 and he's saying, "Salute to Head Dog, bro." He says, "What's up with the late weigh-ins and early fight card? It's a 5 p.m. West Coast time. Is this another crypt tactic?" Salute to the chat.
Yes. Push the weigh-in back.
This one to burning fucking Tank more, bro.
reduce the rehydration time.
Yeah, that's late. It's normally in the
Yeah, it's
morning.
usually like at one p.m. or
Usually at
12 or
12.
12,
Yeah,
yeah.
normally the last hour of the morning.
Salute to
Around there.
JQ.
Loud and clear, bro.
Yo, salute, bro.
Salute, JQ.
What a hell of a press conference, bro. I had to see that shit twice, bro. That shit was amazing, bro.
Oh, brilliant.
Tank Davis got punked, bro. Let's just say about what it is, bro. Tank Davis, intellectually, physically, athletically, everything, bro. IQ wise, Tank Davis cannot compete against Ryan Garcia, bro. And that's just point blank, bro. Tank is starting to notice, bro, that he's a midget, he's a bitch, he's in transition. He's in transition, bro. He's going to become a female in prison, bro. He's a hoe, he's a bitch, and he's gonna get knocked the fuck out, bro, on Saturday, bro. And I liked each time that Tank Davis like kind of spoke up, right? He like raised his voice, like Ryan Garcia shut him down. He was like, "I'm gonna knock you out Saturday. I'm gonna knock you out," and that's what it's done, bro. It's written in stone, bro. You're getting knocked the fuck out, bro. And Tank Davis got mad, bro. He got upset like a child because he has no control, bro. You ever seen a child when he gets upset, bro, and he has no control? What does he do? He gets upset. He throws a tantrum, bro. And that's what Tank Davis is doing, bro.
That's why I'm saying he's gonna get himself disqualified. He's gonna get himself disqualified when he's down 6 or 7 rounds.
Hey, you know what's funny?
Garcia,
You know what?
Hold on. When Ryan Garcia is outboxing him, and he basically looks across the ring to see some pretty boy Mexican outboxing him, he's gonna think, shit, how can I save my reputation? And he's gonna do some low blow shit like or Montana Love. Watch, guaranteed.
I gotta ask. You're speaking facts, how dog, bro, for reals, bro. But
he's gonna lose his cool, bro. He doesn't have the mental capacity.
Yeah, I agree, bro. I was gonna say something to JQ. Did you see? Obviously, Outdog. Did you notice this? Furioso, Never Sober. Did you notice this towards the end when it was just Ryan and Tank facing up right there? And obviously the mic was on, but it's not like something that people know. And then, dude, Ryan started laying into him, bro. He said, "You got a glass jaw. I'm gonna knock you out, dude. You got a glass jaw. I'm gonna knock you out. You're small.
Yeah,
you look dehydrated." That's what. No, wait, no. But what I'm trying to say, but Furioso, what I'm trying to say, look at, you know how they were separated through the whole press conference? It was one guy on one side, one guy on this side, and obviously the guy moderating was biased, so the narrative was whatever Custer was trying to put. But once it was Ryan and Tank face to face, he just went off on him. He turned up on him and said, "You're small. You're dehydrated." Like, I was like, wow. I was like, that's what I want to see, because when someone face to face, that's when it really is what it is, dude. It's not a question and answer. I don't know if you noticed that, JQ. Did you notice that or no?
Yeah, he mentally dominated him, bro. Tank Davis had no responses, bro. And even if he got physical, bro, he knew Ryan Garcia would fuck him up on the stage, bro. You don't want to get fucked up on the stage, bro. Imagine going with the broken jaw into the fight, bro. Like, come on, man. So he's gonna wait it out, bro. He's just gonna wait till Saturday. And like you said, he's gonna give up the ass, bro. He's gonna bend over and be Ryan Garcia. Fuck me in the ass, bro. You know what I'm saying? He's gonna be on that shit, bro. But it's game over, bro. Like, I'm starting to notice it more and more, bro. It's like Tank Davis has given in, bro. Oscar de la Hoya, bro, grilled them motherfuckers, bro. It's like, if you think we're so easy, why did you put so many fucking demands and clauses and all this shit, bro? It's like, bro, it's over, bro. What are we even talking about, bro? This fucking fight is over, man. I'm Team Ryan Garcia, bro. And I heard you guys were talking about what I'm gonna eat, bro. I'm gonna eat some fucking pollo loco, bro. Fuck it, bro. Pollo loco, bro. I'm eating some fucking pollo loco watching this fucking fight, bro. And it's a celebration, bro. It's a fucking pollo. Yeah.
What's the side, bro? What's the side, though, bro? What's the side? Wait, what's the side, though? What's the side?
I gotta get some beans, some rice, some pico de gallo, some fucking avocado fucking sauce, bro. All that shit, bro. All that shit, man.
Facts, bro. Hey, Furioso, you guys
maybe I'll try buy just like one Modelo or something, just to.
Why not, bro?
Man, because first of all, I gotta even see if I can get a Modelo where I am, bro.
What's that stuff you eat over there, Furioso? The piri chicken, or what is that called?
What chicken you about?
The chicken, the famous. Yeah, the chicken, the Portuguese chicken. Remember you're always on about it? Yeah, piri, bro. Yeah, that's the spoiled local out here.
Oh, yeah, shit's not.
Yup.
Hey, I'm telling you guys, this shit is war, man. This shit is war for the next month. Ryan
everything.
versus Tank, Haney versus Loma. This shit is war, and I think I'm serious, guys. I think the mega fight at the end of the year is Ryan versus Loma, undisputed. I'm serious, man. Once he beats Haney, once Ryan beats Tank, that's the biggest fight in boxing that can be made, except for the heavyweight one, of course.
There's gonna be a lot of money trying to be thrown at Ryan's direction, especially after the knockout. So it wouldn't surprise me. There's gonna be a lot of fights that can be made, bro. A lot of fights,
you know what's
bro.
gonna be funny? You know what's gonna be funny? If they both win and fight each other, Shakur Stevenson's gonna be crying on the sideline.
He'll have to fight Haney.
But I got all the skills. But Aaron told me I got all the skills,
bro.
You'll have to
Shakur
fight.
already lost.
You know what? I've got the perfect setup, right? Tio beats Taylor, Loma beats Haney, Ryan beats Tank, Tio versus Shakur, Ryan versus Loma. Winners fight. Fuck it, why not? Is Shakur scared of Tio? I think so. Look, Tio when he's focused.
I think Ryan Garcia.
That won't happen because Steel's at
Latino
140.
route,
He won't come back down to 135. And Shakur Stevenson ain't going up to 140.
I think Ryan should go to the Latino route, bro. We shouldn't be breaking bread with niggas, bro. We shouldn't be breaking bread with niggas, bro. Let's break bread with the other Latinos, bro. So if I'm Ryan Garcia, I'm going the Pitbull route. I'm going to Rolly. I think Rolly's about to get a belt at 140, bro. Who's at 140? Matias, bro. Fuck it, man. Let's fight Matias. Let's make some money with the Latinos, bro. Let's not give. Let's force
Loma
these niggas
Ryan
at 130 and 135 to fight each other, bro.
Loma versus Ryan is a big fight.
Well, Loma too, yeah. Let's break bread with Loma.
The
Yeah.
Mexico versus Eastern
okay with
Europe
Loma,
always does big numbers. Look at that Triple G Canelo fight.
Look, the money involved though. Look at you know how people say this guy he's gonna have to fight this guy. Ryan probably not gonna have to fight anybody at this point. This is the guy you knock out now. 140 will be what he's campaigning at, L-Dog, for sure. I'm telling you right now, 140 is where he's campaigning at after this. He's not gonna be dropping.
Hey, but Rep it, we already know what's gonna happen. Rep it, we know what's gonna happen already. Like Tank Davis is gonna lose, bro. And like niggas are gonna look for another king, right? Another king of the chimps, right? Which is Shakur Stevenson. But really, does Shakur really deserve a Ryan Garcia fight? Fuck no, bro. You know what I'm saying? You gotta do more.
The problem is,
if you really want the Ryan fight, Shakur,
140.
like prove yourself, bro. Prove yourself.
Yeah,
Shakur. Fight Josh Taylor, bro.
Clear all these guys. That's what Shakur's gonna have to do. Clear a lot of guys, dude. Because you know what? That's the way it happens. Look what Virgil. JQ, look at Virgil. He's the one clearing everybody, and these guys are just dancing around out there, not doing anything. Like it's crazy. So it's like make them clear. Make these guys clear, guys, dude. Like Shakur's gonna have to go on a demolition spree, dude. He's gonna have to go on a demolition spree to even get it, or even Haney is gonna have to go on a real demolition spree, dude. If everyone, I think Haney's erased. I think Haney's erased, bro. Eldar, I'm telling you right now, I think Haney's out of here.
Done.
Dude.
It's over for him, bro. It's over for him, bro. 1 month. That's all he's got left, bro. 1 month.
Hope so.
I put these clips in the Discord, bro. Check those shits out.
But let me tell you something. The demoralization, bro. I'm telling you, look at when Ryan wins, it's gonna demoralize a lot of people, bro. Because they're gonna be, man, look at. I got all these belts, and I can't sell nothing. And look at he's jumping around. He's happy. I'm the guy. What are we talking? I'm the guy. Literally crying like babies at their house. JQ crying like babies. I'm the guy. Why is he have everything? They're gonna be like that. You're gonna see a lot of posts on Twitter. You're gonna see a lot of things about. I don't like the way boxing's going. Look at they're not crowned real champions. Well, I don't know what happened to boxing. That's the type of question. Look, I'm already looking. Where's going boxing? What happened to boxing? All this, and there's another overused term they're gonna use. Look, he's not fighting for legacy. Get out of my face, dude. Seriously,
He's not fighting
Hey,
for
you know what else?
legacy.
You know what else they're gonna start saying, Rip It? The classic one that they started saying when heavyweight got taken over by Europeans. Oh man, all the best athletes, they're playing other sports. They're playing other
basketball.
sports. Yeah.
Facts.
But then it's like, hold on, what
Play
135? What 135-pound motherfucker is playing basketball?
5'6"
gonna say-
motherfuckers in the NBA.
They're gonna say they're playing soccer.
They said they've all gone to athletics. They've all gone to athletics.
Y'all seen that Timothy Ware?
It's over, bro. Like
about
Robert
the
brought up
win?
a
What are you
great
looking
point, bro.
for?
It's like once they see Tank Davis, bro, lose, bro, it's like all these niggas are just gonna be demoralized, bro. It's over, man.
really
The head
is,
chimp is
bro.
going down, bro. The leader,
You're right.
bro.
But
And if you
the
if you
leader-
study the chimp world, bro, once you take down the head chimp, bro, it's like the other chimps just lose it, bro. They don't know what to do, bro. They start eating each other, bro. It's crazy shit, bro. But that's a chimp fucking environment, man. We got to study it to understand it, bro. I've been studying it for years, bro. I don't know about you guys, but I've been studying this chimp shit for years, dog. And it's crazy stuff, man. It really is, bro.
It really is. We got Plutonium saying, can't wait to see LDBC Crips channel cry, bro. Salute to Plutonium too, bro. Salute to Inglewood. Salute to Lennox Chicken, bro. Plutonium, Lennox Chicken, salute, bro. hey, Lennox Chicken, bro. Lennox Chicken. But I was gonna say, look at you see this right here? What's on the screen? Isn't it amazing, bro? Like literally the nervousness. And that's the same thing. Tank Davis, he does have a monkey like this, you know. So it's crazy, bro. Crazy things. We're exposing a lot of things.
What type of monkey is this, bro? I never seen this type of monkey. What is it called?
That's it. That's what you call the outbreak monkey. Outbreak monkey. If you guys don't know what I'm talking about, it's an outbreak.
It's a female howler.
They look fucking freaky, bro.
Yeah, the outbreak
that
monkey.
shit looks freaky, bro.
But tell me, obviously, and if you just go to the primal world, if you're chewing on your nails, that's nervousness, dude, right? What'd you think about that, though, JQ, about the nervousness of him chewing on his nails, bro? Like, that's weird. That tells you that you're soft,
I think it's also, it has to do with homosexual tendencies, right? Like, homosexuals, bro, like, that's a way of them, like, dealing with stress in ways, right? They start playing with their nails, they start playing with their hair. It's a homosexual tendency, right? They
always want something in their mouth,
bro.
They always want something in their mouth, bro.
Yeah,
they always
something in your mouth. Man, look at his face. Look at the faces he's making, bro.
It's also a reaction out of fear, because when people are scared, how do they portray them? They portray them as, like, in movies especially, as like biting their nails and shivering.
Yep.
Yeah.
And that's because it's something like when you're nervous, sometimes you'll like play with your hands or something, like you'll be twitchy, you'll be doing all that shit, right? That's look, it could be seen as like some sort of homosexual tendency, but it also could be seen as some sort of anxiety.
Yeah, that is. It's a form of anxiety, bro. It really is a form of anxiety.
You're reacting.
It's a form of anxiety. It's a form of nervousness.
You know what caught my attention too, bro? The cat, bro. I love
the cat was very demonic, bro.
A pink heart. A pink
heart.
No,
the cat
bro?
is very, very demonic, bro. Very demonic, bro. Very demonic and
weird.
You know what? I don't even want. You know, JQ, we kind of ran into it in the stream earlier about what it is, but you know what? I'm already sick of giving these guys. I'm sick of giving Devin Haney. I'm sick of giving Tank Davis what they want. They want you to give the subliminal like basically banter for sin. You know, they want you to say, they want you they want us to normalize them doing all this, all this nonsense that you know what they call this right here, JQ? You know what they call this right here? They got a new term for it, bro. I heard this. Bro? Look what's on the screen. That right there. So they won't say what it is. You know what they call that? Horsing around, dude. So I'm just horsing around out here. I'm horsing around. That is not horsing around, dude. That is not horsing around. They're trying to normalize this entire action. Get it out of my face, bro. Get it out of my face, right? And we got J Money saying Cornelius has only 2 days left. Facts, J Money. But yeah, that heart thing, we know what it is. It's a satanic symbol, dude. Let's just keep it real.
Yeah, it really is, bro.
I'm gonna also say this, bro, on the hat. I went to school with this guy, and he was, he was like a gay dude, whatever. He's friends with like a lot of these females that I know. He actually wears a hat just like the one that Tank's wearing, bro.
Crazy, bro.
It's funny, bro. Like when I saw that, I was like, oh shit, it's like that gay dude's hat that I know.
But does his say "I love sex" or something?
It's just something like that, and it's like a similar fucking style, and it's like, oh,
Do you think that's gonna be Tank Davis' coping mechanism, bro? When he loses and he gets humiliated, bro, he's just gonna come out as a faggot, as
bro, I
a
don't
gay
think.
dude.
Nah, I broke it down before. I think he's gonna get himself disqualified so he can keep some some sort of street cred, you know.
He's sexually abused, wasn't he?
It's just.
I mean, that's
weird,
no excuse, though.
Tank
Yeah, that's
Davis,
no excuse. That's no excuse. It really is weird. It's no excuse for them to be, whatever they're doing, expressing themselves, dude. Like, hey, man, if something like that happens, like if you get, JQ, if you get robbed, are you gonna start robbing people?
Nah, bro.
That's what I'm saying, bro. Same thing with Tank Davis. Whatever happened to him, whatever Mayweather did to him, that gives him no excuse for him to be doing the same thing the others do. To start doing all this weird stuff. This weird. I want to delve into psychology, but that's the psychology of what usually happens. These types of perpetrators, bro. Perpetrator Tank is what his real name is. Perpetrator Tank. It's despicable, guys. Salute to Mac Dre. Salute to everybody in the chat. Salute to everybody cracking up. And the whole basis of this. Something else. I need JQ's assessment of this, bro. Right. What was the biggest thing you took from the press conference? Who did the most dismantling from what you saw? Because you said you saw it twice. Who did the most dismantling? And I'm gonna ask you something. Did you see any doubt in anybody on the entire stage? Was there any doubt on anybody? Be it Tank's coach, be it Tank himself, be it any around, even the announcers. Did you see any doubt? Just in fear, bro.
I saw a lot of doubt in Joe Goosen, bro. But I think that's just Joe Goosen's character, bro. He's a professional, right? So he doesn't really dwell and dive into the back and forth, right, between Crips and the Mexicans that was going on. It was that, right? It was the whole Crip versus Mexican shit that was going on in the press conference. Even when Calvin Ford got up, right, and he was like, "Oh, I'm gonna set an example for." He didn't say you guys. He said for all of you guys. Like, he didn't just say, like, you guys right here, like your team. He said, like, in general, like, all you Mexicans. That's what he was saying. All you Mexicans is going to be an example for you guys. And then what did Tank Davis say? He was like, this is how we do it in Baltimore. So what is he trying to say, bro? He's trying to say that they punk Mexicans in Baltimore? Because that's what I got from it. I watched it twice, bro. So it's almost like on some East Coast shit, bro. Where, I don't know, like, East Coast niggas think, like, they're, like, so badass or whatever, bro, and they pick on, like, these fucking Guatemalans, and they think they're Mexican or whatever. So it's, like, a psychology going on with them, right, where it's like, man, we're gonna show these West Coast Mexicans how we East Coast niggas do it, bro. That's what I got from it, bro.
Well, I'm gonna hit you with another one, JQ. Look at Ryan's Mexican, but he's you got Tank and other guys trying to say Ryan isn't. You know why? Because they're scared of Mexicans. So he's trying to, on his own brain. Yeah, no, he's in his own brain trying to justify, a Tank and all these guys. He's trying to mentally psych himself out that Ryan isn't Mexican. Ryan doesn't have the jaw. Ryan doesn't have this and that. He's trying to mentally psych himself out. That's what people aren't picking up by all this. This guy's not this guy's not that, right? That's what they're trying to do. Mentally psych themselves out. Because everywhere around the world, even if you knock out a bum and he's from Mexico, what do they say? I knocked out a tough Mexican. You get my point?
Rip it. That's the thing. It's like, we don't have nothing to prove against him, right? Like, I don't have to say, like, hey, I'm from this hood. Or you don't have to say, I'm from Cali. Or I'm from... But it's like, they got to prove it to us. Like, I'm from Baltimore. And that's supposed to make us feel some type of way. Do you feel Baltimore, bro? Does anybody on this panel fear Baltimore, right? That's what I'm saying, bro. So... What do they think we are? We're like some cucks or something? Like, what's going on? Like, are we supposed to fear Baltimore? What's going on here, bro?
This is the whole thing. Imagine if, did you see Ryan going, I'm from Victorville? Like, dude, no, he just said, I'm fighting, dude. What are we talking about her being, like, it's just stuff that makes no sense, dude. It's like being from a certain place is going to make you, like, it's going to give you 10 levels above or something like that, dude. You're not different. Tank, actually, matter of fact, you being from Baltimore probably says a lot of other character issues and also genetic things, to be honest.
That's beyond seriously, right? Like Baltimore. I think Baltimore in the entire country it's the highest AIDS in the entire.
Is JQ, are you in Baltimore? Are you in Baltimore, JQ?
I'm not in Baltimore, bro. Not even close, bro.
All right. Where are you?
I'm in Texas, bro.
Oh, Texas.
I'm in Texas, bro.
Okay, man.
Yeah, no, but that's what I'm saying, bro. It's like, I don't know, like, Rapper brought up a good point. Like, they're trying to, like, gaslight Ryan Garcia into thinking he's not Mexican, and suddenly Ryan Garcia's gonna get, like, this cuck mindset, and he's gonna get scared when they bring up Baltimore. Like, what is this, bro? It's weird. It's weird shit that they're trying to do with Ryan Garcia's mind, but something I noticed about Ryan Garcia, you can't break that man, bro. Like, he's on there on a mission, bro. Like, he's on some Christian shit, right? Like, on some, like...
Yeah.
You don't give
like, on some, like, yeah, like, do or die type of shit. You know what I'm saying, bro? I'm either gonna lynch you or I'm getting lynched, right? On this type of shit, right? Like, there's no doubt on his mind, bro. No doubt in his mind that he's losing, bro. He's
I've never
winning.
seen a guy so
he's
confident.
winning.
A fighter so confident. I haven't.
Yeah, man. But that's what I got from the press conference the most, bro. To be honest, I'm probably gonna watch it the third time, bro, and just look at the body language and see what I pick up from it, bro.
Yo, JQ, pick up the end of it, bro. The end of it is where it gets. Because I was like listening, I was like waiting around, right? And then when it got to the end of it, when they're about to go face off, right? Face off over there. That's when they really get into it, and then you can see what's what, bro. You could see what's what, and even Tank kind of chimps out and starts talking. He starts trying to direct the attention at Ryan's brother and all this other stuff.
Yeah, you know what I know, bro? Like Tank Davis, he doesn't have what Deontay Wilder has, right? And let me break down Deontay Wilder. Deontay Wilder had that delusion, right? Where he was so delusional that he actually believed everything he said, right? Even when it came to like the pro-blackness shit or whatever the fuck he was saying. But he believed it, right? So that was what's scary, bro. You ever met somebody so delusional they believe you, like you start believing what they say, bro, because they like fucking live it out or whatever, right? They're like trying to prove it to you, and they're trying to prove it to themselves, bro. So I get that, right? Like that type of chimp, like a Deontay Wilder chimp, that's a harder chimp to break down. And I appreciate Fury to bucking that motherfucker, right? Fury fucking lynched that motherfucker beautifully, bro. But when I see Tank Davis, I don't see that type of chimp in Tank Davis, bro. I see Tank Davis as mentally weak, bro. I think when it gets hard, like L Dog said, bro, he's gonna be looking for a way out, man. And I don't think he has heart, bro. All that thug shit, bro, that shit's gonna go out the window, bro, once he starts getting punched in the fucking jaw, bro. And he might get his shit broken, bro, to be honest, because I was looking at his jaw, bro.
I think his face is gonna break, bro. I think his face is gonna break, dude. That's just what I'm saying. And I'll say right here, Plutonium saying $2, and he's saying all Baltimore is in Section 8. Everyone on EBT. Facts. They don't earn nothing. They don't fight for nothing. They just lay there and let the government. They become dependent on the government. Plutonium, bro. It wouldn't surprise me if Tank's face does break. I don't know if you noticed. I couldn't catch it, but you'll see when he throws a smile, even his little back teeth start showing, bro. So he's too cheap. He didn't get like his he's too cheap, bro. He didn't get his little like the little back teeth to get the veneer on, which is hilarious, bro.
Yeah, bro. It's
How your uncles feel about the fight now, though?
To be honest.
JQ, how does their family feel about this fight? Are they on it or what? Break it down, bro.
Look, no, I put him on, bro. Like they knew a little bit about Ryan Garcia, right? From what they hear, bro, especially since they have kids and stuff, so they bring up Ryan Garcia with the whole TikTok stuff, and they kind of disliked Ryan Garcia at the start, right? Like, man, who the fuck is this kid, right? Like, why is he doing all these dances? Well, they don't understand, right? They're biased, they're older, bro. But then I send them the 24/7, the all access, bro. And they're like, man, fuck Tank Davis, bro. They saw how much of a scumbag he was, bro. How much of a piece of shit he was, bro. Like, and now they're on some Ryan shit. Like, they're not like some Ryan shit, but they're like, man, I hope Ryan beats his fucking ass, bro. Like, teaches him some manners, bro. Because at least Ryan Garcia, he has some type of fucking manners, bro.
He needs to teach some manners, bro. That's what I say. He needs to teach motherfuckers some manners. That's what I said, bro. That's what I said earlier. I said, look it, Tank are there chimping around, all doing all this stuff. I said Ryan's gonna knock him out, you know, and maybe Tank wakes up the next day and said I was wrong for everything, you know. Maybe he sees the light, bro. Maybe he sees the light when he's knocked out, basically almost on taking the demons out of him, bro. Knock the demons, bro. Because he don't believe in Christ. Maybe he's gonna believe in Christ after, you know, he gets knocked out tomorrow, bro. Right? Or on Saturday, dude.
Yeah. I remember what this Crip was saying on this channel, bro. Like this was years ago, right? And it goes back to the whole light skin complex when it comes to black dudes, right? Like in a way they get like protected, like in their community within the black community, and they're kind of like spoiled, so they let them do whatever the fuck they want, right? That's why like you see like these light skinned black dudes are always like they're always on like some psycho shit, right? When it comes to the black community, right? They have something to prove. But in a way, they're like spoiled kids, right? They have no mannerism, bro. And maybe the blacks didn't teach him that shit. Probably didn't get his ass whooped as a fucking kid by these fucking kids. But this fucking Mexican Ryan Garcia, he's gonna teach him fucking manners, bro. Because we don't give a fuck about all that light skin shit and you getting all these fucking. No, bro. Ryan Garcia's gonna beat the fuck out of you, bro.
Facts, bro.
Bro, I hope Ryan Garcia breaks his fucking jaws, bro. And look,
I think he will.
What gloves is Ryan Garcia wearing? Because that's
no bossy, no life. No bossy, no life.
Perfect. As long as it's not Grant. Perfect, bro. That's a perfect glove right there, bro. He's gonna break his fucking jaw, man.
Yeah, man. I'm gonna go into the optics here, right? Like this, how big this fight's gonna be, dude. You're gonna have in the crowd a bunch of obviously the Crip entertainers, right? The Crip entertainers. This is what I really want to see, guys, because I obviously have like I have a different like sense of what I want to look at. I want to see the crowd, bro, and that whole front row. That's a bunch of rappers and all this, crying like babies, bro. Just watch when you see Tank on the ground. It's gonna expose them for what they're really rooting for. Is all I gotta say. These guys are gonna be like on some crying, throwing their beer all over the place. I'll tell you that right now, easily. I mean, he's walking out with Meek Mill, so what do you think, right? And also, I hope Canelo's there, to be honest. That'd be funny. You see Canelo in the crowd with some other dudes, and then obviously it turns into like a war, bro, and you got Canelo punching like, Crips all over the place. That should be great. So I gotta say, hey, imagine. Oh wait, hold up. You know how this is like a PBC event, obviously. Yeah. You know how this is a PBC event. Well, like, dude, you know how much dog? I'm gonna tell you something. I'm gonna say this. During the lead up, I'm gonna tell you, there's gonna be videos dropped of people approaching Canelo, bro. You're hearing it here first. Yeah, you're gonna hear Charlo probably gonna roll in there and try getting hype off of it. You're gonna see Andy versus Wilder in there. I'm telling you, bro. I'm just telling you.
Do you think Canelo will go to the fight?
Of course.
I believe so.
Yeah.
I believe so.
He's going. That's the whole point. You're gonna
still be there.
Yeah, you're gonna see Charlo. You're gonna see Charlo pull up on him. I'm telling you that right now. JQ, you're gonna see Charlo try pulling up on him for hype, bro. I'm telling you that right now.
I believe Virgil
or something like that
too, bro.
Virgil, Virgil's pulling up. That's the whole point I'm trying to tell you. The dynamics, bro. What I'm trying to tell you is the dynamics in the crowd. People aren't gonna pick it up, bro. People aren't picking it up, bro.
Even within the general crowd, bro. If you were there, bro, it's like you don't know if shit's gonna go down, bro. Like I remember when I went to the Mikey Spence, bro. Like there was a couple of Crips sitting behind me, bro, and I don't like Crips sitting behind me at all, bro. Like that's something I learned, bro. Never have Crips behind me, bro, because you might get robbed or you might get sucker punched. Bro. So I'm always like on my guard, bro, looking right, like is shit gonna go down, bro. So I could imagine this fight, bro, in Vegas, bro, where I hear there's a lot of Crips, bro.
Yeah.
And I hear a lot of Oakland Crips are going, bro. A lot of Baltimore Crips. The Mexicans are gonna be there, bro. LA,
that's crazy,
Arizona,
bro. It really is
Texas,
crazy,
bro. Shit's gonna go down, bro. You might have to throw a couple rounds, bro.
Hey, JQ,
Ed Dog is getting knockout niggas, bro.
Ed Dog's going with the Canelo shirt. He's not playing games. Ed Dog's showing up with the Canelo shirt, bro. Ed Dog's going with the Canelo shirt, and he's saying it actually makes you want to go, bro. But it's like I didn't plan it out. Like even if I had a ticket, I could have gone 3 days in advance to see all this hype, bro. Canelo fights in 2 weeks.
You gotta be war ready, bro. You gotta be war ready, bro. You can't be going on like some fat slob, fucking just getting drunk and shit.
Yeah,
you gotta be ready to roll, bro.
Yeah,
you
bro.
gotta be ready to fucking roll, man.
Hey, like Pounds is saying, like John Blaze is saying, Oscar on one side and Canelo on the other side, knocking out Crips. Yeah, something like that, like a kung fu movie, just breaks out in the dance. That would be bad, bro. That'd be sick. That'd be bad, dude. That'd be nice to see, bro. That's anything could happen though. Look at the reason I'm breaking it down is because like at these events, fools start calling out each other. Hey, you got Junior Lopez and Teofimo coming out the top ropes on some of these fools. That's just hilarious, bro. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I told you. He's like, I told you. Oh man, just hilarious, bro. Yep.
But
Look
I
at
think it's the event of the year, bro. To be honest,
it. Really
I don't
is,
see
bro. It
no.
really is.
I don't see no other event bigger than this one, unless Ryan Garcia comes back at the end of the year, bro. Then we'll see who he fights, bro. I wonder
Facts,
if
bro.
Pitbull's gonna go, bro. I want to see Pitbull's
Of
fucking reaction.
course.
Like,
Now
have
the
a
thing I
camera on
want.
his fucking face, bro.
You know what's gonna be crappy if Pitbull's sitting in a crowd and he's just surrounded by Pitbull. He's just surrounded by like Charlo and Spence and all them, bro. I'm gonna be damn. Wait, hey, bro. The total troll job, bro. The total troll job. If PBC really wanted to troll all of us, bro, you know what they do? So what they do is they sit right there, Pitbull, and remember Chavez how he came out with the headband? They sit Pitbull right there in the crowd, dressed, whatever, and then he has the headband and it says Team Tank to the death or something like that. He's sitting in the crowd with the Chavez headband. The Chavez headband that says Team Tank, bruh. That shit will be hilarious, guys. That's all I gotta say. There's a lot of techniques. There's a lot of techniques that can go on here, dude. So, don't be surprised, bro. Don't be surprised.
Bro, what time is the weigh-in tomorrow, bro?
5. So that's another thing they're doing.
Know?
5 o'clock, bro. 5 p.m. That's on your side. It's 3 o'clock, bro.
They've pushed it forward 6 hours. Should be 12 o'clock in the
morning. Wait. No, you guys are behind, bro. You guys are behind.
No, that's what I'm saying. You're doing it at 3 p.m.
You guys are behind, bro.
You're doing it at 3 p.m., bro.
Oh, so it's 1 for y'all?
No. 3 p.m. for you. Well, wait, my bad. So on my side, it's 5. On your side, it's 7, right? Like, say if it was 5,
what
so then it would be.
Bro?
What time is it on your side,
so
bro?
late?
It's
right
7,
it's
bro.
8
Yeah, on your side. Yeah, on your side. Wait, are you 3 hours? Aren't you 2 hours from the West Coast?
It's nah, I'm 2 hours, bro, from the West Coast, bro. It's 8.
That's why I said
bro.
so. No. What I'm saying at 5, it's gonna be at 5, so you're gonna have it at 7.
Oh, 7. Yeah, 7.
That's still late. 7. That's still super late, bro. That's still super late.
They push that shit late, bro.
That shit's late. That is.
Yeah.
But that's the whole restriction. That's the handicap. Time recovery isn't that much. Yeah, exactly.
Damn, bro. I've never seen a weigh-in so late, bro. To be honest. Typically, at my time, it's always like at 3 p.m., bro.
You've never seen a contract constructed like this before. I haven't.
Yeah, me either, bro, to be honest.
It's like, that's why when Ryan wins, it's going to make it even better.
I hope they're not fucking him over on the rematch clause, bro. Like, have they spoken about the percentage? Like, how much of the percentage Ryan's getting or Tank, bro? Like, I haven't heard anything about that shit.
Me neither. It hasn't been addressed. I don't think. All I want is to get rid of this. Get rid of this, man. Get rid of this. Get this win under the table. Everything else will be obsolete, bro. Just get this win.
You know what's pissing me off? Now that I'm thinking about Rep-It, where are all these cucks? I'm gonna call them out. All like these Euro mutts. How all these like Euro mutts, fucking reporters that talk about having the sport fair and it should be a fair sport and rehydration clause, and they're shitting on Canelo, they're shitting on Pacquiao. Why aren't they talking about this, bro? Where's Dan Raphael? Where's Mike Coppinger? Where are these fucking weird motherfuckers, bro? Why aren't they speaking up about this injustice that's going on, bro? Nobody's bringing that up, bro.
No, they don't care. The conspiracy is only one way, bro. The conspiracy is always only one way. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, bro. I'm about to.
You can't change their minds. Their conspiracy is only one way. You're never going to be able to change their minds until there's something happens in the sport, or a total takeover and annihilation happens in regards to the information, dude.
I can't even call them out, bro. Yeah, that is true, bro.
You call them out. You know what happens? It drowns out in water, dude. I bet you probably tried doing it, and guess what? You're
I'll get called a racist, bro.
But beyond that, your stuff will go straight to the bottom, right? You think you're gonna get likes on that? Like, say you go to Twitter and say, "Hey, why aren't you doing this?" You won't even get one like, bro.
Yeah, bro. But I gotta be persistent, bro. Like, I believe like 100 Mexicans. Let's say 100 Mexicans right now. just went all and flooded fucking Dan Raphael's Twitter, bro. He should fucking respond, right? He should at least.
We need to start doing that. We need to
acknowledge it,
start
bro.
doing that. Yeah, we need to start doing that. Flooding guys is their feeds, man. Their feeds.
I was thinking about calling the WBC, bro, when they fucked over Virgil Ortiz. When Virgil Ortiz was number 2 in the WBC, suddenly he disappeared. He's not there anymore, bro. And Ugas and Mario Barrios are fighting for the interim, bro. Like, come on, man. That's pure fuckery, man. And they say the WBC's pro-Mexican, bro.
It isn't, bro.
Demonic shit, man.
It really isn't. It's a self-hating organization. It's a self-hating organization, dude. I always say it's either they're either getting paid or they don't know the power of the Mexican American dollar at this point. A lot of people don't know. Not even the. We don't want to delve into it, but not even Liga MX, not even the Liga Mexicana knows the power of the Mexican dollar, bro.
You know how I know they're getting fucked over, bro? Because I've actually seen the ratings of La Liga MX versus the Premier League. And the Premier League just got like $4 billion, right? For NBC, for the contract with NBC. You know how much La Liga MX is getting from Univision? Like, Univision is fucking them over, bro.
I know,
like
they don't know.
They don't. 100 million.
That is nothing, bro. That's the whole point. They don't know, bro. They don't even know, dude.
And Liga MX does bigger ratings.
By a lot. Bigger ratings and sponsors of American companies and all this type of stuff. But these guys are dumb, bro. They went in there like dummies, bro.
There you go, bro. It's we need to get some Mexicans that really know how to negotiate this shit, bro. Because we're getting fucked over out here, man.
Well, you don't remember like when they still do it probably to this day when those fools like Madrid, when Milan and all these guys would come to the United States for like the friendlies, and then all you see is like a bunch of Mexicans in there filling up the stadiums. It's like, what are we doing, bro?
Against
like,
America and Cruz Azul.
Yeah, they're playing against America, Cruz Azul, and they're all in there. It's like, who cares? Like, get them out of my face, dude. Like, if they really wanted to, they could get those guys and really hurt them, bro. To be honest, but they just need. There's no belief. The problem is they don't believe, and they don't know that they have the population and the. Like, it just takes like putting together information and putting together graphs, bro, to break it down, dude.
Yeah, it really is, bro. But the cucking is too much, bro. Like, I don't even want to get out of what we're talking about, bro. But there's so much cucking going on, bro. That and then like you think you could get away from it, while like watching sports, and it's still in the sports. I'm like, man, fuck this, bro. It's too much, bro. Too much fucking cucking, bro. But at least Ryan Garcia is gonna get the job done, bro. It's celebration Saturday, man. Pre-fight, post-fight, bro. I believe What Rep is gonna cover all that shit, bro. But I'm gonna be here, bro, for sure, man.
Facts, bro. Facts. Hey, the excitement of a knockout is amazing. That's the thing, right? The excitement of knockout. And people eating it, though. That's another thing I'm gonna say, guys. Guys eating it. What do I mean by eating it? They're gonna have to love Ryan. That's it. It's over. That's the whole point I'm trying to say. You're gonna eat it and then eat it some more and then eat it some more. There's a lot of guys who don't like it, but they're gonna have to eat it and fake like they like it. You know, I'm not talking about people here. I'm talking about other guys, bro. Like that guy, like that weird guy from what's his name? Some guy named Show some shit who bet on Ryan. He don't even like him. He's just trying to set himself up just in case. You know what I'm saying? He's trying to set himself up just in case. So he's be, oh, guess what? I bet on Ryan. Hey, I bet on Ryan. I'm cool. See what I'm saying? Just in case. He put like 5,000 or something like that. That's what the trick these guys use. Hey, I think I like Ryan. You don't like Ryan, dude. I seen that guy pick Tank Davis like 20,000 times already, bro. Get him out of my face, dude. But they manipulate, JQ. They manipulate, bro.
Yeah, bro. That's what niggas do, bro. Like I said, right? Niggas, and you see them on the political spectrum too, right? They do anything for a buck, right? Or anything for a like, right? Just like we have thug niggas, bro, we have coon ass niggas too, bro. You know what I'm saying? I'm sure Rep has dealt with some coon ass niggas on here, bro, willing to sell their ass and shit just to get some acceptance, right? That's everywhere, bro. Niggas are just weird, man. Always stay 6 feet away from a nigga, bro. Like, you don't want to get too close to one, bro. You don't want to be friends with one. I was hearing a story a couple of days where what's the name of the Irish dude? Like, his friend like robbed his bike or some shit, bro. I'm like, what?
Oh, you're talking about Free Smoke? Yeah, Free Smoke. That was hilarious, bro.
Free Smoke
He
was like,
does
"What's
it
going on
as
here?"
like
Yeah,
his quote unquote friend.
yeah, no, that's what it's
And I've
crazy,
heard
bro.
many
It's
stories
crazy,
like
bro.
that, man.
Yeah, man.
Many stories.
The knockout will be an amazing thing, and everything's gonna go viral. That's the one thing about this fight. You know how like other fights or everything that's promotion isn't very viral. This is actually very viral, dude. Ryan
Yeah,
Garcia
it is,
knockout,
bro.
viral, dude. Viral, dude. Viral,
Well,
guys.
Ryan Garcia was trending on Twitter today, bro, like for a couple hours. I don't know if he's still trending, bro. But bro, I'm gonna charge up and I'm gonna be back on, bro. Fucking phone,
No
bro.
doubt. Salute to JQ, bro.
StreamYard, fuck your fucking battery, bro. Either
Salute
that,
to
bro, or the fucking feds are listening,
Salute to JQ, bro.
bro.
Salute to
I'll be
JQ,
back.
bro. No doubt. Salute to JQ, man, for reals. But guys, everything in regards to this fight is just Ryan, period, guys. If you guys look around, you guys see every promotion. The entire promotion that we saw today was all Ryan. It's just PVC feeding off of Ryan, feeding off of his popularity. The social media aspect is all Ryan. The influencers were all Ryan. By the way, Ryan's the one that brought Jake Paul into the boxing game, so that's some more Ryan, right? Everything is Ryan related in a sense, right? But they're trying to always try forking it up like it's two guys or it's 1-1. No, guys, this is all Ryan, guys. This whole promotion is Ryan, and you guys can see it around, bro. You guys can see it around, guys. Hey, by the way, guys, Spence Crawford's cracking off. The Spence and Crawford's already going to crack off too. They're going to try promoting that, guys. But the thing is, Ryan Garcia is going to overtake it all. Is going to overtake all those promotions. Going to overtake anything that they're trying to do. Piggyback. Even Spence and Crawford are trying to piggyback off of Ryan, guys. They're hiding the announcement. Salute to Killer Be Killed. They're hiding the announcement. But yeah, we've already announced it here first. That fight's going to happen. They're going to try piggybacking off of Ryan, guys. It's Spence and Crawford. It's going to happen, but they're going to try piggybacking. But guess what? It doesn't matter because Ryan already basically sucked the wind out of the air, guys. Sucked the wind out of the air, guys. Let's see if I'm pulling it up. They're already selling the fight, guys. Yeah, they're already selling the fight, guys. They're already selling the fight of Crawford and Spence. So they're trying to they're hiding the announcement. Killer Be Killed, salute, bro. Killer Be Killed, salute. Yeah, they're hiding the announcement. Don't matter though. Killer Be Killed doesn't matter because at this point, even if they announce it, the interest level isn't going to be that high. So, like I said, look at what happened to Benavidez and David Benavidez and Plant. David Benavidez and Plant. It suffered from the Ryan announcement from Ryan and Tank being announced because it sucks everything out the room. There's gonna be maybe like a 2 to 3 month radioactive period. You know, when a bomb goes off, when an atomic bomb goes off, there's obviously many years until you can go back to a certain place. That's what's gonna happen here. It's gonna anything announced, there's gonna be a radioactive aftermath. That anything that's talked about is just gonna die, dude, because it's not gonna have the hype. When you go from a up high, everything else tends to turn into a low. Yeah, they're gonna try to Killer Be Killed. They're gonna try to create hype, but that's why the part of the problem, they were supposed to announce it this week, I believe, like on Monday, Tuesday, but they keep on putting pressers and another presser and another presser and another presser and another presser. So it's just like constantly sucking the wind out of any type of announcement that could possibly happen, dude. 18th Street, I agree with you, but the news, that's what's gonna happen. They're gonna pop it off, bro. Javier, salute. Hey, are you doing a Tank? Of course, Javier. Of course we're doing it, bro. I just got I just bought the fight today, dude, on the zone. I just bought the fight today on the zone, dude. Are you buying it or are you gonna end up streaming it? Or how are you gonna get isn't it possessing? I bought the fight today on the zone, Ryan versus Tank. I got it on the zone. I know from when I found out, dude, I'm being serious, I know about 50 people who already bought the fight, dude. 50 guys. 50 people who have already bought the Ryan versus Tank fight, dude. 50 people. Now let me tell you something. That tells you about what we got going around here, right?
I've seen other channels that talk about this and that, but they don't have anybody buying the fight in those places. They talk about boxing, and guess what? What's the whole point of having a channel if people aren't supporting? Think about that, Furioso. They have a channel. They invite some of these guys, these characters on. Like they'll say, "Hey, we'll just make an example. Jose Benavides, come on my channel." Okay, he goes on a channel where literally not one person on that channel is gonna buy a fight from him or even do anything. You understand what I'm saying?
Yeah.
You understand what I'm saying? Right
And they
here,
say we
guys.
support boxing. We this.
Exactly. Right here, guys buy fights. Right here, guys go to fights. Right here, if you really, I'm just gonna keep it real. Like a lot of these boxers out there, if you really want to do something, you come here because we got a lot of guys that go to fights, support fights, buy pay-per-views, and all that, dude.
Yeah, I'm on the DAZN, signing up to DAZN.
No doubt, no doubt.
It's on the it's on the normal subscription. You don't have to pay $80.
Oh, you got it right. So you got it down already, right?
Yeah, but you
That's
don't have
amazing,
to pay.
dude. That's an epic. Dude, that's an epic fight to be getting like that for yourself, video. So it's pretty darn epic.
Yeah, to get back on. Yeah.
Yep.
That's the thing. They get one fight to get the subscribers back in. That's the thing. Or two. They used Canelo for that, didn't they? They used Canelo, didn't they, to get people subscribed? AJs and all these people. They have to have, I mean, they have to make one fight.
But isn't it astonishing? Wait, I'm gonna say something for those. Isn't it astonishing? I'll just say this, right? And I'll put it to everybody out there listening. It's astonishing as this. I see in other channels, they get this guy, whatever. We'll say, I don't know, a Mauricio Suleiman, right? Or whatever, all right? Or you get yourself, I don't know, we'll say Shakur, Haney, whatever game you're playing out there, right? Whoever you're getting out there, right? You got Shakur on your, you get Shakur, you get Haney, you get Spence, you get Virgil, whatever you're gonna get. You guys got my point. Andy Fury, whatever, whoever you get on those channels. Not one person in there is gonna buy the fight. They got hundreds of thousands of subscribers. Literally, none of them is even gonna buy the fight or they even care. But they're right there trying to promote it in a place that no one even cares about. No one cares about them or anything like that. It's astonishing to me. It's hilarious to me. I don't know if dude, it's just crazy. Why would you even be promoting something in a place where no one's gonna buy or do anything with it, dude? You're just wasting your time out there. You're just sitting there talking to thin air. What's the whole point?
Guys don't know any better, do they?
They don't.
Going to what they're getting into. They don't even do any.
Yeah, imagine if Fury went to like a Wilder channel, like, hey, be prepared to buy my next fight versus, I don't know, Otto Wallen. You know, you think they're gonna actually buy you think those guys who are like Team Wilder gonna or like gonna buy a Fury fight?
They're full. Get a kick out of getting it free.
Exactly.
They'll get a kick out of seeing it free and hope for the defeat too. So it's double the satisfaction. They're not going to pay to watch their favorite, the guy they hate the most, sort of win. Because let's face it, I mean, Floyd, you kind of knew that he was going to win, didn't you?
Well, Floyd can't even get people to buy his fight anymore. Think about that. Floyd can't get his a supposed fan base that's there.
Yeah, because that fan base wasn't real.
It wasn't there. It wasn't there. It's been a fraud since day one.
It wasn't his fan base. It was his opponents. It was his opponent's fan base. That shit was match-made, wasn't
it? Yep.
Who's got more fans, Pacquiao or Floyd Mayweather? Pacquiao
by a huge margin.
You know.
Who's got more fans, Ryan or
Floyd or Corrales? It's
Corrales,
for instance, because of this.
Of course. You know, who has more fans? Who has more fans, Ryan or Tank? Ryan. Every pay-per-view, yeah. I said, who has more fans, Ryan or Tank? Ryan. Every pay-per-view, but most of the buys, 98% of the buys are going to be because of Ryan. That's the secret here. But they're right here on some 50-50 and all this. There's no more 50-50, bro. No more 50-50 for Ryan after this fight.
No,
take 80. Take 70 because he's the one promoting it. This entire promotion.
Yeah.
I seen Ryan. Furioso, I seen Ryan on various podcasts. I seen Ryan doing Instagram lives. I've seen Ryan doing all this types of stuff,
promoter.
promoting it like crazy. And all of a sudden, this guy Tank is gonna get a half of the purse. Get out of here! Half of the percentage. Get this guy Tank out of my face. He's lazy. Basically, Ryan is working harder and giving and in a sense he's carrying Tank out here, dude. He's carrying Tank. He's carrying Tank all over the place, dude. Right? So Ryan works hard. He deserves more of it, dude. He was at WrestleMania, like Pounds is saying. He was out there promoting it all over the place, dude. At WrestleMania, Ryan was promoting all over the place. He deserves more of what the end earnings should be.
The thing about Ryan is he's got sort of companies, businesses, TV, radio, so that there's a lot more that want to interview him, want to a piece of him.
Facts.
They all want a piece of Ryan, don't they?
Of course.
This, that, and there's from all walks of life, Can even be a fucking anything from flowers to your girlfriend, from fucking whatever. He's everywhere. He said, look, I'm all over. He's on the billboard. He's all over the billboards. He's all over the billboards. Shout out to him.
If any of you guys see the billboard, guys, have you seen a billboard? I want to see a billboard. If you guys have a billboard, please get the pictures and drop them in the Discord, guys. If you guys have the billboards or any of that stuff, I already dropped the picture earlier of this right here. This isn't mine. This is anybody else. This is somebody else's or whatever. This is somebody else's, but this is an example. As you see right here, guys, literally there's some guy, the Davis Garcia fight so big, they even have it on marijuana, which is crazy, dude. You know what I'm saying? So it's what it is, guys. This is just between Ryan Garcia, and that's it. Just becoming the champion, becoming the face of boxing. That's what I see right here, man. That's what I see. That's what I see right here, guys. Ryan Garcia becoming the face of boxing, and everything else is what it is. All right. You're gonna have two faces of boxing, obviously, because you can never rule out Canelo and what he's done and his ascendance here. When you got a lot of experience, when you got a lot of years in a job, right? Occupation, you're gonna be more known, right? But the rocket, the upward nature of a chart, of which Ryan's trajectory is on is insane, guys.
Oh, it's just like I said, if you put him on a simulator game, this and that, the kid's he's got the longer for his age, 24, he can go for the furthest.
Curioso, J-Rocks is saying you still sound sad because of the Benfica, is what he's saying. I didn't even bring it up, man. This is some stuff. J-Rocks is saying you $2. He said you sound sad because of Benfica.
He's still on the Benfica thing.
I didn't bring it up, dude. I acted like it didn't happen. I'm out of here, dude. I was like, I'm not even gonna bring it up, Curioso. How'd you handle that, though? How'd you handle that, Curioso?
Fucking hell, man. I'm fucking pissed off about that shit, to be honest.
Man, that's a wasted opportunity, bro.
Yeah, we're a bit shit on that, but still, I mean, the decisions, you don't get them at that stage. You don't, at the VAR, you don't get the penalties, you don't get anything. They don't even look at it. It doesn't even go to the VAR, let alone look at it. That's the thing.
The VAR just makes more corruption. The VAR made more corruption.
Now I've seen, I was like, oh yeah, it was all cool at the start. They get you there, they tease you. And then when you get there to the quarters, they're like, that's it. See you later. You don't get any decisions then.
I'm anti-VAR. I've been anti-VAR because I already know. Every time they say they do it for better, you know what better means? To rig it better. That's why our guys are, we're gonna make it better. What make what better? It's worse off, dude. They literally only use it. They only use it for a team that they want to win, dude. They're not gonna use it for your team or for any other team.
Yeah, they can fiddle it better. Definitely. Oh, I saw it against Inter Milan. We got none of the penalties. They got all the penalties.
Without the VAR, what would have happened? Without the VAR, what would have happened?
I mean, at the very least, the game would have over the two legs. It would have been a tied game.
There it is. So what's with all this VAR and all this other stuff, dude? Like it's
the
crazy.
VAR's this, that, and the other, blah blah blah. By the end of after all that, you lose. VAR is corrupt. It's a load of bullshit. To the last 7 out of 8 matches. What is it, Midtjylland? Is your team Midtjylland? Not a Midtjylland. What's his team now? Listoned. It's I think
he's in some. I remember the team. I remember the team.
I think we
bought
it's
a Danish one.
Player from there.
Yep.
We bought a Tengstad. See them two have played. Tengstad.
No, that's what I said. And they paid 10 million for each one. 10 million and what? 10 million. What's the other one? How much they pay for them?
Around that. Under 10.
Crazy, dude. That guy. I don't like that coach. The coach you guys have. I don't like him. I don't like him, Furioso. To me, I don't like him, dude. Horsens is what Larry Liston's saying.
Horsens. Oh yeah, I know them.
Yo, Cali Fire, are you excited for the fight? Are you excited for Tank Davis? Are you excited for everything? Did you see the press conference as you saw Ryan and Oscar dismantle the PVC and Tank Davis, Cali Fire? What's your assessment of that? And are you excited? And what's your game day plan, Cali Fire? This fight is fire, bro. Fire with the fire, bro. You know, fire with the fire, bro. Cali Fire, this fight is ready to crack off, dude. This fight is on all cylinders. It's fire. Look at the press conference. Let me break it down for you guys who are just coming through like Cali Fire, guys. Because we're gonna spread information here real quick for you guys. This was Tank Davis' face right here, Cali Fire. This was Tank Davis' face, bro. At the press conference, he was shook. He was nervous. He started chewing on his own nails. He looked like he was basically preparing for his own funeral, guys. If anybody had any doubt, you could kind of tell when someone's walking out to the arena or to the ring, if they're feeling nervous or something like that. This exposed a lot of things. Ryan whipped up on Tank mentally. He whipped up on Tank verbally. Oscar De La Hoya whipped up on all of them too himself, and they exposed them tomorrow. And tomorrow's going to be the weigh-in, guys, at 5 o'clock West Coast time, 8 o'clock Eastern time, and everywhere in between, guys. That should be something to be seen because Ryan was looking like he was on total weight, right? Towards the end of the run here, dude. Basically, right here, face off, you had Ryan going in on Tank and telling him, "Hey, you look weight drained. You look weight drained, guys. You look weight drained," is what he told Tank Davis. And look at Tank Davis' face. He's looking like he's on some other candy, bro.
No, I don't know if Santi is going to answer that, J-Rocks. I don't know if Santi is going to Benfica, mate. To be honest, I've just watched him over 2 games against Roma, and it didn't do anything. And
We got J-Rock saying, I admit, yes, bro. Salute to J-Rocks, bro. Salute to J-Rocks. Facts, bro. I think the winner of this press conference was Ryan Garcia. He won the press conference pretty darn easily.
Yeah. Definitely won it.
We also bought the tracksuit. We also bought the Ryan Garcia tracksuit. He's wearing it right now. We also got
I like it. I've got one.
Yeah.
I definitely like it.
Yeah, it's a nice one. It's a nice one, bro. It's a nice one.
Of course it is.
Oh, man.
It's up high collar.
Hey, what happened to professionalism, though? Furioso, look at you. You see you see Ryan, he looks professional with the tracksuit, with the watch, looking professional, and then you got Tank looking like
Tank looks like he's gonna rob Walmart.
He's looking like he's coming from the black trailer park. So it's like, this is insane. Like he's coming from like the, like a shack. Yeah, a shack.
Nothing.
Elegance. And then you see something else, guys. You see Ellerbe. Ellerbe's out here with the darn hoodie, bro. What happened to professionalism? Ellerbe, you're right here with the white Nike hoodie. How about you put on a suit? How about you look like Oscar De La Hoya with a suit, with some professionalism? You got Ellerbe showing up with a white hoodie. You got Tank Davis showing up with the whole, trailer, the southern black trailer park, apparel, with the cut off shorts, like he's gonna go catch some catfish with his bare hands, maybe his mouth. He's with the trucker hat. That's kind of fruity. It's not even a Bassmasters. I mean, if Tank Davis really wanted to, look more tougher, I guess he should have just taken that hat with the heart that says, I love fruity things in life. He should have taken that hat and came in with the Bassmaster hat. If he was trying to win over a fan base, come in with the Bassmaster hat. All right. He didn't even do that, guys. So, in all points towards Ryan dominating, guys, I'll say this. My assessment, I think Ryan's on weight. My assessment, I think Ryan is ready to go, and I think he will hydrate perfectly, dude. I can't say the same for Tank, who looks nervous and out of his mind. Golden Boy won today, guys. Golden Boy won today, point blank. Point blank, guys, for reals.
That's it. Tank's on the back foot, and he's fucking going to be kept there till he gets fucking knocked the fuck out.
So what do you think happens tomorrow? Like tomorrow on the weigh-in? Do you think there'll be any more theatrics, or is it theatrics basically leave it for the fight now at this point?
They will be kept apart one day, but in terms of, I mean, they're not going to come in no crazy fancy dresses or anything like that. But there'll definitely be some, definitely a push and a point, if you get me. Push and a point, but they'll be kept separated. Big fight, loads more security.
You gotta keep them separated. Is that what you're saying?
There's loads more security, everything's just kept at top security level.
Tank bit the acrylic off his nails, is what Cali Fire said, guys. I'm about to cut off right now, guys. I'm about to cut off. Furioso's about to cut off. We're about to cut off right now. I'll probably do another stream right here coming here soon. But I got a little things to handle out here, guys. I would like to handle, but we run these streams long. Sometimes we run into things, and I got something to handle. And Furioso is gracious with his time as always, guys. I appreciate Furioso, and I appreciate everybody who jumped on the panel, because you guys are gracious with your time and breaking down boxing as we like seeing boxing, guys. And we broke down the Tank versus Ryan fight.
Big night Saturday.
Big night.
Massive.
And Susan Furioso, who broke it down.
Charge your batteries.
Facts, guys. Facts. Hey, Kelly, check out the entire live, dude. Kelly, we got a lot of things on.
You're gonna need them for Saturday.
Weigh-ins tomorrow, guys. Weigh-ins tomorrow, guys. We're out of here. We'll be back, though. We might be back with some scanting, guys. I'm not even playing, guys. We're out of here, guys. Peace out. Salute to Sergeant. Salute to the mighty CCD. Salute to everybody. Bay, everybody came through. J-Rock. Everybody, guys. Everybody came through. And you guys should listen. This is a lot of heat on here. Salute to everybody, guys. We're out of here. We'll be back. Larry, salute. John Ellison, salute, bro. We're out of here, bro. We'll be back, guys, on a little later.